Hey everyone, good afternoon. So today we're going to do some more Mewgenics. Yesterday we had some really fun runs. Or really the last 2 or 3 days. But yeah, yesterday was definitely a good one. We killed the Throbbing King with 3 people, because that was for the quest. We unlocked the monk in Act 3 lab. And now we have another version of Guillotina coming in 6 days. We also killed yet another one yesterday too. This one is like a fire dinosaur or some shit. Also, we do have 39 cats, which is maybe a bit much. I think it's time to retire some of them. Well, definitely the ones who can't fight anymore anyway. We have a few of those in here. Like Lincoln Log. As much as I would like him to, he is, however, still decent for breeding. So I would prefer to keep him. Still trying to breed some stuff from Mesquite, but I don't think that's happening. I was trying to breed the eyebrow mutation here, where you can reroll your options when you level up. That's just so good. However, that might actually not be happening. Anyone else here who already fought? Here, Shaky and Trixie. Okay, I think you can probably retire. Okay, you can retire. You've done well. Yes, so Butch. We need 9 more cats who have been to Crater or Bunker to unlock bigger storage. And I would definitely like to unlock a bigger storage. I really need bigger storage. The best storage size is always bigger than what you have right now. That's the best storage size. Because the total number of items, your item collection expands to fill the storage that you have available. That's the rule. That's basically how it works. Yeah, we are gonna keep Lincoln Log for now. I like these base stats. Yeah, 7 speed, 7 charisma. I do like the mutation here. He's not inbred, so definitely gonna keep him here. Yeah, I definitely need to retire some of these people. +1 movement range while wet. Water does not slow down movement. That's a pretty interesting one. So... Log Drain, Home Run. Okay, Res.Dot could retire. He's getting a bit old anyway. His base stats are not that great, not a single 7. Alright, you're gonna retire. So, Butch. We need 7 more. I don't think I currently have 7 more, but we can do it on. And get a few more. Okay, anyone else? Yeah, you can probably retire. It's not like you'll be fighting the... Oh yeah, this guy actually has this tail mutation. I do have quite a few. So maybe I don't actually really need him. Yeah, I mean, not really. Okay, let's send you to Frank to get our third room. We're almost done with that. Okay, who else? Yeah, we got one here. That mutation is really nice. +1 speed at the end of every turn. I also really like your movement action is a jump. So I'd like to get more of that. Yeah, we also have to decide who's gonna fight the boss. I assume it's going to be either just as hard as the last one or maybe harder.
Don't let him pick on
And we managed the last one, but I had a really busted build for that one, which we cannot use again. That was shaky. Yeah, like, she can do like 200 plus damage in one turn once the combo wombo gets going. I'm really gonna miss this combo. This was so good. So for anyone who didn't see that, Mind Tempest Plus reduces the mana cost of all your spells by 1, gives you +1 magic damage, and stats up every 6th spell. So the idea here was to spam Ping and Echo. Ping is free, but you need to refresh it by spending mana. Echo only costs 1. So the idea was to just spam them both until White Hairball goes down to 1 mana cost. And then 11, 12, 13, 14, etc. damage. So, yeah. With 2 turns worth of mana, 14 mana, a powered up Hairball with this combo was doing 200 plus damage in a single turn. So I'm definitely going to miss this build. I don't think we'll get a Psychic this good again anytime soon. But yeah, we can't use this again for a boss fight, because you can only do that once, so we cannot do this again. I think Shaky earned her retirement now. Yeah, there's no scenario in which Shaky can fight anything again. So, it's time for you to retire. You can go hang out with Frank. Let's see. Who else? We still got 35. We got a few new cards here who are pretty good. Check out this one. This one is really good. I think this is one of the better I had. The only problem is the permanently slow thing. But I want to try to make this work because the stats are so good. We have Angelic Inspiration, which is really good. The stats look really good. So I wanted to try making this work. We had a few new cards in general. Some really nice ones. Friend or foe here. Yeah, we have a cat named Ugly. She doesn't even look ugly. I mean, looks normal to me. Like, what do you mean, ugly? And the roll is a very nice skill. I like roll. I like any mobility skill, really. Here's one with haste. Yeah, check out this one. We got 9 constitution, because we got 2 constitution mutations. Luck is a bit low. And by the way, for anyone who didn't see or missed that part, slow is a debuff, so it might or might not be cleansable. It says permanently slow, so in that case it might not be cleansable. Anyway, for anyone who missed it yesterday, we now know for a fact how luck works, because Tyler clarified it. One of the developers other than Edmund. Hilariously, a lot of people out there massively overcomplicated it. Like, I saw people make entire friggin' spreadsheets with like delta and shit, like, and I'm like, bro, stop, it's not that complicated. So the way luck actually works is that when the game makes a roll for anything that affects a single card, so for example, I don't know, any kind of effect like confusion, I don't know, dodge, literally anything that involves the game making a roll. 5 is neutral, so 5 is the baseline neutral luck. At 5 luck, nothing happens. And every point of luck above 5 gives you a plus 10% chance for an extra roll. Meaning that at 15 luck, you get 2 guaranteed rolls. At 16 luck, you get 2 guaranteed rolls and 10% chance for a third. At 25, you get 3 rolls. At 26, you get 3 rolls and 10% chance for an extra roll, etc. At below 5, you get also 10% chance for an extra roll, except that the game will pick the worst outcome. So that's basically how luck works. There's no need to really overcomplicate it. That does mean the one item that gives you minus 99 luck is hilariously bad, because the game will literally make 10 rolls, to attempt to pick the worst possible outcome for you. So that's really, really bad. Don't ever go full minus 99 luck. I mean, okay, to be fair, there are some scenarios in which that might make sense, but it's a really, really bad item. Minus 99 luck is really bad. But anyway, this is directly confirmed by Tyler. This is not like speculation, this is not guess, this is not people like trying to figure it out. This is what Tyler literally personally said about it. And it's out there. In fact, I posted it on Discord, so it's straight from the horse's mouth. That's how luck works. He even explained why they used this kind of formula. And the reason they use this kind of formula is because it works universally for any kind of base odds. 1%, 90%, doesn't matter. That's his words, not mine. So yeah, that makes luck a really valuable stat. Anyway. Okay, you're 19. I think I might actually just pass a day on two. But I need to move some cards upstairs. So... Okay, this might take a moment or two. You don't have any mutations. You do have 2 7s. So usually when I look at stats, I look for cards that have, at the very least, 1 stat at 7 baseline. So this row here, base stats. Well, especially the valuable stats like speed and charisma at 7 are nice. But also, if it's the only card I have for breeding with, let's say, base 7 intelligence, I would say that's also very valuable. Because any new card you get will have a combination of things from his parents, obviously. So you want your breeders to complement each other in terms of stats. It's not useful, well, it is useful, but it's not as useful to have, I don't know, 5 cards with 7 speed and then none with 7 intelligence. Not if you have any kind of choice, at least. I don't think we even have any with 7 base intelligence. We've been lacking intelligence for sure. So like if this guy had a 7 intelligence, I would have kept him. Even if he was pretty bad otherwise. Because I need a good breeder with 7 intelligence. I'm pretty sure I do not currently have one. We've been really struggling with intelligence and it's a super important stat. I would say it's one of the 3 most important stats, really. Everyone needs intelligence, nearly everyone. So to me, at least to me, speed and constitution are the 2 most important stats, but intelligence is quite possibly third. Anyhow. So, okay, you can probably retire. You don't have any mutations. Well, 2 stats at 7, but we have other people with the 7 speed. We have other people with the 7 intelligence. And I would not be using this for the boss. At least, not really, no. No, I would not be using that. So Frank, we need 5 more cards for Frank. Maybe we can actually do it right now. It is possible we could do it right now. Smela. Okay. 7 speed, 7 charisma. This is a pretty good one. Craft Arrow Plus is very good. I might even use Smela for the boss. Combined with the Cleanse Cleric. I plan to use the Butcher for the boss. So yeah, we might use Smela for the boss. Okay, now these are pretty bad base stats right there. I do have other cards where there is mutation. So I think you might want to retire. Now, Assassinate Plus is good. That's very, very, very good. You could do some massive damage with enough mana stored up. But yeah, for intelligence. KC. Okay, only 1 stat at 7. I definitely won't be using this on a boss. At least I don't think so. It could work with a dot-heavy build, but I don't think that's what we'll be using there. Yeah, I think it's time for you to retire. Okay, so Butch, and then we'll need 6 more who have been in Act 2 to expand our storage. I don't have 6 more right now, but we're getting close. Yeah, okay, I might actually retire Becky. This is a potentially funny combo, but stats are kind of bad. The only thing that's saving this is 6 strength and 7 speed. So this could make a good tank with Ass Blast and Home Run. That's plus 10 knockback, and Ass Blast is an AoE knockback basically. Yeah, this is my weirdest unused card so far, but I kind of really wanted to do a run with him. We could do something really funny here. We have Borrow Mana to make up for low intelligence. We have Holy Weapon, which is a dash with a knockback and damage. And we can roll mage spells. So he could do something really funny, but since we are a little bit overcrowded, I might actually send you away. I think we're a bit too overcrowded. Yeah, we're a bit too overcrowded. So, sorry. Maybe in another lifetime. Okay, this is perfect for Act 2. So, I'm keeping that. Yeah, check out these stats. I need to do a run with this guy because he's already 20. Yeah, but these are really, really good stats. Well, some of them are not really needed on the same character, but 4 7s, as in right here, not base. Okay, 32. I need to remove some from the breeding room. Move them to the fight club. Okay, 21. Some of them will probably not live long enough to fight the boss, unfortunately. It is a little bit random. I did have a cat die at like 20. But apparently some people had them live until like 40 or 50. Which is pretty unlikely, but, well, it can happen. We don't need more info here, which means I need more upgrades from Tank. Do we donate any of these kittens here? So, you're staying. You have haste. Haste is nice. You have 9 friggin' constitution, 7 speed. This is a really good one. Constitution is so important, especially as you start doing tougher content. You're slightly inbred, but that doesn't really matter. Okay, you're already 2, so you're a stray. I'm gonna keep ugly. I mean, it's pretty average, but we have a roll. And you're not ugly, damn it. Grag. Friend or foe. Well, no mutation, but not inbred. Yeah, like this is pretty average, but we rolled friend or foe. So here's the thing. He would actually make a decent druid. Because druid's problem is that unless you roll like 1 spell, he's not really a viable healer. This would make a druid much better at healing. This is a very nice spell too, because it can heal allies and damage enemies. But it would work on any number of classes, really. Sha. Okay, 6 intelligence, and I need cards with intelligence. So normally, I would maybe consider getting rid of this one, but 4 6s. And like I said, we need more with the 6 intelligence. Candy is definitely staying. I don't care about... oh yeah, this is the one that's permanently slow. I do want to test this. I want to at least test this. And we do have +1 speed each turn. So we're gonna keep Candy. Okay. You're going up. Yeah, this guy has shattered the sky, which is not like mind-blowing, but it's fine. Again, for intelligence, but decent other stats, not inbred. Right, this is our butcher from yesterday. This guy is really, really, really good. And he's only age 2. So he has many years ahead of him still. Enchanted relic. So this one's very good for like trinket runs. The stats are not great. However, the fact you can know in advance you'll have enchanted relic is big, because you can specifically bring a trinket that will be insanely good with this. You can like plan your whole run in advance with this, your team, etc. Where otherwise you have to like pick the 4 cards and then send them. Then pick the colors, lock in, and only then you'll see what passives you roll. But at that point you can't go back. And you're committed to doing that run. Okay, so this guy has Fabricate. We could also do some pretty interesting things with this, because this gives an ally in range 3 a temporary copy of your weapon if they don't have a weapon. We can literally use this with the persuasion device to have 2 persuasion devices like in one group. That could be interesting. Again, for intelligence kind of sucks. Yeah, Big Daddy, interesting name. This guy is good. Now, he does get -2 luck, but he can get hunter abilities when leveling up, and he has the leg mutation that makes his movement a jump. And he has Fury Heal. Fury Heal is especially good when upgraded, because it gives the target stat ups for each use of this. It's not great with low luck, but it's a great ability in general. And we could do some interesting stuff here with the hunter. I have some ideas. I have some really good ideas for this guy. Like some really, really, really good ideas. Dingles. Okay, this one is kind of underwhelming. The only thing I like here is the movement action is a dig. But I think we have enough cuts with either dig or jump, so that I don't really need to keep this one anymore. And we need to make some space. So let's send you to Dr. Beanies. Alright. That's 31. Hallowed Ground. Okay, here's Dig. Yeah, Study Mobile. That one is bad. But Hallowed Ground is very, very, very good. Stats are, again, kind of underwhelming here. Right, that's Becky with Home Run and the Ass Blast. Yeah, I think I might pass on this. I could do something good with this, but free intelligence. As much as I like this combo, it's a nice synergy. I don't think the stats are just good enough. Free intelligence is just a bit too low. We had some runs with low intelligence, and they're not particularly fun. They are very limiting in what abilities you can use. Okay. Right, I would keep this. Okay, 30 is more manageable. We have positive comfort down here. Okay, I think we can just skip this day now. Alright, let's skip this day. Yep. I don't think I'm sending away anyone else from down here. We do have 4 clerics down here. So which cleric will be doing the boss? The one with Cleanse. So you have Cleanse Plus, Rally, Prayer. Okay, Uncle Bao has Cleanse Plus. No Cleanse on Hiffy, and you're 20. Alright, let's pass the day and see if anyone starts to get old. Because none of them are yet. Okay, this is the speed mutation, as in, you gain +1 speed every turn. That's a very good one. Yeah, we are very close to an extra room. We'll get there very soon. Okay, 2 kittens, nice. Yep, here we go. Yeah, we're getting a lot of these tail mutations, which is a good thing. It's a very good one.
Leaf blowers are really bad for your neighborhood.
Okay. Okay, Elena died. A bit unlucky, but that's fine. Sha evolved. Ugly evolved. Alright, Ugly's evolving. What the heck is that? What? I have no idea what that is. That looks weird. I guess we'll find out. Okay, well, a little bit unlucky. But Elena did not have a cleanse, so that's fine. Okay, let's check Ugly. Apparently Ugly evolved. Ignore the effects of tiles and the traps. That's pretty nice. Okay, now it's Ugly. F. It looks really fun. Okay, that looks really funny. That can't be very practical to walk around like that. But you do you. I mean, that's a pretty decent one. Ignore the effects of tiles and traps. Wait, also positive effects, right? I assume that will also ignore positive effects, but that is nice for core runs, yeah. For Act 2 runs. Still, I assume this means it would ignore positive effects as well. Like tall grass, flowers, etc. So just something to keep in mind there. Actually not sure, but I think at least grass works. Okay, let's check what we got then. Sunday. Oh wow, 8 intelligence. Yeah, 6 base intelligence and 8 total. We got +2 intelligence. Okay, -1 constitution, but we still have 5. 8 intelligence is great. Deal 1 electric damage on infinite range. Yeah, we rolled Angelic Inspiration. Angelic Inspiration is a very, very strong passive. Because he can feed other cards mana. Especially good with something like Fury Heal, if you can roll that. Yeah, I really like this one. Some of the stats could have been a little higher. But 8 intelligence is very good, and we lack cards with high intelligence. So absolutely keeping this one. Like, without a doubt, we're keeping this one. Dixie. Okay, that's a stray. And Courage. Give a familiar an extra turn after this one. I don't think I care too much about these stats. Blorpo. Flea Shot. Okay, again, 4 intelligence. 7 speed, 6 constitution though. And 6 charisma. I don't particularly care about Flea Shot that much, so I think we could donate that. I need to donate some more kittens to get more information. Okay, +2 luck, again, 4 friggin' intelligence. But one thing I wanted to do at some point is a high luck run. Not in the sense of just having one card with high luck, but all of them. Because supposedly, the way loot works is that it adds up luck of all of your cards in the group. And that final score combined affects loot rates. Supposedly that's what Edmond said. I haven't seen him say it personally, so it's still possible he didn't. But it sounds plausible to me. Especially with how the bonus luck works at the end of combat. So that definitely sounds plausible to me. So I wanted to do a run with all 4 cards having high luck, even if their other stats are not particularly good. So we were staying. I think we just donate Blorpo. He's not bad, but we need 5 more cards for Tank to get the Gaydar. Tattoo. Yeah, that's the tail mutation. Double Aeonis Poison, Bleed and Burn. Okay, 6 intelligence. 6 constitution, 7 charisma. Definitely keeping that. Definitely keeping that. Charles B. Borrow mana. Okay. Movement action is a jump. Minus... Okay, no. 2 intelligence. Sorry. I like some of the other stats, but 2 intelligence is just bad. Sorry, buddy. 7 luck, but like man, 2 intelligence is just bad. Think. We need 3 more for think. Still got a ton of food there. Okay, I think that's all the kittens, right? Yes. Okay. New furniture. We still got 200 plus gold. Plus 2 comfort. 1 comfort, 1 appeal. Oh wow. 1 comfort, 1 appeal for only 20 bucks. Oh heck yeah. I think I might buy all of those. Well, okay, I can't afford all of them. Hold on, how big is this? Yes. Oh, that's big. However, that can hang on the wall. So I think we can make this work. So this was... Okay, hold on. Okay, this is the same as this, just bigger. Right? This is 1 stimulation. Yeah, we are about to get a third room. So I don't need these things. We have 200 left. I can't buy all 3, I'm just a bit short. But... So this seems like a good deal. Plus 1 comfort for only 38 bucks. That seems like a good deal to me. And this is also a good deal. So yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. This is also like 1 tile. It needs to stand on top of something, but it's only 1 tile. I don't think you can fit it down here. But it is 1 tile. You can be up here, that's fine. You can also be up here for now. We will reorganize once we get our third room, which is very, very soon. Yeah, we'll wait with this picture. That's also fine. Okay. Shame you can't sell these things, by the way, because I would actually sell some. But that's not a thing you can do. So, oh wait, you can go up here. Oh, this is perfect. I can actually... I know what I can do. I can do this. Hold on. This is 1 comfort. I can do this. Nice. There you go. Nice. Okay, I like that. I like that. So, let's end the day. I don't think we're keeping Dixie. He does have 5 intelligence, which is like normal. I think we can do better than this. We can do better than this. That's just not really impressive enough. Alright, end the day. Okay, we got twins. You look a little bit weird. Okay, you definitely look a bit weird, kind of like this guy, I guess. Okay. Another kitten. Another one? Okay, we're getting a lot of kittens now. Okay, plus 1 luck. Jiro broken paw, that's fine. Choo-choo has evolved. Alright. Let's check Choo-choo. Where's Choo-choo? I think up here? Or down here? Where is Choo-choo? Oh yeah, right here. Okay, Choo-choo, what did you evolve into? Oh, holy fuck! Bro, Choo-choo got yet another constitution mutation. That's insane. We got 11 constitution. Holy fuck. 11 constitution. Sure, we have 1 luck. But man, 11 friggin' constitution. And 7 speed. Yeah, and Choo-choo has haste. So I'm not sure what we're going to use Choo-choo for, but we are definitely going to use her for something. Yeah, we are definitely gonna use her for something. Alright, I hope we got some bad kittens, which is a weird thing to say, but I only need 3 more for thing. And obviously I can donate good ones too, but I don't want to. Grave crawl. Okay, it starts to look good. We got 6 intelligence, 6 speed, 6 constitution and 8 strength from the mutation. And the grave crawl. I like that one. I like that one. You're 22 now. Okay, this one looks aggressively average or even bad. Alright, we're gonna donate you. You can go hang out with Tink. We need 2 more for Tink. Seamus. Okay. Well, some of these stats look okay, but I don't like 4 speed. The only class this would work for is the Thief, but the Thief needs dexterity over strength. So, okay, you can go to Tink, that's fine. Lake. Okay, stats look promising. For intelligence, but +1 movement range while wet. Water does not slow movement. Okay. I don't know. +2 luck. Could be a decent cleric still. Okay, could be a decent cleric. Just need to make up for the intelligence a little bit. But I like 7 speed. Cleric gets a speed penalty from the color. What about you? A Path of the Thief. A straight shot attack that deals 1 damage. If this makes a critical hit, this spell becomes a random thief spell permanently. What? Okay, what? Interesting stats too. Okay, I have not seen this before. I remember unlocking these path things. But this is the first time we actually see one. Okay, that is very interesting. Now, the spell is random, so you can't really plan around it. But I see a lot of potential here. I do like 8 intelligence. Okay, we are definitely keeping this one. Yeah, there's probably a cat with 4 intelligence and high libido, and we have no way to see this yet, which is why I'm trying to prioritize thing. Firebolt. Cast a fire/electric spell that inflicts burn 1 and has 15% chance to inflict stun in an X-shaped area. That sounds good, but man, I don't need more cards with 4 intelligence, thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, Saki has 4 base intelligence. Yeah, we have like a couple of cards here with 4. Vega. Some of them are getting old though. Okay, so let's skip one more day and then we can do a run, because we will be doing one more run before the boss here. To build up some more cards, if nothing else. Okay. We need literally one more. So I could just wait one more day or donate one right now. I like all of these though. So I think we just wait. Yeah, I like all of these here. Okay, just wait, that's fine. Okay. There's the tail speed thing. Another one. What's wrong with your eyes? That's some big eyes right there. Okay, that's the movement is jump. I like that. Okay, that's fine. +1 luck for Thorin. No winners. +1 speed for Grog. Okay. No winners. Oh, okay. Gradriel has grown old and tired. Hiffy. Okay, well, it's time to retire them. It's time to retire them because now they might actually die. So, yep, definitely retire. They've done well. So I need 5 more for Frank. You could go to Dr. Benny's, but it's not exactly hard to get mutations, birth defects, disorders, and parasites. And we really need the Frank house upgrade at this point. So you can hang out with Frank. Let's remove the poop. Okay. Gradriel as well. Okay. So same thing, Frank. You can't go to Botch, so Frank. We just need 3 more. Okay, let's check our new cards here. Grill. Light a fire under a food pickup on any tile. So that's not bad, because cooking food gives you +1 strength on the said food. You have the speed mutation. Again, 4 intelligence, but 7 strength, 6 constitution. This would make for a decent fighter type, especially with the speed increase every turn. Okay, yeah, we're keeping that one. Sparkle. So, okay, this one looks good. We have 8 constitution from mutations. We have a 6 speed and we gain 1 speed every turn. We have 7 strength. So I like this one. Okay, I like this one. Roik. Bad bugs. Your movement action is a jump. You start the battle with 2 beefy Lich familiars. This is actually a pretty good one. Again, 4 intelligence, but he could go on the Lacran that I mentioned a moment ago. Maybe we'll even do it right now. We'll see what cards we got. I'm keeping Sparko for sure. And yo, that's the grill one. I think I'm keeping that. Okay. Was the stray? Under. And no thanks, I don't really want that. Alright then. Okay, we can do a run now. I really wanted to get this thing unlocked right now. You can't sell the stray, like, there's nothing I can do with this. You can send him to the glue factory, but you can't sell them. Yeah, I really wanted that thing unlocked right now. I'll just wait one more day. Yeah, I'm keeping this one. Okay, let's just wait one more day. We have the food. Alright, give me something bad. Hopefully that one is bad. Okay, this is all fine. This is fine. Plus an intelligence. Okay, Jiro died, that's fine. Sadie evolved and Lindsay evolved. Okay, let's see. What did you get? I think the fur mutation. Interesting stats now. And Lindsay. If I can find that. Right here. I think that's the math mutation. Oh, that's actually... Oh, that's good. That's good, because she had 4 intelligence, and now she has 6. Nice. Okay, nice. Alright, remove the pulp. Okay. Tell me you're bad. Oh, come on, man. These are nice stats, dude. Okay, these are nice stats. Damn it, give me bad stats. I want bad stats. Pork. Nah. Nah, thanks. Hey, so happy. I might explode. Thanks for the gift sub. Appreciate it. Okay, well, I wanted bad stats. I guess we'll get them in the future. Right, Jiro's dead, so send you away. Oh yeah, this one was Stardish Battle immobile, so that's kind of bad. I don't mind. Okay. Alright, we're gonna do a run. And we will be doing a run with the monk, because we unlocked the monk yesterday, but we've not actually done a run with the monk yet. Because yesterday we were doing the throbbing king run, you know, with the quest. Vega has grown old and tired. A little bit unfortunate, because I think he was the one I was hoping to use. Or was that somebody else? Okay, not necessarily. Okay, well, you've done your job. You can go retire now. So, Frank. Yep, Frank. We just need 2 more for Frank, and we'll get them, don't worry. Okay, alright. So, how about that luck run? We could do a luck run. Let's see if we can do a luck run. You have 8. Okay. So 4 cards with high luck. I mean, Grog has 6. Pretty average here, but friend or foe? That could work. Okay, we're looking any cards at 6 luck or more, preferably 7 even. This one's good. Good stats, I like those stats. Moderately inbred, but it's a good one, so it doesn't really matter that much. 7.
And now
A +1 movement range while wet.
right back.
Water does not slow movement. This will be a good cleric.
You really love that stuff.
Any more cards with 7 luck?
Next we got the kid.
Roig has 7 luck.
Folks.
Okay, hold up. You have 6. Okay, 6. So if we do this, every single card here has 7 or more luck. So let's see. Would this be a good group? They all have 4 intelligence, so that's not super amazing. What quests do we have? We have some that aren't that bad. Like redacted. This is mostly just annoying. We do have to take it to the boneyard though. Absorb a unit with 1 or less health to power this item up. Transforms after 20 absorptions. Saves its power across multiple runs. Usable once per battle. Okay, sounds like there's no actual downside here. And we can use this on an enemy. Okay, there's no actual downside here. What part of Poland am I in? I'm in Warsaw. Born in Warsaw and lived here my whole life. Yeah, the censored one would be mostly annoying, but this does require the boneyard. This one is for the caves. So when any cat levels up, they are offered abilities from all classes. This is good for a meme run. I don't think that's what this is gonna be. So yeah, anyway. I'm just checking what classes they would be. They all have 4 intelligence, but we can make that work. 8 strength, constitution. Okay, 3 of them have 6 constitution, so that's nice. Charisma. We have 2 with 6 charisma. Okay, we can make this work. Okay, so monk. Right here, a versatile combat master. Monks can switch between ranged and melee stances and attack twice per turn. +2 intelligence, +2 charisma, -1 strength, -1 dexterity. Okay, I like +2 intelligence, +2 charisma. There's only one other color, so the Tinkerer gives +4 intelligence, and the Mage gives +2. I think that's the only other 2 that give intelligence. Psychic is +1. Yeah, Psychic is +1 to both Charisma and Intelligence. Mage is +2 to both. Well, anyway, who's gonna be the monk? Who's gonna be the monk? I don't know anything about the monk. I don't even know what their base attack is. This will be the first run I'm doing with the monk. So we have Rock Crusher. Okay. You have Bed Bugs. You could probably be a Necro, but doesn't have to be a Necro. Could be a Hunter or something. Could be a Droid. That would be a bit weird, maybe. But, I mean, it could be. Druid gets plus luck. Wait, do any colors give plus luck except Druid? I think it's just Druid. So if we want to do luck maxing run, and that's what I wanted this to be, we should probably bring the Druid just to get that +1 luck. So he could be a Druid, because we will be guaranteed to get 2 familiars, and these are reasonably tanky too. Yeah, these are reasonably tanky. Having said that, the Druid has plenty of skills that affect any familiars in the group, not just yours. Oh yeah, you're right. The thief also gets +1 luck. So we should also grab the thief. So... You have 7 speed, you have 7 speed. Roig could be thief. So Roig has 7 speed and 5 dexterity. It will be a little bit weird having familiars on a thief though. Just a little bit weird. But he does have the highest dexterity. Unless we make Katarina thief. Not the best thief ever, however, I do like over there. So this is what kind of saves her as a thief, because over there is a very good skill for a thief. Especially if we get something like backstab. Because the problem with backstab is that you cannot actually use it in many situations without something like this. Because a lot of the time the enemies will have their back against a wall, against an impassable tile, so you will be physically incapable of going behind them, no matter how much mobility you might have. And then a spell like this comes in. So this could make a good thief even with 4 dexterity. But obviously 4 dexterity for intelligence is not great. Still, this spell kind of saves that build as a thief potentially. Sioma will be a cleric for sure. Yup. Okay. So, who's gonna be the monk here? We do have this rock crusher thing. Now I'm leaning towards Roig. Kind of a tough one. So I'm not sure how important dexterity is gonna be for a monk. He already gets -1. We can switch between ranged and melee stances and attack twice per turn. Rock Crusher will allow us to move around. The stats look alright, except the super low dexterity, but they look alright otherwise. And the Roig could be druid. So, something like that. I don't think I care about having Rock Crusher on a droid, although I might for something like, you know, Terraform or whatever. Druid has a lot of different skills. At the same time, having a familiar on a monk just makes no sense to me. Okay, let's just do this. Rock Crusher feels more useful for a monk. And bed bugs are definitely more useful for a droid. Okay, that's it. That's the monk. That unlocks from the first zone of Act 3, which we did yesterday. This is gonna be our first run with the monk. I haven't seen anything about the monk yet. So this is our very first run with the monk. Alright, let's go. So what did we get? Any shield you gain is increased by 2. Okay, that has some potential. Imagine that with Glyph of Protection. Yeah. We will not be using that here, but imagine that with Glyph of Protection. Okay, so Monk starts with... Okay, so Monk always has items in the weapon and trinket slot. And you can't remove those. Kind of like the Butcher always has the hook. Hadouken. Shoot an energy blast in a straight line. Okay. And I guess we're legally obligated to shout Hadouken every time we do it. Or something. Alright, alright. 9 mana, but 10 damage. That's not bad. Roig? Summon Toad. Alright, alright. Interesting. It's not Wednesday today, though. It was Wednesday yesterday. But hey, sounds good. Sounds good to me. Oh shit, wild animals. Oh, this is actually perfect. Check this shit out. So we already have bed bugs because we had this to begin with. We roll summon a toad, which is another familiar, I guess. And we have wild animals. Familiars you spawn attack a random enemy within their range when they are spawned. So, okay, that's irrelevant for bedbugs, but that's good with the summon toad. Yeah, we literally rolled a synergy right here with summon toad and the wild animals. Now we need more stuff that will work with familiars. Katarina, Cripple. Your critical hits inflict immobilize and weakness, okay. And make a unit face away from you. Really? We had over there already. Thanks, game. That's just slightly redundant. Just slightly, but alright, I'll take it. Zealot, gain 1 holy shield, that's fine. Your basic attack removes debuffs from allies. Okay, so this is not as good as Cleanse, but it's still good. It's still good. It's not as broken, overpowered as Cleanse, but it's still good. Very good, even. In the absence of Cleanse, this is probably the second best thing on a cleric. Okay, so do we bring some stuff? The idea here is that we will get probably quite a lot of loot from this run. If it works the way it supposedly works, which is that the game adds up luck from every single member of your group, and then that total luck score affects loot rates, then we should get some pretty good loot from this. This is 31 luck right there. And then we get more at the end of the fight, depending on various factors, like how quickly we finish that fight. So that means I won't have enough storage space to keep everything we get. So, now I will be keeping the really good items for tougher runs. Hey, so happy I might explode. Thanks for the sub gift. Appreciate it. We do have this thing. This is nice on a thief because we might roll stealth. So plus 40% dodge chance while standing in tall grass. And we might get something on druid to get tall grass. But yeah, this is decent on a thief. If we roll some synergy with that. We lose this when we use basic attack, but that's alright. It's not like a super OP item or anything, so I'll use that here. Plus 4 shields, poison immunity, a melee attack that inflicts blind. Okay. And gives you a random eye trinket if you don't already have a trinket. Blind is pretty good. Bit of a weird group. But hey, maybe we'll get the Assassinate on Katarina, that's possible. The plus 1 shield, plus 1 charisma, plus 1 kinetic spikes. Definitely gonna grab that on someone. Probably just on the cleric, actually. Yeah, sure. More mana for the cleric on turn 1. We do have 30 dice. And yesterday was actually the first time I've ever seen this item. And I already have, I think, 100 hours in this game, or very close. Should be over 100. I have 104 hours in this game, and I have never seen fairy dice until yesterday. And this is like super strong. It's ridiculously good. Yeah, I do have the shield doubling here. But this will not work though. Would this work? Because this says any shield you gain is increased by 2. Would this count as a shield gain? Because it doesn't sound like it. It's not any shield you have is increased by 2. It's any shield you gain, so that might not be affected. I mean, we can test it, but it sounds like it might not be affected. We do have the medieval helmet, which is very nice. And we have some squishes, so I'm gonna grab that. Alright. Afternoon, Grondalor, Nazul. So keeping this for Act 2. Well, hey, we could in theory do Act 2 with this. But I think we'll do Act 1. And then, based on how good the group is, we can do the probing domain at the end or not. Probing domain is good for more level ups too, because we unlocked that yesterday. Your basic attack inflicts magic weakness 1. So this might actually be useful here because of this. This is magic damage right here. And that's a lot of damage. Where was it? Right here. Yeah, your basic attack inflicts magic weakness 1. I think I'll take this maybe on a 5th, actually.
Meow.
I think we could make that work. Alright, break necklace. We don't really have like an actual tank in here. +2 shields, your heals heal for 2 extra, right? +1 luck, your familiars gain all stats up. Okay, so since this is the luck run, I will grab this on the druid. Yeah, we are doing the luck run here. So I'm maxing out the luck for this whole group, not just for one person. And see how much that affects the loot we get. Brace sounds most useful in a monk here. Sure. I mean, we can always move them around. Alright. Oh yeah, we got the legendary from the Throbbing King yesterday, Bucket of Blood. Use, gain +2 constitution and -1 speed, then heal 4 HP. So this is kind of like binge from the Butcher, but without the strength gain. But could be good on some classes. Right, Minor Mask. So if that passive works, this would be good, so let's grab that. I guess we'll find out whether it works or not. It might not work for the items, but we'll see. Okay, anything else? I'm keeping Fanny Pack for runs with Butchers. We can grab Melon Baller. I mean, I like Blind. Was the eye trinket like +8 health? Is that what it was? Or was it something else? A random eye trinket. Okay, it's random. Gain +1 shield each time you heal. When you kill a unit or destroy a corpse, it becomes meat. You see, I would also prefer to keep this for runs with Butcher. Your basic attack has +1 knockback, +1 knockback damage. We can grab that on someone. So there is a passive you can get on a druid that gives them actual damage with this. But we will already have 2 passives to begin with like this. I don't think I actually want this on a 5th, because I don't want the knockback with that. I don't think I really want that on anyone. Maybe the cleric? But hold on, if you use this on a cleric, will that knock back your own group members when you heal them? I assume not, because when you use this on a group member, it's not an attack, it's a heal. And the heal does not count as an attack. And this states your basic attack has +1 knockback, not like a skill or spell. Hey Cliffy, afternoon. Oh yeah, what about this toxic canister? Am I ever going to use this? Inflict poison 1, I probably will. Inflict poison 1 on all units at the start of the battle. Your basic attack... Right, the problem with this is that it inflicts poison on all the units, including your own. So that's the problem. So we do have this mask with poison immunity, but this would inflict poison on everyone. Don't think I really want that here. I think this might just be good enough. So do we bring this black shard? It seems like there's no actual downside to bringing it. As far as I can tell, there is literally no downside. The only question mark is what this transforms into. But in this state, there is no actual downside. So I suppose we can bring that on the thief, because the thief has the best speed, so the best chance to be able to actually use this on something that goes down to 1 HP. Alright, we still got this laser beam. We no longer have a set with this. By the way, I had a set that was basically 2 sets yesterday. I didn't even know that's a thing. But I guess now I do. But that's a thing. So we can still grab this. It's not a huge damage, but it's ranged. Alright, let's just grab this. Okay, that's good. Let's go. So, first run with the monk. I'm really curious to see how much better our loot might be here. This is gonna be a great test. Alright. So hey, I could already absorb this thing. I'm gonna take a little bit of damage if I do that, but I don't think that's as big of a deal. Wait, will this count as using an attack for the purpose of the stealth thing we have? No, lose stealth when you get hit or use your basic attack, so it will not. Because this is not a basic attack. Yeah, I'm not using my basic attack, we still keep the stealth. Alright? Right, so... Ladder. Bye-bye. Right, we have this blazer thing. We can summon a toad. So when we summon a toad, it will attack something if it's in range. I don't know what kind of unit this is. And yeah, we can jump. Okay, it's melee. Okay, that's fine. Very good speed. Yeah, that's fine. Cleric. Nobody really needs any healing right now. Right, and the monk. So how does this work? You can use your basic attack an extra time each turn. Switch between melee and ranged stances. You have brace 1 while in melee stance. Okay? I see. So you can switch once per turn. Because I can't switch back once I switch. Now, our ranged stance will not do much damage. But it is ranged damage that we can do. Right, so the toad jumps for its movement, as you might expect. Which obviously makes sense. Nice. Okay, I'm loving this thing. Shame it's not Wednesday. That would have been more appropriate. Yeah, these are the leeches. Yeah, check out the leeches. It's a beefy leech. So it has 12 health right now. 4 movement, 5 attack, and we get 2 of them. So these are actually pretty nice. Yep. Alright. We can hit this guy. This would inflict magic weakness, not that I need it when he's at 3 health left, but it will. You have 1 health left. Okay, just kill this dude. And fly over here to distract them. Alright, we can summon another toad. Oh yeah, we can get so many toads. This seems pretty strong. I can summon a new toad every single turn. Alright. Not in range there. Just grab the coin. Oh yeah, did the shield work? It did work, right? Okay, it did work. Yeah, so I assume what actually happens is that, same as with the debuffs from mutations and items, what it actually does is you technically just gain that shield at the start of each combat. Kind of like you gain the debuff. So that's why it works. I don't have Pierce here, sadly, so let's just hit the trash bag. We'll get some coins. Okay, good to see it actually works. They're done. Toads should get bonus damage versus flies. They definitely should. Okay, no cleanse. Body up, holy weapon, hallowed ground. Hallowed ground is nice. Sudden affliction. Jump to an open tile next to an ally. I mean, that is nice. Holy weapon is also nice. These are all nice for different things. Hallowed ground is so good because holy shield is so good. I think I'll take hallowed ground because not only hallowed ground is good, I can use hallowed ground to, air quotes, heal myself. In the sense that I can mitigate damage on myself with hallowed ground. And I usually prioritize having at least one spell on the cleric that I can use for that purpose. And to be fair, we do have Zealot. Yeah, we do have Zealot. The benefit of body up is that I only have 4 intelligence at the moment. We might or might not be able to get more later. And I would be able to use body up and then melee attack / heal every turn. So that might be a good benefit of body up. Kind of a tough choice. Now, holy weapon would be better if we already had a good spell that can heal. We don't have this lake thing, but this is not super mana efficient. Now we can use this with the normal melee attack, but it can be tricky. You need to be lined up. Kind of a tough choice, actually. Wait, what mutations do you have again? Oh yeah, +1 movement range while wet. Water does not slow movement. Okay. Yeah, this is actually kind of a tough choice. Yeah, one thing I do like about Holy Weapon is that it costs 0 mana. And yes, it is also a movement skill. I think I might take Holy Weapon. But Hallowed Ground is pretty tempting. Hallowed Ground, saved quite a few of our runs. Hallowed Ground saved our asses multiple times. Actually multiple times. Also, if we do go all the way to the Throbbing King, Hallowed Ground will be very good there. Because with Hallowed Ground, you do have the option of ignoring some of his phase 1 mechanics and just attacking him. So I would say Holy Shield is very valuable on that. I'm gonna take Hallowed Ground because this is just so strong. What's Hallowed Ground Plus? Oh yeah, Hallowed Ground Plus is spawn a blessing pickup on any tile on the map. What's Holy Weapon Plus? Anyone remember what Holy Weapon Plus is? Yeah, so Hallowed Ground Plus spawns this on any tile on the map, not just in your range. Oh yeah, double damage. Yeah, Holy Weapon Plus is double damage, which can be very strong. So the thing with Holy Weapon is that this works best if you have high intelligence and you can spam some heals. And we only have 4. I'm gonna take Hallowed Ground. With only 4 intelligence, Hallowed Ground will be, technically, the most efficient damage mitigation spell we have. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, 8 luck. Time to test our luck. Okay, wait, we got a rifle. What? Interesting. I have never seen this before. Fire a shot anywhere within your line of sight. 3 users left. That sounds really good. Well, there you go. That sounds really good. +2 shield. Permanently gain +2 shield each time you enter a battle with 1 or more cursed. Wait, what a cursed item. That sounds insanely good. Maybe I should actually use this on the monk. Now, this is cursed, so I will not be able to unequip this, but this sounds insanely good on the monk, because we have break skin. So any shield gain is increased by 2. Now you have to end the battle with 1 or more, but that sounds more than doable. I think we use this, right? I think we actually use this. This actually sounds insanely good. We do have +2 brace. I think I might actually use this. Yeah, we can still farm shields early on, because in these early zones, we will have plenty of fights where we will not actually need Monk's assistance much. He can also switch to ranged mode. And I assume we will gain a +4 shield permanently because of break skin. So we should gain +4 shield permanently every time we end the fight. Look at it this way. There are whole ass items that give you like +3 shield, +4 shield. Like Miner Mask gives you +4 shield. There's like a Cinder Block that gives you +3 shield. So like ending one single fight with 1 or more shield left gives us potentially an equivalent of a whole ass item without having to actually equip it. So I'm gonna use this. I'm definitely gonna use this. Alright, and we can use the Miner Mask on somebody else. Like the druid, because he's squishy. Alright. Yeah, so far high luck is paying off already. And we only just started. And it's definitely paying off. I'm looking forward to the rest. Yeah, supposedly, for anyone who missed it, supposedly the way it actually works is that you add up the luck stat on every single cat in your squad, and that total luck score affects loot. Both quality of the loot and the actual loot drop rates. Well, chance to get better loot, basically. So that's what we're testing with this group. I have all 4 cards with high luck. That's what I have. Every single one of them has at least 7 luck. Alright, so now I can spawn a toad right here and it will attack immediately. We can do that. There you go, he dead. So, yeah. Man, this is a really nice item. This is 12 damage! You know what we should actually do? We should actually not use this. We should not use this. Because I have some items back home. I have at least 2 items back home that work really well with weapons that have limited uses. We also have that one guy who can pass a temporary copy of a weapon to somebody else in the squad. But we also have an item that has 25% chance to not use a charge. And another item that did something for weapons with charges. So I'm definitely not going to use this. We'll save it for back home. 12 damage on any tile on the map and you not read line of sight. That's an insanely good item. Yeah, that is crazy good, actually. Yeah, that's crazy good. I just grab the coin, spawn some holy shield pickups, and let's switch to ranged mode. Yeah, we have 7 shield. My goal here is to just keep the shield. We're farming the shield, alright? That's what we're doing. Yeah, we can attack twice with the lobbed shot. Monk definitely already looks pretty strong. I see some potential, and I have barely seen anything yet. Okay, so let's absorb one guy here. We go here. Absorb this one. Okay, and do this. Okay, the damage goes up. Yeah, the damage actually goes up by 1 every time we do this. Is there gonna be a negative when this transforms? Don't tell me, I don't want to know, I'm just thinking out loud. Sounds like there might be a negative when it transforms. We'll find out. I might still be able to kill the bird, but we'll see about that. I'm not wasting my raffle for that, like I said. Okay, we can go here. Spawn a toad, that will kill the fly. Alright. Just grab this, that's fine. Hey, Holy Shield will help us preserve our shield. So it's a good thing I took the Holy Shield. I would have anyway. But this is an extra synergy with that cursed item. Because giving my monk Holy Shield will help us preserve the shields. Okay, monk level up. Meditate. Heal yourself for 8 HP and gain +8 shield, all stats up to, and sleep 8. Interesting. Fist of Fate. Teleport next to a random enemy, then switch to melee stance and automatically attack it, 5 mana. Dash forward 1 tile and attack. Move 1 tile and gain +1 shield. Okay, interesting. Sidestep is actually kind of nice here because even if we do lose all of our shields, we can use this on like the last turn or something. Because we just need to end the battle with one or more shield. Like no one said we can't lose all our shields over the course of the battle, we can. We just need to end the battle with at least one. That's all we need to do. And this is like a movement skill. It's not the best movement skill of all time. And we do have Rock Crusher already, but it is a movement skill. Yeah, Meditate would also be good. Because we would gain +16 shield. I would have to wake myself up afterwards. And it does cost 8 mana. But it heals us. I think I might actually take Meditate. It also gives us all stats up too. Now, the only thing with Meditate is that when you sleep, when you are affected by sleep, there's a chance you wake up when you take damage. So it's not guaranteed that you will wake up when you take damage, it's a chance. I assume that's probably affected by luck. So if you hit your ally and you have a high luck, the positive outcome is considered waking them up, I assume. So luck should affect that. Yeah, we will definitely have to wake them up because otherwise they will sleep through the entire fight. Yeah, I think I'll take Meditate. I'm assuming his luck will affect his chance to wake up. Yeah, his luck will affect their chance to wake up. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna grab Meditate. Yeah, and technically we can also remove it with the Cleric. We do not have Cleanse yet, but we do have Purifier. So our basic attack will remove debuffs from allies. So we have some way to remove it already. Yeah, we need Cleanse. Where's Cleanse? Bag of Glitter. Inflict Blind 2 on an adjacent unit. 5% chance to break when used. Alright. Okay, I'm already using weapons on everyone. Right, we are not gonna use this rifle, so let's equip this. That's a great weapon though. I love it. Protection. Alright, leather choker. Which is what? +1 shield and 1 brace, okay. Roy can probably use that, or the cleric. Thorin can use that. Let's stack more brace on Thorin. This will give me 3 brace and a shit ton of shields. Is he turning into a tank? I think we're literally doing a tank build here. Unintentionally, sort of, but yeah, we're kind of doing a tank build there. Okay, charisma for the cleric, I think. Because these things are kind of expensive. Yeah, he's turning into a tank. Alright, Magnus. What did this guy do again? Spin and dash. Okay. I actually haven't seen this guy much in 100 hours. I think he's been like the rarest boss here. Okay, let's kill the bird. Oh, I could have used the black shard on that. That's fine. Alright. Okay. Let's go. So, I can spawn Toad, but not quite close enough to him. Let's just jump it on the grass, get ourselves a Toad, and do this. Alright. Right, probably just use Zealot or something. Nobody needs any healing or debuff removal. So just use Zealot. Okay, that's fine. Switch to ranged mode. Yep. Okay, just stay inside the grass. Yeah, these beefy leeches are pretty nice. Hopefully we'll get some synergy. There's some extra synergy for familiars, but we'll see. This is already pretty good. Alright. Right, I guess I could have used this. This is actually better than over there, because over there is just for adjacent units, and the distract is for any unit. So that's just straight up a better version. Stabby, stabby. Alright. More toads. I can have one back here, and it will attack him right away. There you go. More toads. And, well, just grab the coin. Spawn some holy shield pickups. Alright. Oh yeah, we don't have this Hadouken shit. So, wait, this does not pierce, right? No. Not that I wanted it to. He doesn't have magic, the debuff thing. But that's okay, we'll still use it. There you go. Alright, we can switch back to melee. Can we? Yes, we can. There you go. Again. And he's gonna be dead soon. 12 health. You're going down, buddy. I can't quite kill him here with the thief. Alright. We should still have shield left at the end. Yeah, I can't go in there. So laser beam will hit him, but that has pierce. Here, we'll use this, blind him, just jump out. Spawn... No, not spawn anything. Just buff. Okay. Yeah, there's not enough space in there. Yep, let's heal the druid. Can't heal the druid. Not close enough. Alright. He's basically dead. This Hadouken thing is actually really damn good. As long as we have the mana. I mean, that is really damn good. It's expensive, but it's a high damage attack. Okay, Roig. Cha-cha slide. Deal 10 knockback to all units in a random direction. Allies are immune to thorns, tile, and knockback damage during this effect. A flower feet. I don't like flower feet. The inspirational song. Heal all allies and give them +1 temporary damage. Okay, we take this. Yeah, we definitely take this. Because this includes all our familiars, and we will have quite a few. Well, that's kind of a no-brainer here. But I do like Flower Feet. Still, it makes more sense to take Inspirational Song here. You're not using that skill correctly. Where's my Hadouken shout every time? Hadouken! That good enough? Do we go hard? A lucky toe, nice. Okay, I need to feed this in. There you go. Even more luck. Maybe on somebody else? Well, I could have that on the thief. That kind of makes more sense. We lose stealth. But we can give droid stealth. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's fine. 10 luck. We have so much luck now. Check this out. 7, 8, 9, and 10. So, okay, with this much luck, I kind of wanted to go hard. Yeah, let's go hard. I mean, I usually go hard here, because that's not really that hard. Interesting area there with some coins. What? Okay, I kind of want those. There's a crate here. You can get an item from the crate, by the way. So this is like the loot farming map, almost. That's kind of what this is. How many tiles is this? 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3... Okay, we can hit an enemy. Let's do that. This guy. Nice. Okay. Yeah, we need to get here. So, Toad. If I don't use Sing, we get to keep 50% dodge. So I think I'm just gonna do that. We can still use the laser beam, that's once per battle. So let's do that. It's not much damage, but it's fine. So Toad. Yeah, and I'm gonna keep the stealth here. Alright. Yeah, these leopards can actually be kind of obnoxious. But it's fine. So, hollow the ground, I guess. Somewhere over here. Alright. Switch to ranged. Let's switch to ranged. 18. We can kill that small rat. And then get rid of this pulp to open up the way. And maybe I should just meditate. Check this out. 21 the shield now. Now I just need to lose the sleep. So there's a chance we lose the sleep every time we get hit. But like I said, it's not a guarantee. Anyway. So... we can attack this one from behind. Let's do that. Okay, nice. That's a crit. Very nice. I do want these coins. If I move first and then spawn a toad, it will attack automatically and kill the sleeper. But I'll miss out on some of the coins if I do that. Okay, it's fine. Some other people can pick it up. Okay, we are still sleeping, unfortunately. I want that crate. Yeah, the crate is more important than the coins because we can get loot from the crate. The crate also has 10 health. So I need to, like, actually destroy it. Which is gonna require 2 attacks. And the thief is down to 7 health. Yeah, I didn't even notice that part. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, grab these coins. Some of them anyway. So don't kill the rat just yet. Yeah, let's not actually kill the rat yet. I don't want to do that yet. Oh, don't kill it, bro. Okay, there. We did not get any items. Oh well. I did get items from crates like this before though, so you definitely can. It can definitely happen, 100%. And now we can finish it. Oh yeah, you're right, we do have Purify, so we can cleanse the debuff. Like, not actually cleanse, but remove it with our default attack heal. So, 5th. Swap positions with an ally. Swap back at the end of your turn. Rearm. Rearm is very, very good. Now, our dexterity is a little bit on the low side, but we will have a very easy time attacking things from behind, so I think we take Rearm. Rearm will be the strongest option here. Like, by far the strongest option. Okay, that's the cleanse thing, with 5 charges. Black Candle, don't think I've seen that. Oh, it's a cursed item. +1 shield. You can remove cursed items equipped on you, except this one, cursed. Okay. So that goes in this slot, which means losing 2 brace, but that's very interesting. Okay, that is super interesting. Would you be able to remove a cursed quest item mid-run and then move it to somebody else? That's a pretty niche use, but sounds like you would be able to do that, seeing how you can do it with non-cursed quest items. Anyway, we do have like an emergency cleanse here if needed. I guess I might as well equip this on the cleric for now. We don't have anything else for this slot, so there's no reason not to equip that there. Uh-oh. Well, I have to do examine. Okay, nothing happened, good. Yeah, the black candle itself is permanent. You can't remove a black candle itself, but it allows you to remove other equipped cursed items. This is potentially really good. Okay. Right, you're at 14 health. And there's a leaper over here. Let's just go here and hit the trash bag. There, that's fine. Because he's a little bit low on health there. And these are like chump leopards. Not like those. Go into the tall grass. Kill the small rat. Alright. Summon a toad. We can grab the mana on the droid. That's also tall grass. Okay, I'm fine with this. On the toad. And then we can use Inspirational Song. There you go. Okay. So this gives us 90% dodge while we're inside the grass. And we have 9 luck. So we'll have plus 40% chance of an extra roll. Watch him get hit anyway. I mean, I would not be super surprised. Here you go. Allow the ground. Okay, 13 shield now on the monk. I wonder how high we could go with this. Wait, the toad has a hook attack. Oh shit. Oh yeah, I just noticed. The toad has not just a melee attack. It has a hook attack. That is insanely good. Okay, I love these things. I already love these things. Holy shit, it's like a mini butcher that can jump. Oh, that's amazing. It also works on pickups, probably. That's amazing. Alright, just go here and attack it, that's fine. There you go, nice. And you can spawn a toad every single turn. Black Candle is great on the Tinkerer. Tinkerer can create a legendary weapon with tech 3 and it's cursed. Yeah, nice, that sounds great. I didn't know that. I haven't really used Tinkerer much, but that does indeed sound pretty busted. Well, let's just hit the trash bag for some loot. Mostly coins, but we might get something else too. Alright. Hit this fella. And stay inside the tall grass. Buff up. Heal all allies and give them +1 temporary damage. Both our characters and our familiars. Okay, he missed, that's good. So just kill him. We need to power up, you know, that quest item thing. Who was carrying that again? The thief? Yeah, the thief was carrying that. 2 more enemies left. This is where we switch back to ranged. Okay, I really like the monk so far. I wanted to see more skills, but the monk seems to have a pretty strong baseline so far. Okay, we can kill one of these guys. With the black shard, can we? Well, not like this, I guess. Yeah, just get more stuff. There. I'll take that, thanks. Bye-bye. Yeah, you don't do damage. You actually do. You do. There you go. Alright, give me the loot. Plus 8 luck. So that's like 50 total. Alright, Katarina. Gain +1 damage for each coin you collect. This would be super good with that passive that refreshes your movement action every single time you collect a coin. You could just collect every single coin on the map, get like +10 damage and then attack. Flip a coin. When you gain a coin, you have a 50% chance to spawn a coin or a random tile, and a 50% chance to gain +2 speed, +2 luck. Okay? Hey, more luck. Your basic attack gains you 1 coin when it deals damage. So a lot of coin skills here. Right, well... I kind of like flip a coin, and we will still get 1 more passive later on, obviously. So we might still get a good passive for this. Flip a coin is bugged, is permanent. Wait, is it? Okay, that sounds giga busted. Are you saying you get the +2 speed, +2 luck permanently? That sounds giga busted. Well, hey, if we truly want to test luck in here, that would be the one to go. Yeah, I was already going to go with this to get more luck. And I mean, luck is useful for crits, and we have cripple. This is just a direct synergy for us, because our critical hits inflict immobilize and weakness too, and weakness is pretty strong. Immobilize is also pretty strong. Yeah, both of these combined would be very good, but obviously I have to pick one. Let's take flip a coin. Alright, onwards. Witch's Eye. This is a nice one, actually. Backflip is pretty good. Oh, come on. Concussion? Are you serious? Bruh. Where's your luck? Like, where's your friggin' luck? Come on, man. Free intelligence? Like, seriously now? Where's your luck now? Well, it didn't take account... It didn't take the Marb factor into account. Yeah. Yup. 11 luck and we still got an automatic concussion. It's not even an option I picked, it just happened automatically. Yeah, they didn't take the Marb factor into account. Oh yeah, I know it could have been way worse, because it was way worse in some of our other runs. So maybe we avoided literal cancer. The disorder that makes you lose 3 stats permanently every battle. We had that in our quest run. With the Putrid Lich. On the Putrid Lich carrier. Anyway, Monk. Counter Barrage. When you take damage from an enemy attack, gain +1 bonus attack. That sounds pretty good. Your basic melee attack inflicts bruise 1. That also sounds really good. When you end your movement, automatically use your basic attack if an enemy is in range. That also sounds decent. Flow State. When you deal damage to another unit, gain +1 strength and +2 dexterity until the end of the turn. Okay, I kind of like Counter Barrage because we already got a very tanky build. Like, we got a ridiculously tanky build. Because we have 3 Brace in ranged stance and 4 Brace in melee stance. And we'll have a lot of shields as well. So, I kind of like this. This sounds kind of ridiculous, potentially. Because remember, you can save bonus attacks across turns. So you could save like 10 of them. Or 20 of them. There's no cap, as far as I'm aware. So we take Counter Barrage. But Tenderize is obviously very good. Bros is very strong in general. But with this group, with this build, I'm taking Counter Barrage. Definitely Counter Barrage. Head Cheese, Rubber Band. +1 reach is nice for a thief. Okay, I should have checked what gear he had. Because I could have when we picked up the rare candy. I think I'll take Rubber Band though. I'll take Rubber Band. It has some good uses. Okay, we can use it. Nice. Yep, okay, that's good. Alright, boss. Let's go. How many total classes there are? There's one more that I don't have, the Jester. It's a non-standard class. I think it allows you to roll any skill from any other class. So it's not a traditional class in that sense. But we basically unlocked all the classes now, except the Jester. Alright, chicken. Okay. Well, this guy could be interesting. Let's make him face away. Not that it will actually change anything. Never mind. Okay. This should actually be easy with all the familiars we'll have. Yeah, no, this should be easy with all the familiars. Yep. Alright. Oh yeah, definitely. We'll have so many familiars. We already have 4. Yeah, we already have 4. And we can buff them. Not to mention we have hallowed ground and all that shit. Alright. That's fine. I love these frogs. Right, so... Yeah, 15 shield already at the start of every turn. Every battle. That's permanent. Alright. I don't want to kill the chicken. So let's grab the coin. Because, you know, flip a coin. So that's 50% chance to either spawn a coin or gain +2 speed, +2 luck. So whatever we roll, we always roll something positive. Okay. Where's my coin, bro? Did we spawn a coin? Anyway, attack the chicken. We can rearm, but there's no need. Yeah, no need. Okay, that's fine. So we can still get rid of this. With the frog or something. I want to hit him. Because this is decent damage. Okay. Yep. I mean, you can do it with the dexterous hit, so that's fine. You can actually do one better. Yeah, we can actually do better. Sort of. I can go here. Come on the toad. And the toad will hit the bomb automatically. Because we have a skill for that. Alright. More hallowed ground. There you go. Kill that. A ribbit. A ribbit. Grab the hallowed ground. Switch to ranged. Friggin' tall grass. Get out of there, thanks. Look at all these familiars. So grab another coin. It's a little bit far away, but yeah, let's grab the coin. First, yeah, I can't hit him because the familiars are blocking the way, but let's grab the coin. Okay. Is this even working? I didn't see a coin spawning. And we didn't roll the stat. Oh, it's 50%. Okay, we do have high luck though. So we just got unlucky so far. I got 11 luck, so that's 60% chance of an extra roll. So we just got unlucky so far. Yeah, sounds like it. Well, that's 2 uses so far. How unlucky could we possibly get for how long? Do not answer that one. Definitely do not answer that one. Alright. Well, the frogs can take care of this. I want to hit him from behind here. I also want to blind him. We only got 3 users left here, but let's do that anyway. Not that it won't actually do anything on this guy. Okay, there's one. Where are they? Kind of hard to see. There's one here. And one here. Okay, that's fine. Wait, can I not get either with this frog? Okay, with this frog, I actually can't get either. Fair enough. It's getting crowded over here. There is tall grass here, so this could miss. Okay, it did not miss. You get this one. Lobbed shot. Over here. Okay, good. Let's meditate. 25 shields. Not bad. And then we can cleanse that with the cleric. Alright, well, there's coin on the other side. That's a bit too far away. Let's just hit the boss now. I can rearm. Just hit the boss. There we go. Again. There we go. Alright, I'll take it. 19. He's also immobile as a result. So I'll take it. I can't flatter. Well, I can, like this. He's almost dead now. I can almost kill him right now. Okay, the bomb is down here. I'm just gonna grab this coin. I don't think the thief will be doing it. Because we're about to win, like literally. So I can wake up my monk, but I'm better off just hitting the boss. There, just hit the boss. Yep, he's at 2 health. I can't quite get him with the frog. It's so crowded around here. Okay, it's really, really crowded now. I can barely see shit. I can actually barely see shit. He's at 2 health, just kill him. Done. Alright, heroic. So if I do pick a passive, I'll have to replace my existing one, which I probably don't want to do, but let's see. The first time you shapeshift, yeah, no, that's useless. Your basic action deals 1 damage to enemies and inflicts temporary -1 damage. Your basic attack won't apply debuffs to allies or buffs to enemies. So this can definitely be good, especially with certain items. None of which I have here, but familiars you spawn gain +2 damage when you shapeshift. Okay, none of these are really useful for me. Not when, again, that would involve replacing something I already have. We just take plus dexterity, which is not gonna do me much good. This is where the ability to reroll would be very nice, but obviously we don't have that. Yeah, we just take dexterity. None of these are useful for me. Again, not when I would have to replace one. Okay, just dexterity then, that's fine. Okay. We can go anywhere, right? So probably caves. Yeah, it doesn't matter where we go. I mean, with this build, we could do boneyard pretty easily, but we can also do caves pretty easily. So I'm just gonna do caves. I think. Yeah, let's just do caves. Alright, onwards. We got some bombers. No coins around, unfortunately. Okay. It is what it is. So face away. I was hoping for a crit, but alright. Yeah, this magic weakness thing will be very good with Hadouken later on. Hit this guy, block his way. There we go, insta-kill, very nice. Let's spawn some frogs, there's a coin. Here, spawn a toad. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Nice miss, bro. Yeah, I can probably kill this one. I mean, it will do a little bit of damage to me, but I don't think that really matters. I can pop Zealot first and avoid that. How about we do that? There. Got it? That also pops Sparkles. Right, switch to ranged. Then I can hit this thing. Oh, actually, yes, I can. We now start with 17 shield. We could make this go pretty high by the end of this run. Like probably 40 plus pretty easily. Or even 50 plus. Okay, these guys can be slightly obnoxious. But it could have been worse. Alright. Well. Just hit you. Don't stand next to the spiky rock. Wait, so this is an enemy and I can't use the shard on it? Oh yeah, no, it's not. I thought he spawned a shitling for a second. Flutter. Yeah, Eternal Servitude is definitely very good for farming familiars. Okay, so spawn a toad. There you go. Alright. So, no coin I can pick up right now. Unless we get one from the corpse right now, which we might. It's just coins, not any pickups. So, we might as well go through here. Okay, let's see if we can spawn a coin from the corpse. Okay, we can. Nice. There are harpoons here. So they might actually hit me, but now we're blocking the way with the frog. So we can pick up the coin without the harpoon hitting me. Look at all these dodge procs on the droid. Okay, we still didn't roll it. Actually, we did, right? Over here, is that new? No, we still have 11 luck. So that's the third pickup where I didn't roll it. Are you sure this ability actually works at all? Because so far I haven't rolled it even one single time. Yeah, I haven't rolled it even one single time so far. So I'm not even sure if it works yet. Have yet to see it work. And there's one more coin. Well, we're better off just ending this fight because then we get better loot. We can spawn one more coin though. Or not. Let's block the way here. Okay, grab the coin. Still then, no, okay, we got it. It's just a buff. Which is, I mean, that's what I expected it to be. Okay, another coin. Let's finish this. Right, this pierces, so let's not do it that way. Somebody else can do it. Alright. You actually can recruit bosses. The thing is, that requires the boss to be dead. And when the boss is dead, well, that won't really do you much good. But I did use it on the spider boss once. And I actually, like, got the spider boss. But, you know, at that point she was dead. Yeah, we did not keep the stats. Yeah, we did not. We have 11 speed, 11 luck. Having said that, it's still good, but this just gives you a buff. You do not keep this permanently. You do not keep them permanently. Nor you should. That would have been a bug 100%, but that does not actually happen. It's just a buff that fades at the end of combat. Anyway, what do we have here? When you end your turn, you and all allies heal for 2 HP and 2 mana. This is lost when you cast a spell. This is actually pretty nice sometimes, but kind of situational. Your healing abilities deal damage to enemies. Gain +2 range on tile-targeted healing spells. So, while the only tile-targeted healing spell we have is Lake, that's actually not tile-targeted. That just heals adjacent unit. When an enemy takes damage from an ability, it drops a random pickup. Well, hey, that's actually kind of nice, especially since we have that coin thing on the thief. I might actually take this. I think I'll take this. It makes sense with the thief. Now, one thing that's interesting to me is assuming that the sum of the luck stat of every person in your group being added up affects a lot from that combat. I wonder if temporary luck buffs for that particular combat would affect the loot you get from it at the end of it. Anyway, let's take this one. I'm not super impressed by the other three with our current build. So, yeah. Now, this says when an enemy takes damage from an ability, it drops a random pickup. Which to me implies that when the enemy takes damage from any of your group members' abilities, it doesn't have to be yours. Because if it had to be yours, it would specify. And it does with some other skills. But it doesn't say that, so this is from anyone's ability. Which sounds ridiculously strong with the Butcher in the group. Yeah, okay, seriously? Look at my stats. I have one stat at 2, and that's the one option we get here. Go around. Bear traps. Come on, man. Oh, okay. Hey, that's fine. Okay, that's actually fine. Not a terrible item. Okay, sure, we'll use up the melon baller and then probably switch to bear traps. And we got another bag of glitter, because I'm already using one. Alright. Yeah, I assume the buffs would not work for loot, just your actual base luck stat. But again, that's just my assumption. Right, so... Right, these guys will like propel themselves forward when they're hit. So... That's a lot of pop. Okay, yeah, see, they will drop stuff every time we hit them. He just dropped medium catnip, which is +4 mana. It's a very strong passive. But again, that's what the passive says. This game is usually like very particular with its wording. So you have to actually really read what it says and understand the implications. There are a few interesting cases like that. One of the more interesting cases is the Hunter skill. I keep forgetting what it's called. Like the one that you can use other group members as spotters. Yeah, I used Mini-Me a few times. It's really good. Oh, they definitely pick it up again. If we got it again, yes, Spot Me. So Spot Me is a very interesting case because what Spot Me does is it gives every other group member a skill that they can use to tell you to shoot the target. So any ability that says that when you deal damage with an ability, something happens. That will not work with that skill because you are not actually doing damage with an ability yourself. Your other group members you are using an ability to tell you to do damage. So anything that says when you deal damage with an ability will not work on you or on your group members with this skill. Because neither of you is doing damage with an ability. You are the one doing damage, but somebody else is the one using an ability. But things like this passive as well, this was super obvious. Like, this is not like a debate or something what this passive does. The wording is incredibly clear what it does. And a lot of skills, like I said, are pretty well worded to make it unambiguous. Honestly, it's a bit of a pet peeve of mine sometimes, and I do think the ability to write completely unambiguous descriptions is a bit of an underrated skill even. Because so many games do it poorly. And it's a little bit different thinking, like, which version might be the more logical one or more obvious one. Because you can write a description of a skill, and then people will think, okay, like, the X interpretation is the more logical one, therefore that has to be it. But there's a difference between what the most logical conclusion of this description is and what the only possible interpretation is. That's like two different things. And so many games are just not very good at writing unambiguous descriptions. And you can interpret things in 2 or 3 different ways. And then I keep seeing comments with people saying shit like, oh, it has to work this way because that's the more logical way. No, it fucking doesn't. Yeah, like, ask any coder. But not like ask a lawyer. Yeah, say that in court. Oh, Your Honor, like, this is the more logical interpretation of this law, therefore this must be true. Get the fuck out of here. Anyway, round over. Let's get some hallowed ground going. Either way, I'm a big fan of unambiguous descriptions, like big fan. Alright, we can kill this thing. There you go. Get some holy shield, protect our shields, farm more shields at the end of combat. Send the froggy. So this thing has 3 poison on it. That would be 7 damage, not enough. I can pull... Okay, let's pull this guy towards us, and then he should charge, like, the floater. There, okay. Yep. I mean, that's not enough to kill it, but he will do extra damage to it. You can make the argument, but it doesn't mean you will win, yeah. Alright. One of my favorite cases of, like... let me rephrase this. Sometimes what's logical to do is not what's better to do from game design perspective. My favorite example of this was yesterday, I believe, or 2 days ago, where we were using the poison build. And, like, somebody said that, oh, like, the robots in the bunker will be immune because that's logical. They're robots, so they're immune, right? No, wrong. They are not immune. Just because it's logical for robots to be immune to dots doesn't mean they should be from game design perspective, and they're not. They're not. Okay, floater here. We can kill this. I still need to use the black shard more, but we can't actually kill this guy with the black shard. But I can kill him with a nail throw. So just nail throw. Alright. But another example is fire-based enemies not being immune to burn. And this applies to more than just this game. Or fire damage in general. Alright, just kill this. With our pet, that's fine. That will kill the crow, but it's gonna die from the poison on the next turn anyway. So it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, no, this is not a bomber. He doesn't blow up. Not that it really matters here. Let's grab some of these coins. Well, I can do better. We can go here, summon Toad, and it will attack. There you go. Alright. Looking good. Attack this fella. So he will charge when I attack him. I guess that's fine. Alright, that's fine. And just get more hallowed ground. The thief is a little bit low on health. Would be nice to heal him before we're done with this. Let's pull this floater thing. Alright. So, Monk. We can kill the Gassy. Actually, not really. Yes, we can. Hadouken. Hadouken! And he dead. Another frog. I'm loving this frog build. They are so good. They can jump like over obstacles. They can hook things. They are actually so good. And I can have one every single turn if I wanted to. Okay, my thief really needs a heal. Like, now-ish. I can either get Blessing, or I can grab the food. The Cleric will go soon. Let's get the Blessing. Get rid of this corpse. Okay. Yeah, he definitely needs a heal next. We can still do this. Alright. And this. That's fine. Yeah, heal him. Here you go, buddy. We can heal him some more. Done. Okay, 15. Good enough. Grab the coin. Attack this. And there's still this dude. Yeah, I'm really liking the monk so far. I wanted to see more spells from the monk. Okay, no item, that's fine. Alright, Katarina. We only have 3 intelligence because of that concussion earlier. And of course intelligence is not an option. Because why would it be? I suppose we take dexterity then, because I need a bit more dexterity here. Dexterity is the most obvious choice in this case. Alright. Right. Anyway, my point in the context of video games is mostly that if the description of something, some skill, item, any kind of mechanic, if the description of the mechanic can be interpreted in more than one way, you do not actually have any way to be 100% certain about how it's coded. You do not know this. And people make assumptions all the time, and this is often how exploits, bugs, and other unintended mechanics are discovered. Because somebody goes ahead without any assumptions about which interpretation is true, and he actually tests it himself, which one is true. And then it fucking turns out that the less logical one is actually how it's coded. Because the computer doesn't care about your logic, it cares about how it's actually coded. You can't tell it, but bro, this version is more logical. Doesn't matter, that's not how it's coded. So this is where it's very important for the developer to write unambiguous descriptions. Wait, face shards. Another cursed item. Well, we can technically remove it if needed. How bad is this? What did it remove? What was in this slot? +2 thorns. Gain +1 bleed each time you take damage. Cursed. Wait, it destroyed my other cursed item. Bro. It destroyed my shield farming item. It just straight up destroyed it. It got replaced. It literally got replaced. It's destroyed, it's gone. We don't have it anymore. Troll engine engaged. Well, we did still farm a decent amount of shields, but question is, will we actually still have those shields in combat? Because we lost the item? I have no idea. I actually have no idea. Let's find out. Let's find out. How much shield we'll have. No, we lost it all. We friggin' lost it all. Yeah, we lost like 20 plus shields. Come on, man. Come on. Well, that sucks. That really sucks. Lucky run my ass. Yeah, like lucky run my friggin' ass. This is why we can't have nice things. Yep, this is the reason why we can't have nice things. Alright. Well, we still have a strong group, but man, that was some big troll. Not only we got a cursed item, it was a cursed item for the same slot. So it destroyed the previous one. Yeah, so high luck is one thing, the Marbs factor is another one. Yeah, we didn't account for the Marbs factor. Yep, it is what it is. Alright, but let's not use our primary skill here. Actually, maybe let's. No, let's. There you go. Man. What a freaking troll that was. I can't believe it. I actually can't believe it. It's still kind of okay-ish, because we have 4 brace. And now we have 2 thorns. So that's a decent synergy, but we will get a bleed every single time we take damage, so I'll have to remove this with my cleric. And we need to be in melee range to do that. So just something to keep in mind. But at least we didn't get a worse cursed item, because it could have been so much worse than this. Still, that was a huge, massive ass troll right there. Huge troll. Let's pull this guy away. Or just kill him, that works too. Alright. Yeah, our droid is a little bit squishy, so need to watch out for that. We have 7 mana. So if I use distract, I cannot use rearm. There. Okay. Yeah, that's 2 weakness. Wait, wasn't that supposed to be just with crits? Oh yeah, no, that's a different thing. Now we need Hadouken. Yep. Okay, flutter. Move. Alright. That works. Aeroblast. Another toad. Right here, actually. There you go. Sing. And not on the boss, thanks. Give me my Hadouken. Oh, rude. Okay, that's a bit rude. And I'm slightly too far away to heal him there. Slightly too far away, okay. Very, very rude indeed. Pinky, dip, okay. Whatever. I just hit him. And hallowed ground. I can blind him, so let's actually just blind him. Okay, there's Hadouken. Ah, shit, I can't use it. I can't use it. I would have to hit my own guy in the ass. And the leech is blocking the way, so I actually can't use it. Better luck next time. Maybe next turn. Yeah, maybe next turn. Okay, we have a bunch of coins in the back. We'll grab them. We'll grab them. Okay, +4, +4. Wait, what is he healing from again? I'm losing track of all the synergies we got. Alright, well, I do want to grab the coins, but I also want to hit enemies. So let's at least go here and kill the shitling. Like so. Did we roll the increase? No, so we are 1 of 4 so far. I picked up 4, or was it 5? And we only rolled positively one time. This is with 11 luck. Yeah, this is with 11 luck, so plus 60% chance for a reroll. And I still only rolled it once. That's kind of unlucky right there. That's really unlucky. Alright. Well, it is what it is. So wait, what were you healing from again? He was healing from something. What was he healing from? He gained like 8 health when the familiars got attacked. Now I'm not sure where that was coming from. And not that I mind, but now I'm not sure what happened there. Anyway, grab the holy shield thing. Get another toad. Here, more toads. Buff up, but don't buff the boss. Okay, that works. I want my Hadouken, damn it, but I need more space. Okay, we don't really need healing at the moment. I want to kill some of these shitlings. They're not super dangerous. The boss is almost dead too. Let's just kill this one. Okay. Okay, now we can. No, we still can't. No, we can. No, we can't. Damn it. It's all blocked. No, we can. We can. Okay, we can. There we go. Alright, alright. However, he doesn't have the magic weakness anymore, so it's not gonna be a crit. I mean, still decent. So wait, why did that heal me? Which passive is this? Again? Why is that healing him? Which passive is this? I have no idea. Okay, I actually have no idea. Yeah, the cleric one, I think. I can't read it right now. It has to be the cleric one. I need to check that again. Anyway. Right here. Done. Done on round 3. Any loot? No loot. Okay. Did he drop a random health pickup that we picked up automatically? Is that what happened? That's the only thing I can think of. When an enemy takes damage from an ability, it drops a random pickup. Did he just drop a health pickup? Because the health pickup is exactly plus 4 health. So did he drop it on the other side of the map and just happened to hit the droid twice earlier? Seems like that's what happened. Yeah, that's what happened. So for the droid, Constitution is not an option, unfortunately, because I would take that immediately. Intelligence is also not an option. Well, we can go strength to increase the damage of our familiar. We can go luck. I'm gonna take strength to increase the damage of our familiar. One more level up. Okay. Oh yeah, let's see if anyone is missing any items. Okay, hat and like glasses, head, whatever. Okay, and weapon. So... well... I guess I might just take dexterity, because we still use that for our ranged attack. And we only have 2. I don't really need any other stat other than speed, which is not an option here. Well, okay, if we take +2 intelligence, I could cast Hadouken every turn if I wanted to. Let's go with intelligence. Yeah, with the 9 intelligence, we could use Hadouken every single turn. Alright. A melee attack. This weapon gains +1 damage and +1 use when it gets a kill. Damage resets at the end of the adventure. 13 uses left. Interesting. You can use your weapon an extra time each turn. That's nice, but not 20 gold nice. And it takes a trinket slot. This would be good with some setups, but not mine right now. I don't really want to pay 20 for this. The claw is also nice. These are about 20 each. And I probably won't have enough space back home to keep it. There are some really good weapons for it. For later runs it will be good, but I don't know if I'll have the storage space back home. Well, no, you can't do that, Mistral, because this in itself is a weapon. This weapon gains +1 damage and plus use. So, like, you can't use this with a different weapon. You can't equip both this and the rocket launcher and then get +1 use on the rocket launcher every time he gets a kill. Yeah, but the trinket you can, but... Remember, this doesn't actually give you more uses. So I don't think this will be good use for the rocket launcher. Yeah, for the Tinkerer, yeah, but not for the rocket launcher. The rocket launcher has 5 max uses. Anyway, I'm gonna buy it, but that is 20 gold. Yeah, we'll keep it for future runs. But I really need more storage space. Do we go hard? No, I don't want to go hard because we lost some good synergies. Well, we lost this one really good shield farming item for the monk. He's gonna be pretty squishy. Yeah, he's gonna be pretty squishy. Old House sounds really good for the core runs. Just for Act 2 runs in general. Okay. Fragile, flammable, brittle when wet. Spawn the charm dips randomly when you move over tiles. This would work nicely for us, but we already get a lot of like random ass pets. So do I really want to spawn even more of them? Maybe I do? I think we have enough already. Okay, let's go hard because there's furniture there. Should be fine as long as we don't get any weird bullshit. Alright, I really wish I had slightly more like charisma here, but it's fine. Okay, grab the coin. And we still didn't get it, bro. What the heck? This is like the 5th time I do this. And flip a coin still didn't do shit. Like what? And we have high luck. We have 11 friggin' luck, so again, this is plus 60% chance for an extra roll. I don't know, man, we really did not account for the Marbs factor in this. Because this doesn't actually do anything if you don't roll the 50%. Yeah, if you never roll the 50%, this actually does nothing. This has been pretty worthless in our run so far. If I could go back and take the other passive, I would have. Yes, 90, but remember that I know for a fact there is at least one passive in the game that's currently bugged and doesn't actually work at all. Like, it's actually confirmed bug. Confirmed bugged by the devs. I don't remember the name. But yeah, there's at least one passive currently in the game that's confirmed bugged. either way, I don't think this is useful. Because the other alternative was to take a passive that is always guaranteed to do something. And if anyone has ever watched me play XCOM 2, or like any XCOM at all, I always very heavily favor deterministic outcomes in these kinds of games, because remember, part of the difficulty of these kinds of games is accounting for RNG. So a deterministic outcome is always objectively very powerful, because you can plan your moves in advance with the assumption that something will work, and you know for a fact it will work. So if you are in a situation where, for example, I don't know, you have a move, you are on a boss, right? And you are in a situation where you have to take a move that will kill the boss, otherwise you wipe. Maybe you are borderline dead or something like that. If you have a 50% chance to hit that, you have a 50% chance to win or 50% chance to squad wipe. If you can get a deterministic outcome, you know for a fact you kill the boss, and you don't have to worry about that. Or just lose a squad member. My point is that in RNG-based games, a deterministic guaranteed outcome, even if it's weaker in theory, can be significantly more powerful, because you can plan your moves in advance, knowing that it will work, knowing that it will do what you assume it will do. And the problem with this is that this needs to proc at the start of the fight to be useful. Also, what somebody said earlier in chat was also not true. And frankly, I think I need to start banning people, because YouTube chat, I'm talking to you, YouTube chat. We had way too many cases now on multiple days where somebody in the YouTube chat made an objective statement of fact that something works in a particular way, and it doesn't. This is a huge pet peeve of mine. If you make an objective statement of fact, you claim that it is an objective fact that's confirmed that something works this way, and later it turns out it doesn't, you are just straight up lying. You are deliberately and maliciously lying. So if somebody claims, not that you assume something works this way, not that you think something works this way, if you claim that the developers confirmed something works this way, and you know for a fact you have personally seen it work that way, and then it doesn't, then you are just either trolling or lying, or I don't know what you're doing. Because there's a huge difference between saying you think something works in a particular way, or you're assuming something works in a particular way, or that something should work in a particular way, and stating that you know for a fact something works that way. Notice that I never say, if I don't know something for a fact, I never say that something works in a particular way for certain. Unless I have actual absolute certainty that it does. So do not say shit like that unless you're prepared to take responsibility for it if it doesn't. And this happened too many times in the last few days. Like way too many times. It happened multiple times now in the last few days. Okay, these guys are a bit too far away from me right now. Let's just spawn a toad. Wait, there's no knockback here, is there? No. Well, technically there is, but not the way that would hurt me. Alright. There you go. Yeah, we can actually use this passive on the druid. So the toad doesn't need to be like directly adjacent to anything, obviously. It just needs to have direct line of sight in a straight line to an enemy. And then it will hook that enemy in and do damage, like it just did with the leech. This is a really nice synergy with the toad. That's actually a great synergy with the toad. Even better than I originally assumed. Any debuffs on anyone? Nope. Okay, grab this. Alright. Yeah, I really wish we rolled Constitution here earlier, but alas. It do be that way sometimes. Thorin. Yeah, there are these two guys over here. I'm gonna need to handle them. I can't quite be in melee. Let's switch to ranged. For this. Yeah, we are harder out, right? So some of these are champ. Yeah. Yeah, I think he's gonna get knocked out here. Maybe not. Okay, no. He won't, but that was a bit too close right there. There's this food pickup, but that's not gonna do me too much good. I can kill this water kitten right now. Yeah, let's kill it right now. Got it? Alright. Okay. Where do we move here? There's no Holy Shield pickup active. I could grab the medium food, which is +7 food, but I'll be close to so many enemies. Now, the water leech can only attack out of water. So it cannot attack from here, as in it cannot use its dash attack. It needs to be in water to execute it. We do have a rearm ready, and this guy is facing away from me. So I could try to crit him, which we are nowhere near guaranteed to do, but I could, before we move somewhere. I think we should just move all the way back here. Yeah, we should just move all the way back here. The only problem is that there's also water leech here. But we have multiple moves before he gets one. So we should be fine. Okay, attack. There, we got a coin. So did we roll it? We still didn't roll it. We still didn't roll it. So this is like 7 now. This is now 7 times where we didn't roll it. And it's a 50% chance. Yeah, I definitely would not have taken that. Especially since, like, it's temporary. It really needs to proc at the start of the fight. Now we're 8-2 now. Yeah, now it rolled, but now it's not useful anymore. Because I needed it on turn 1. Yeah, this is the kind of thing that really needs to roll early. Okay. And luck did not really help us roll it more, unfortunately. So this guy needs to die. Okay, good. And Arrow Blast. And Arrow Blast again. There you go. He dead. And we can still move with Flutter. There we go. Alright, another Toad. So I think we can pull in the turkey. That should work. Yeah, that should work. So we can either pull in the turkey or we can attack this kitten. I wanted to try killing the turkey. We have one more turn because it will run away at the end of turn 3. Okay, the turkey is not considered hostile. I see. Okay, it was worth a shot. That's fine. Let's heal. Oh, I can't heal him because the leech is blocking the way. That's the only downside of familiars. They can really block your movement. Same reason why I don't like giving the AI in a save open borders. This is like one of the most common questions I had in like 15 years of playing save on YouTube. Oh, like why don't you just exchange open borders with the AI or sell open borders to the AI? If I had $1 for every single time somebody asked this in the comments, or well, it's not even that bad when people ask. It's worse when they state it as a fact that you should do it. And I'm like, no thanks. So that he can block all my shit? Yeah, no thanks. I'm gonna pass on that. So do we have any chance to kill that turkey? We do. Okay, we do have a chance to kill it. Oh, actually the frog would have worked, but it has range. Yeah, the frog actually would have worked. It has 3-tile range. Not infinite like the butcher. We need 12 more. I think we can do 12 more. Alright. Yeah, no, we can do it. We can probably do it. I can make him turn away from me. So I would pick up this coin, but then I will not be in range. So no coin, sorry. Face away. And please crit. There we go. We got an item. Not sure what that is, but that works. Now we can finish this. This guy will go first. Alright. Another toad. That will actually finish the job. Okay, almost. Now, any more healing? Where's the thief? Right here. Let's heal the thief. He's really, really low on health. Really low on health. Here you go, buddy. Okay, 14. That's a little bit better than like 1. Significantly better. 1 more left over there. That's a bit too far away for the frog. There we go, done. On the round 3. So plus 8 luck. We didn't roll any items. Constitution, Charisma, Speed, Intelligence. Okay. Well, we take Intelligence. I think, obviously. Yeah, I mean, obviously. Right now, I can't even cast Hallowed Ground every turn. So Intelligence is just kind of a no-brainer. We definitely take Furniture. I need more of that. That's why I went this route to begin with. Okay, give me some good luck. Come on. Destroy. Only 6. Nope. Nothing happened. Nothing good anyway. Well, okay. At least nothing bad happened. +1 brace. Nice. Somebody can definitely use that. And by somebody, I mean the thief. Alright, 1 more fight here. Yeah, that's a big bomber. Okay, that's quite a few bombers right there. Yeah, okay. And they can move quite a lot. This is where extra range would be helpful, because if I go here, they will both hit me. Let's just wait for our pets to go there first. I'm gonna grab this mana. Yeah, I'm just gonna let my pets go there. Yep. Flutter. Move. Alright. They actually should have went here. But this will block their movement a bit. Okay, Toad. So the Toad has 3 tile range. I don't actually want to pull them towards me. Okay, I don't actually want to pull them towards me. For obvious reasons, I hope. We'll spawn it around here. We can use the laser beam. This is only 1 use per fight. But, I mean, might as well use it anyway. There. Alright. Buff. Okay. Well then. Yeah, that's a lot of health on all of them. That is a lot of health on them. Huh. Yeah, okay, big bomber. Well, I guess I'll just hit him and use Zealot. Let's pull him slowly away from us. Like so. For the monk, he can do 8. He might be able to kill this one. Shame I don't have 1 more mana. This is turn 1. We'll only start getting 9 mana per turn after turn 1, not on actual turn 1. I can't Hadouken. Okay. He spawned pickups, yeah? He did. What's making them spawn pickups? Is it a passive or is it an item? I'm actually losing track of everything we're using in this group right now. Okay, we can kill this one. I want to attack the big one though. Yeah, let's attack the big one. Now, If I make him explode, he will do damage, which is not amazing. I can't push him away. I can't push him away. I can do it a bit later. Okay, let's grab the coin. There we go. Okay, grab the coin. Blow this guy up. Okay. Save rearm. Okay, then we're gonna spawn a toad in the back. I actually really like this combo. This is such a great combo. I underestimated it at the start, as in summon toad and wild animals. Well, I mean, I underestimated it because I didn't know what exactly the toad does. But this is actually so good, because now I can do this. So we go here. I mean, he's gonna get a move anyway, but this is what we can do. Somebody else can... Yeah, no, let's grab the coins, that's fine. So we move here, then we summon a toad, and the toad will hook him. Like this. So you can do this. You can literally use this combo to just hook the enemy. The only downside is that it has free tile range. And the reason is because any familiar with spawn will use an attack immediately if there's a valid target for it. Yeah, we are getting a lot of cash. We are getting a lot of cash. Oh yeah, it's this. Yeah, it's thou shalt not covet. Yeah. I actually haven't really used this before. Yeah, I haven't really used this before. Because, I mean, there are so many good passives on the cleric. I never really took this. But this is great with the thief. This is great with the butcher. I would definitely take this with the butcher. Or maybe with both the thief and the butcher. Yeah, we get so many friggin' pickups. But we also get a lot of them because we have familiars that do low damage. But they actually do damage. Right, let's use Zealot here. Attack him from the back. Okay, 2 more damage. There you go. I can't hook it away, unfortunately, because, well, there's... actually, yes, I can. Yes, I can. It's free tile range, so it has to be where I am right now. There you go. Oh, that does work diagonally too. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, these things are pretty nasty. They are really nasty. Now we can Hadouken. Alright, nice. Switch to ranged. And I can kill him. Very nice. Yeah, I'm liking the monk. Very nice, versatile class. And I haven't really seen 95% of his skills. But I'm really liking the monk. And the butcher was great too. They are both good. Okay, well... I'm slow. Oh, hold on, let me check slow here really quick. Movement range is reduced to 2 for the next 2 turns. Okay, yeah. Because we have one person, or we had one person, who had the mutation that makes them permanently slow. I assume in that case, you cannot cleanse it. I would have to test it to be 100% sure, but I assume that means you cannot actually cleanse that one, and that would mean that person's movement range would be reduced to 2 for the entire run, which is kind of really bad. It was a very good character otherwise, with some insane skills and stats, but yeah, they had permanently slow mutation, which seems extremely bad. Unfortunate, but oh well. Anyway, let's finish this. This was actually kind of a nasty fight here. This was pretty nasty. Healing anyone? Well, mostly yourself, and I can't heal him other than with the food pickups. And we're too far away. Okay, grab these. Probably should have just killed him for better loot, but it's fine. Yeah, slow is actually so friggin' bad. Especially with tiles that cost you 2. You know, like water. Water costs you 2. Okay, Okay, well, since I didn't end that turn, we might as well just grab these pickups. No reason not to. Done. Okay, Roik leveled up. What can we get? Shoot a blast of water that deals knockback. This spell has recoil. Give health regeneration 1 to units in an area. That's not awful. Form of the monkey. Enter monkey form, gaining +2 dexterity, +2 luck, -2 constitution, and -2 charisma. Your basic attack becomes throw poop, and this becomes monkey toss. So throw poop, 4 damage. Throw adjacent unit to another tile, it takes damage if it's thrown onto something. Give a familiar an extra turn after this one. Yeah. We either take Serenade or Encourage. Yeah, I don't like Monkey. 4 Constitution is too low as is. So this is 8 mana. We do have 7 Intelligence. We also have 8 Charisma, so we would start turn 1 with 8 mana. But the thing is, I would probably be using Summon Toad a lot. So I do think, yeah, Serenade makes more sense. Serenade makes more sense. Because we can just use Toad every turn and save up the extra mana a little bit. And there's also a good chance we'll get Catnip from the random pickups. This is just cheaper. It's better because it's cheaper. It will also work for all our familiars because it's just units in the area. Do we rub this with 9 luck? I usually skip this because most of the time I run into this, I had bad luck. So I don't even know what the outcomes are from this. Alright, the rub. Nothing happened, great. Well, okay. Great luck, bro. Man, this is like the unluckiest luck run that I've ever seen. Like, come on. We definitely did not account for the Marbs factor in this one. Okay, it's this map again. Are we gonna get this map all the friggin' time? It feels like that's the case. Until like 2 days ago, I didn't even know this map existed. This is actually a worse one. This is actually objectively worse. Yeah, like there's no question about it, it's just worse. Okay. I mean, I'm not really too worried about him, but this map is objectively worse. Let's go here. Alright, yeah, the corner is decent because he can squeeze there. I just don't like this water in the middle. Okay, let's go here. In the Toad. Alright. Give them some damage. Right, well, with the Cleric, I'm mostly just going to spawn Hallowed Grounds. And that's basically it. I might grab one myself. Yeah, let's grab one ourselves, because I don't have a very easy way to heal the Cleric himself. I have an easy way to prevent the damage, but not actually heal him. Yeah, the extra movement for this water is gonna be pretty annoying. But okay, it's fine. We can hook him, by the way. The extra pets should help here. So, well, we can still attack him with the Thief, I guess. He's a little bit squishy. I can't attack him from this side of the water. I need to move in. Okay, nice crit. Alright, nice crit. We need crits, because crits immobilize the target and inflict weakness. So now he's immobilized. We also applied a magic weakness, but now he's gonna be gone. But that did prevent him from moving. Okay, 26 crit, nice. Very nice. That's what I like to see. More toads. More toads. More damage. Just not for the boss, preferably. Do I just laser him? Nah, let's not do that. Okay. Hallowed ground for the thief. Okay. Just avoid the spiky rock. We're in melee stance. We can use Hadouken. Yep. Hadouken! Alright, no crit, that's fine. Sadly, we didn't have magic weakness. Alright, again. I mean, hey, this game is really damn good. And now I could meditate. This seems like the perfect moment to meditate, actually. So how about we do that? There. Because he will still hit me, and he might wake me up. We do have that dot. Okay. So grab the Holy Shield. Nail throw. Rearm. Again. Alright, now we have 2 stacks of magic weakness. I can distract him. That's not really gonna change literally anything at all. Yep, alright, hit him in the ass. Alright, good, good. Still 1 stack. Okay, we will not get the chance to use Hadouken with that. Oh well. It do be that way sometimes. I can grab this shield here. Alright, let's grab the shield. There's big meat over here, but I'm saving that for later. I don't want the frog to attack him, so just spawn it over here. Alright. Right, I need my cleric to get over here. I wish I had the cleanse right now, because that's objectively better than purifier. But in the absence of cleanse, purifier is still good. Nice damage there from the cleric. Blind him. There you go. And we can gain... No, let's save this for later. I don't need this here. We don't need backflips against him. Alright, Froggy. Okay, that's fine. He's at 46. Just grab this coin. Got the roll. Hit him from behind again. The crow is actually doing quite a lot of damage. We have decent strength on the druid, so that's why. Spawn a frog. Well, actually, first we move, and then we spawn a toad, and then we sing. There you go, nice. I think I'll be fine without the monk here. The boss is almost dead. I don't need the monk. Just finish the job. Just literally finish the job. We're about to. Like, straight up, we're about to. $18. He's about to be dead. Very nice. And you're dead. Bye-bye. Okay, Wrath of God. Holy Dash, stand in, super crate box. So I wonder, if you break the crate box, is the outcome of what's in the crate affected by the luck of the person who spawned the crate, or the luck of the person who destroyed the crate? And is it affected at all? That's a good question. Who knows? It could be either, could be both, and could be neither. Neither is pretty unlikely. So there are 3 possible outcomes. So Holy Dash is nice. Holy Dash is very nice. Yeah, as much as I would like to grab the super crate box here, I think I'll take Holy Dash. Especially if we want... Let me call Tyler real quick, yeah. If we want to maybe do the Throbbing King later, we kind of need Holy Dash, I think. Yeah, we need Holy Dash. And Holy Dash Plus is even better. Okay, I'll take Holy Dash. So, caves. 25 gold. We got the crown. Crown is decent. I like the crown. Maybe I'll even use it here. Do I use it here? So the alpha has all stats up, including speed. It will be good on the monk. I feel like the monk is the best case here, but I kind of want to keep brace on the monk. That's a tough one. Okay, that's kind of a tough one, because +2 brace is so good. And the problem is that the monk will get +1 bleed every single time he takes damage. I could technically remove that, but I think I'd rather keep Black Candle for a better use. Yeah, Marbs like might have a dis-synergy with the crate box, true. Yeah, we'll keep brace on the monk. We just need this with the bleed. But we can still use the crown on the cleric. Give cleric more stats. Can't really go wrong with that. Yeah, same with the thief. The thief is kind of squishy, so I'd rather keep brace. We could give it. No, we need the hunter cap here, because this is for your familiars. This guy specifically. Okay, so crown on the cleric. That's fine. Caves. Let's go. So far, mixed feelings about like maximizing luck. It is possible that this was just a very unlucky luck run. Okay, one of them might be a concealed enemy here. Definitely possibility. Yep, I knew it. I knew it. Now we're feared, unfortunately. But I can attack him at least. Yeah, confused. I really hate these enemies, by the way. They're so friggin' annoying. Sadly, I'm one tile too far away, but I can block the way to the thief here. So that's what we'll do. I can give everyone health regen, but that's only one. I think we need a toad. So I think this is also going to be an enemy right here with this pickaxe. Let's get a toad here. There we go. I knew it, you asshole. I friggin' knew it. Laser. I'm firing my laser. Alright. So... Yeah, that's the idea. We get more speed on the cleric, we have a better chance of being able to reach the monk. Okay, this is not great here. I can't even holy dash. Yeah, I can't holy dash like this. See, I can't do it. Not super happy about that. Okay, blind this guy. Okay, and hit this guy. That's good. And we'll spawn hallowed ground over here. Just don't die on me, bro. Let's switch to ranged. Hit this guy. Was hoping for one crit, but alright. Okay, we're fine. Thanks to the familiars mostly. But I will say, like, 20 health really doesn't feel like enough in most cases. Especially as you like progress further in the game. It's definitely too low. It's super squishy. Even 24 feels so much better. With 24, a lot of the enemies have to hit you 3 times. With 16 or 20, a lot of them just need to hit you twice, which makes a pretty big difference. Let's stab this dude. There you go, nice. That's exactly what I was counting on. Alright, another toad. So I'm keeping this for the thief. Yep. Here. Wait, what? What happened there? Wait, what? Oh, I'm confused! I really hate confusion. Oh, confusion is such bullshit. I hate confusion. You're also confused? Come on, man. Okay, we got it. They're not quite dead. If I try Holy Dash, that might also fail. Because I'm confused. Yeah. Okay, it did work. The cleric is tankier than others, so I'm fine risking 5 damage to myself. There is one more asshole out there. Yep, there we go. There he is. Hadouken. I don't actually need it. Still not done. Still not done. Yeah, and you can't see them this way because it will not show you. You just have to guess where they might be. Not this guy. Yep, not that guy. It's gonna be over here, I think. No, it might be this thing here. This thing right here with the sword. Yeah, it's gonna be this. That's very suspicious. Yep. Go away. Done. There's still another one. Come on, man. Oh, right here. Okay, that's fine. You're dead, buddy. Okay, get a frog. Oh, yeah, friggin' confusion. Have I ever mentioned I hate confusion? Okay, that worked. I can remove it, but I'd rather just use my melee attack because it's good damage. Here, he's blinded. Okay. We can kill it, sort of. There. My pets will kill it. Done. That's such an annoying enemy. Some things like sparkles can auto-detect. Yeah, you can also just use a ranged attack on some of the rocks that look suspicious. I might put stealth back on the thief, yeah. Okay, what did we get on the thief? Teleport into a tile with coins. Okay, that is a decent synergy with flip a coin. Triple nails. Throw 3 nails straight and diagonally in front of you. These nails have the effects of your basic attack and ignore shield. Gain +1 dexterity and +1 range until the end of battle. Yeah, I'm just gonna take grid step. That's a nice synergy with flip a coin. Very nice synergy. That's the kind of thing I needed. Give me something good here. Okay, loot. We got 11 luck. Surely we'll get a good outcome here, right, guys? Right, guys? Surely with 11 luck we'll get a good outcome. Okay, we got 7 coins. Great. At least we didn't get anything negative. Yeah, let's get this back. Well, here's the thing. +2 luck is helping him get more crits. And it's, in theory, helping him with flip a coin. In theory. So far, yeah, it hasn't really helped much. What I will do though, because this vibrating skull is not actually doing a whole lot for us, the idea was to use it with Hadouken. But by the time we get a turn on Thorin and the chance to use Hadouken, the debuff usually fades. Actually, this doesn't even work on Hadouken. This is just basic attack. This does work with any magic damage, but by the time we get to use Hadouken, the debuff is usually gone. So I'm just gonna switch that to the fish, so that we can actually eat it to regain our health if needed. I do have another fish. Yeah, how about we just give the cleric a fish as well? Maybe the droid. Yeah, the cleric is pretty tanky. Let's give it to the droid instead of technology. Okay. Oh yeah, there are a lot of fun setups on the Butcher. The Butcher is definitely my favorite class from Act 2. Oh no. Bruh. That's a lot of enemies. And they get 2 turns, do they? They do. They do get 2 turns. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, there is a coin here. Okay, this could get pretty bad. This could get pretty bad. Need to kill some of them quickly. Like, as quickly as possible. Do we attack the chicken here? I kind of want to. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Attack the chicken. Nice. Okay, an egg. I think that's the egg that has 10% chance to spawn a familiar, which would be really good for us. Then we go here and just chill. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it was. 10% chance to spawn like a random familiar every turn. That is very good. Okay, so in theory, I could actually kill this guy. So, well, let's holy dash the... Oh, friggin' leech, bro. Okay, dude, just heal the thief. Or just heal the thief. And get some hallowed ground in the back. In advance. That's fine. Okay, we can spawn a toad, so we can finish off this albino tom-tom, but he's immobilized. So he can only attack the crow. I think I'd rather spawn a toad right here. Yeah, for sure. There you go, that's good. Buff. Okay. More damage for everyone. Very nice. Maybe it's time to use Rock Crusher. No, maybe not. Okay, maybe not. Not really. I could go here, but that seems a little bit too risky. That's a bit too risky. Let's not do that. Definitely don't do that. Again, especially since they will get 2 turns. I don't like that. And they can do this. These are really dangerous. Like, they are really, really dangerous. Especially champion variants. Which is why I wanted to kill at least one of them quickly. Alright, we have some food pickups. Thief is actually surprisingly full on health. So I can go here and hit him in the ass. It is a little bit risky. I can't hit this guy in the ass because he's blocked. Well, I could go here. I could go here and make him turn away and then hit him in the ass. But then I'm not using rearm. It might be worth it. Rearm would be better. Yeah, 2 attacks would be better than using Distract. Like, objectively better. And I only have 7 mana. This will use all of my mana. Okay, again. That did give me a coin, because he dropped it. Due to my Cleric passive. This is actually a great combo. This is a great combo with the Cleric passive. That makes enemies drop pickups every time they take damage. There we go, nice. And we got 2 coins out of it. So we got +2 speed and +2 luck out of it. It's nice when it works. It's just that it's not exactly consistent. We need to crit here to kill this guy. Let's see if we can do that. And then we can Arrow Blast. Nice. Okay, now Arrow Blast. Arrow Blast again. Very nice. Alright, alright. Grab the food. I do quite like the droid now. The main problem the droid has is that he's just so squishy. Because he gets -2 constitution. And like, he's not a cleric replacement. But he can be good in normal groups. Just not as a cleric role replacement. As his own separate role. Get rid of this. More hallowed ground. Alright, now I could use Rock Crusher if I want to. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, okay, let's do it. Alright, alright. Hadouken! And he dead. And we can switch to ranged. And still hit this guy. Not for a lot, but we can. Okay, that is so good. Yeah, when you take damage from an enemy, gain +1 bonus attack, right? We do have that. That is actually like insanely good. I haven't been using it as much here. Well, especially ever since we lost our extra shields, but that is very good. Okay, attack him from the back. Alright. And he's dead. We are farming a lot of gold in this run. I don't really get how you're supposed to use druid shapeshifts. There are some passives that make them even better. There's one passive in particular that synergizes if you have 2 or more shapeshifts. But yeah, they can be a little bit tricky sometimes. You need to have a build around it, basically. On their own, without any other supporting skills, they're not that good. But they can be good if you have other supporting skills for them. Anyway, what do we have here? Ocular Pat down. Inflict marked and magic weakness 1 on a unit. Okay, that seems really good. 7 mana, but that's good. Really fast run. Run in a straight line up to 4 tiles through objects. Wind blows over tiles you run through. Dragon Punch. A magic damage melee attack with knockback 3 that inflicts confusion. That's also very nice. Confusion is super strong. Okay, we either take Ocular Pad down or Dragon Punch. I think I went the Dragon Punch. Sure you can, yeah. Yeah, we can yell that too. Yeah, he does have 9 intelligence though, so he will have 9 mana every turn. I think I'll take Dragon Punch because it gives us a form of CC. It's both damage and a form of CC. I'm not sure what Sidestep Plus does, no. I have no idea what it does. Okay, let's take Dragon Punch. I like the versatility of this. There you go. Alright, more loot. Let's check if that egg is what I think it is. Yeah, it is. Well, not random. 10% chance to spawn a controllable fetus familiar. No, it is kind of random because there's more than one type of fetus. So it is actually semi-random. And we got another Witch's Eye. Okay. Is that another? Yeah, we got a second one. Give me some good loot. And yeah. Sidestep Plus is free for the first time you cast it on that turn. Interesting. That would have been nice if we kept our friggin' cursed item from earlier. You know, it's kind of hilarious because the game gave us a force-equipped cursed item. We made it good. And then it took it the freak away. Like, come on. The game was like, wait, you actually made that shit work? Here, let me just take that away really quick and then replace it with a shittier cursed item. The game gave us lemons, we made the lemonade out of it, and then it took the lemonade away. That's literally what happened. Like, that's actually literally what happened. Okay, open. 11 luck. Let's go. Okay. Not sure what that's gonna do. Did that do anything? Wait, did we gain speed because we had 11? I'm pretty sure we had 11, right? I think we gained speed. No, it didn't. It pissed on the lemonade and made us drink it. Yeah, bit of a gross analogy, but you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Okay. Right, this guy. This should be, like, kind of a nothing burger. Do we just greed step? Yeah, let's greed step. Well, not yet. So pick this. Greed step. Greed step. Okay, we got +4. Nice. So that's 15 luck. So with 15 luck, we are guaranteed to have 2 rolls. Every time. If we can get more, that's a chance for a third roll. That's definitely good. Alright, let's go. Nice crit. The crow is doing so much damage in this run, actually. Get a toad. Here you go. Alright, buff. Alright. No debuffs on anyone, no healing needed. I'm slightly too far there. Let's actually grab this mana, that's fine. And spawn some hallowed ground stuff. Alright. That's fine. Yeah, now the druid is gonna need some healing. Pull the boss away. Fortunately, the boss is a bit too fat to fit through here, but he might destroy the rock. Let's dragon punch the boss. Can I do that? Kind of. Well, not really. I don't want to jump on this boulder. That would be a bad thing. That would be a very, very bad thing. We'll just do this. That's fine. Yeah, I'm really liking the monk's versatility. And there's meat over here, but I don't need that. So we have 2 guaranteed rolls. This should be a decent chance to crit. Okay. I was hoping to get that weakness. Yeah, broken rib. Well, that's what I said about squishy, like, characters. Alright, let's not aeroblast. Definitely don't do that. There, split them. Don't really need Holy Dash. Zealot. Okay. Froggy. Now, yeah, I don't really want... Using Rock Crusher will be a terrible idea right now. Now we can Dragon Punch. Yep. Okay, that's confusion. That's what I wanted. So I could split it. Right, I could split it already with Hadouken. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Alright, and then we can still use a Lob Shot. There. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Okay. I can attack from the back. Sort of. If I go here, that's too far away. We can go here. Okay, let's grid step. No, let's not grid step. I can rearm. I can't rearm if I grid step. Can I even attack anything without grid? Okay, no, I can't. Yes, this guy. That's not worth it. This one's hardly worth it either. No, I know what we can do. I know what we can do. Grid step first, then Black Shard, and then Nail Throw. There you go, nice. Okay, very nice. And then we can grid step again. Maybe not in the middle, like over here. There you go. +8 luck, +8 mobility. Now it's actually working well. It definitely wasn't on the start, but now it's actually working. But like I said, this is, well, luck-based. And in a game like this, or XCOM, I do often favor deterministic outcomes, where you know for a fact it's going to work. So... hold on. Let's do this. Hit this thing. Zealot. Frog. 11. Yeah, let's kill some of these small ones right now. Like this guy. Lobbed shot right here. Right, I need to move first. We can Hadouken. Alright, Hadouken. Hadouken! Alright, another coin. That went straight to the thief. Very nice. Now we can lob shot twice. There you go. And another coin for the thief. He didn't get the speed or luck from it. Hopefully he still can from an event like this. You should be able to. Okay, yeah, this is working nicely, except the droid having broken rib. But he's just too squishy. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we got this. It's fine. More coins. Plus 10. Very nice. Very nice. We can grab another one. Now we're farming. Yeah, this is actually great for, like, coin farming. We'll have so many coins to buy stuff from the market. Alright. There you go. Alright. Still quite a few of them out here. We don't need hitting on anyone, just kill them. Zealot again. Okay, lobed shot. Right here first. Okay. Look at all these coins. And now we can rock crusher here. There you go, very nice. I can do it again. And grab more coins. Antidote. Oh yeah, antidote is perfect. I can remove the bleed from that one item. That's cursed on us. Okay. That was perfect timing for the antidote. Okay, done. How much gold do we have now? 99, not bad. And we spent 20 for like a single item earlier. Someone said that 99 coins is maxed. Wait, is it? What a scam. Okay, what a friggin' scam. That should not be max. That should not be max. We're getting scammed. It's a 100% tax above 99 coins. Yeah, that's literally what it is. We're getting taxed 100% over 99 coins. Okay, Rock Crusher plus. No. Hadouken plus, 15 damage. Meditate plus. Heal yourself for 8, gain plus 8 shield. Stats up to... Oh, this doesn't make you sleep. This makes you drowsy. Wait, what's the difference exactly? Meditate. So skip the next turn. Being attacked has a chance to wake you up. Falls asleep at the end. Oh, okay. You fall asleep at the end of your turn. So you could meditate first and then do something. Dragon Punch Plus. A strong magic damage melee attack with a knockback 10 that inflicts confusion. So this is a much bigger knockback and a bit more damage. 8 damage instead of 5. I think I'll just go Hadouken Plus. I mean, we have 10 intelligence, so we could use Hadouken Plus every turn. And it's 15 damage. Surely we go full Hadouken, right? Surely. And this is a ranged attack, this is not. Where do you think the cards put the coins? Okay, let's go Hadouken Plus. There you go. Man, what a ripoff. Okay, Heroic. Give health regeneration 1 to units in the larger area. This spell costs less. Dexterous hit plus. Not really. Summon Toad plus. Summon a Super Toad. Alright, well, this is an obvious choice here, right? Yes, inspirational song plus sounds maybe good, but we definitely go Super Toad. Yeah, we've been spamming a lot of Toads here. We just go Super Toad for sure. More damage, health, can move an extra time each turn. Yep. Super Toad. Shame it's not Wednesday. Big Spring. Clover. Well, since... Okay, we're not capped anymore. 89. Maybe we'll have better uses for our gold. So, do we go hard? There might be furniture down there. I'm a little bit worried about going hard in caves, because some of the enemies in the caves are really dangerous. Like the tombstone variant that gets to act twice in one turn. They can be really dangerous as champions. I actually almost died here once in hard caves with a relatively strong rope. There's one fight in here where everyone starts in the middle. Really bad to have squishy people on that one. So I don't think we go there because now we lost one constitution here. So now we have 12 max health. Also, I need a break to grab a drink because my throat is dying. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Alright, I'm back. So I think I'll skip hard specifically because our druid only has 12 HP. I don't think I really have much that I can give. Okay, I can give him Witch's Eye. The other one will be better because it has fewer users left. But this obviously doesn't guarantee he won't die. And he might still die from like other fights in here. Let's equip the Weird Egg. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I can give him the crown. The only problem is that this is such a good item. This is an insanely good item. All your familiars gain all stats up. This will not work on somebody else. So we'll miss out on quite a lot of extra stats on the familiars. That's why I don't really want the crown on him. I could give him Brace. So, wait, what does he have in other slots? Okay, he does have Minor Mask. I don't think I can really do better than that. And not really, can I? Probably not. And I don't even have a replacement here. For the weapon. Place a bird trap. Well, we could use this. Okay, we could use this. And then place a bird trap in front of ourselves. Like, that's one thing I could do here. So, not saying we can't do hard, it's just that the druid is just so low on health. He's so low on health. A tough one. Okay, kind of a tough one. We will be getting our third room very soon. Yeah, I'm mostly worried about getting that one fight that I know you can get in here, which starts you in the middle of the room and basically surrounded by the albino tom-toms. They get 2 actions per round, and you can get champ variants, which is like 30 health. That would be a problem, because then we can't stay away. I think it's a little too risky. Let's just go normal. We already got one furniture box. A rock hat. Okay. A brittle. 25% chance to break when you take damage. Gain coins when this breaks. Okay. Again, I kind of really need the Hunter's Cup. But that's not a terrible item. Wait. How about we have this on the 5th for now? Okay, let's have this on the 5th. This does give him -1 speed, but he has 12. Okay. Okay, spiders. There might be these hidden assholes in this room. Also, unfortunately, we don't have cleanse, so we cannot remove the web. That's gonna get extremely obnoxious here. And of course, okay, I'm not too far away to hit something. I can grid step. Okay, I hope we can maybe kill one, but probably not. I would have to crit, which is not super helpful. Not super likely to happen anyway. Okay, we did crit, nice. Okay, that's one down, and like 5 million left. Alright, alright. Well, I hope these hidden assholes are not here, but they might be. They definitely might be. Our crow can one-shot them, so that's also helpful. Yeah, I have to say, I actually changed my opinion quite a bit on the droid. I didn't like the droid initially, but mostly because I was really hoping for a class that can be a cleric replacement, and he obviously is not a cleric replacement. But he is definitely good in his own right. I found the thief to be pretty undertuned in my games. Was the most impactful thief build you had? The assassinate spam build. And we had another one, the pierce build. So I had a thief with the passive that gives you more range and pierce on your base attack, and I had a bunch of synergies with that. And the second one was the backstab crit spam thief. The main problem with backstab is that it can be tough to backstab enemies sometimes because they can have their back against a wall or against something impassable. So for a backstab build, you need something that can like turn them away from you. And there is one skill that can do that. But yeah, my highest impact thief was probably the backstab build. Because backstab is a spell, so you can just spam it if you have enough mana. You can use it multiple times. But yeah, I did have some good thieves. But there's a lot of variance in how good they might be. You can get some really high damage thief, but you just need to roll the right abilities. And if you don't, he can be fairly weak. But yeah, the answer is crit backstab spam thief. That was my most impactful build, probably. Anyway. Oh yeah, Super Toad is grayed out because there's no valid Tyler now. We need to move. Okay, I know what we're gonna do. Wait, will this immobilize this? No, it's immune to webs. That's still fine. Okay, Super Toad, you guys ready? Here comes Super Toad. There you go. That's the Super Toad. Alright. So it will get an extra movement action every turn. And it's bigger. And that's a pretty big Toad. Shame it's not Wednesday. It really should have been Wednesday today. But alas, we cannot go back in time. It will have to do. You go here, switch ranged. More coins. Man, we're getting so many coins with this build, it's actually insane. And the best part is we actually control the extra move. So let's pull this guy away. Ribbit. And now I can jump again. Ribbit. Ribbit. Well, break free. Sadly, can't do much else here. We can grid step. There you go. More coins. 92. Alright. So, break free. We can still arrow blast, which is some damage. Or I'm just too far away. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, the familiar can collect pickups and coins, which is nice. Most pets cannot do that, but the druid familiar actually can. We need some healing, but if I go here, I will no longer... Wait, no, this guy. Yeah, this guy. We can break him free. No, we can't. I mean, we can't because I had to use the friggin' attack to break myself free. And unfortunately, Holy Dash will not, because Purifier only works with our basic attack. Yep. That is unfortunate. I mean, like I said before, Cleanse is the best spell in the game. Like, straight up, no joke, it is the best spell in the game. It's not even a contest. Like, it literally is not even a contest. You can do so many unexpected things with it. You know what's funny? Even backflip wouldn't do anything here. So, yeah, it is what it is. We'll be fine, he's just giga squishy. I'm not super worried. Let's switch to melee. Alright. Just one left, I think. Two left. So... hook. Okay. Yeah, let's just block the way here, actually. With the toad. Okay. Yeah, just grab more coins. Yep. Great step. 95 now. More coins. At least we'll be able to afford some nice furniture. Grab that coin. Man, friggin' web. This is like so much more convenient when you have cleanse. One single cast of cleanse, like, would have removed all this. Well, 2 casts. Yeah. Well, I can still heal, so let's just do that. Alright. The game has 3 hard modes. One of them is not having cleanse. You're not wrong. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. I do totally agree with that. Yeah, I can't summon more toads because all the tiles next to me are like occupied. And I can't move. Wait, okay, the monk is actually like semi-countering this mechanic because he can use his basic attack twice in one turn. Hadouken! And he dead. Yeah, the monk is semi-countering this because he's the one class that can use his basic attack twice in one turn. Alright, Sioma leveled up. A Holy Dash Plus. So this gives 3 random stat ups instead of 1. That is a pretty strong upgrade. It also costs way less, 5 mana instead of 8. Zealot Plus costs less. What does Leak Plus do? Heal and adjacent. Okay, right, healed enemies gain confusion. We're gonna take Holy Dash Plus. I really like the 3 random stat ups. With 3 random stat ups instead of 1, your chance to get like the exact stat that you actually want is much higher. Or one of the useful stats. You have much higher chance to get Constitution, Speed, which is useful for everyone, Intelligence, which is also basically useful for everyone, and either Strength or Dexterity, whichever one your guy uses. Anyway, definitely Holy Dash Plus. Yeah, we're having cleanse with Roal. We do. Oh, Mr. Bigley started following your party. Okay, another pet for us. Does Holy Dash only proc if you heal an ally for the random stat ups? You do have to heal, like with Fury Heal. However, if you have the passive that uncaps your health, you will always heal. But you don't have to actually heal. As far as I'm aware. Anyway, boss. Does the Droid Wing Flap break web? Well, in order to break web, you need to use your basic attack. So unfortunately, that's what you need to do. Like, it actually says specifically that you need to use your basic attack to break it. You can cleanse it. So it's a debuff. You can either remove the debuff itself, or you have to use your basic attack. Alright, there's a coin here. Let's keep that there for now. Alright, good. That's good. We can distract her. That's actually still useful. Great step away to make that spot clear for our bird. And then poke it in the ass. Okay, 13. Alright. Yeah, I mean, I can arrow blast now, but see, this will not remove the web. Okay. So if I move in here right now, I will no longer be able to use my melee attack. I haven't tried, but I think if you are on fire, you can't be webbed either. Yeah, I think you're right, actually. But being on fire does involve taking damage. The egg did not summon anything yet, unfortunately. This is at the end of each turn, however, so it still might. Okay, hold on. Yeah, let's save the mana for now. We can have up to 30 mana. I'm just gonna save it. Yeah, I'm actually just gonna save it. Alright, it's fine. So, Toad. Here comes Super Toad. Let's jump here. Yeah, jump is so good for this. Jump and dig as movement actions are both so good for this because you can bypass the webs. I mean, they're good for many things. This being just one of them. I'm gonna use Witch's Eye here. Okay, more damage. She does trample things, but I think we'll be fine. Okay, so we can confuse her. Right, let's confuse her, because that's always very strong. There you go, confused. Punch, punch. Get more coins. Man, that cleric passive was actually kind of crazy. I think this might have been the first time I actually picked it. Because we've seen it plenty of times. I don't think I've ever actually picked it though. Mostly because there are so many good cleric passives. That's, by the way, that's one of the reasons cleric is so good. Not just because he's really the only one that can perform his role. There are so many actual good cleric passives. Anyway, jump in. But yeah, like I said, this might be the first time I actually picked it. Because there has always been something better. Like every single time. Spend a coin to spawn a random pickup on a random tile. Well, since we're capped on coins anyway, I'm just gonna do it. That's Mr. Bingley from the event. There we go, health. I'll take it. Yeah, we'll get some coins for finishing this, so we're pretty much guaranteed to be capped. Let's kill some of these shitlings. So, use this thing. Yeah, I didn't use this as much as I could have, but this is saved across multiple runs. So it's fine. It will be much better next time, because now it does 5 damage. Let's grab this mana here. That will be very useful. Okay. Right. What's your health? Full, basically. We can use Arrow Blast, so let's do that. On the shitling. And on the other shitling. Nice. Again, just to make sure we kill it. There. Okay, one person is infested, that's fine. Druid, more toads. Okay, more toads. Yep. Okay. Looking good. More toads. Yeah, don't kill me, bro. Yeah, now we pick up the food and probably give ourselves Zealot. Did anyone else lose health? Yes. I can't Holy Dash. I can't Holy Dash my thief. I'm a little bit too far away. Thorin is blocking the way. Okay, a bit unfortunate. I wanted this health pickup, but I'll be right next to the boss if I take it. I think we just go here instead. I'm gonna play it safe and use Zealot twice. I'm pretty sure the boss will be able to hit me anyway, so let's get this health. That's 15 health and 2 holy shields. I think that's fine. I guess I could have used Bag of Glitter before I moved. Send the Toad. There you go. Okay, we have a lot of units now. Hadouken. Okay, not yet. Alright. Hadouken! There we go, 15. Very good damage from the monk. Yeah, check this shit out. 120. Not like the highest DPS build ever, but decent damage. You are really going to need a heal soon. Yeah, because he gets bleed from the cursed item. That's where the bleed is coming from, in case you're wondering. And I can't remove it. Well, I could with that one other item I got, but that wouldn't have really been worth it. Don't die, bro. If he dies with this debuff on, he will like insta die. There will be no corpse. The corpse gets destroyed. Okay, we can use rearm. I can attack her from the back. We should really kill the spiderlings though. The spiderlings do 3 damage each. They will not go until later. So I think some others can kill them. And this will be very good damage on the boss. Ah shit, I moved through the web. I didn't see it there. Well, that's what I said about the friggin' jump. And unfortunately, I can no longer hit her. I can hit... Well, yeah, I can't hit jack shit anymore. Okay, that's unfortunate. How many more attacks do we have? I can spawn another toad. I think our monk might actually die here. The druid can do a small heal. But I think the monk might actually die. There's a pretty good chance he will die. Okay. That's fine. I can aeroblast safely, because there's an impassable tile here. Wait, no, I can't, because this will go through her and also hit Thorin. So let's not do that. Alright, so I can heal him. It's not a huge heal, but I can. Yeah, with inspirational song. Only once. But let's do that. Then I can use Sing. That is also a small heal. Again, like it's not super impressive. But it is a small heal. Okay. I can place a bird trap, but in this situation, that will not really do anything for me. Let's move next to these spiderlings. Okay. Okay, we're actually kind of good. This is like what I could have really used. The, you know, cleanse. Friggin' cleanse. I have said it probably 20 times by now. Cleanse is the best spell in the game. Like, this is not a meme, a joke. It is literally the best spell in the game. We can, however, use Holy Dash. I'm not sure if Holy Dash will get interrupted by the web or not. I think it might, so we are better off moving into the web first, then using our basic skill to break free, and then using Holy Dash. Because if my Holy Dash gets wasted, he's basically dead. I have exactly 9 mana. Okay. So break free. Holy Dash. Lick. Okay. He's going next. Alright, so I need to break free. This is the moment to meditate, but first break free. Move somewhere and then meditate. Probably like back here or something like that. Well, he needs to be somewhere close to the cleric on the next turn. Because the cleric, as long as there's no web, the cleric will be able to remove the bleed. I think right here looks pretty good. Okay, I like this spot. So meditate. I could have hit the boss before I moved. I was just too focused on keeping him alive. Alright. Can't attack with this toad right now. All the tiles are blocked. Okay. Alright, she really wants the monk. She really wants his ass. She mad. Oh, she's really mad. Let's kill this shitling here. Alright. Oh, she's really, really mad. Yeah, now also my thief is at 7. He needs this health pickup. So, I can actually do this. Okay. And let's eat that fish. One big downside of the monk is that he can never use weapons or trinkets or consumables, which is obviously on purpose. But that is definitely one big downside of the monk. He cannot use anything in those two slots because they are permanently like used up by his two like core skills. Okay, well, he has 12 friggin' bleed. That cursed item replacement really screwed me over. That really screwed me over. Because the only reason he's like borderline dying here is the cursed item that got first equipped on him from that event, which gives him +1 bleed every single time he takes damage. Like, that's the main reason. Otherwise, like, it wouldn't have been even remotely close. And also, bleed goes through shield, so it doesn't matter that he has shields. Bleed goes straight through that. It's super annoying. I'm debating whether to summon a toad or like give him a small heal. I have 14 mana. I think I need to give him a small heal. This will still buff my allies with more damage. So I think we just use this 3 times. And then sing. There. Okay, so he has 20 health. That will hopefully help him stay alive. And then we can use... We can go here and use Witch's Eye. Alright. So, see? I cannot friggin' remove it. Because there's a web on each side of him. So we cannot use Purifier. Like, we cannot use Purifier. Because this has to be used with your basic attack. If I move next to him, I will have to use my basic attack to free myself, and then we can no longer Purify. Yeah. It do be that way sometimes. It really do be that way. Alright, well, I'll spawn Hallowed Ground for myself. Move here, grab it, and then hit the boss. We just need to kill her. Blind the boss. Sadly, we didn't get a fetus from the weird egg. And this is round 4. It's 10% chance every round. Okay, she pissed off. Temporarily, that's good. No enemy around right now, this moment. Alright. Don't die on me, bro. Man, 15 friggin' bleed. And I cannot friggin' remove it. Like, I can't remove it. There's one thing I can do. Sadly, I don't have enough mana to use Grid Step. This is where I could really use extra mana for Grid Step. Because I could go here, remove this web like myself, and then Grid Step away. But I cannot Grid Step away because I don't have the mana to do it. It is what it is. Okay. Well, we just heal him. We just actually heal him. Is it gonna be enough? He does not have infested anymore. So his corpse will not get destroyed because he's not infested anymore. That's a lot of buffs and debuffs. Let me do summon a toad. Can I do enough healing? Like, almost enough. I actually can't do enough. I'm like 1 short right now. And I can't move my rogue. I can still heal him with the cleric though. Yeah, I can still heal him with the cleric. Let's place a bear trap. Alright. Grab this. Okay, backflip, very nice. That's more like a side flip. Alright. Well, we can still heal him. It's a non, optimal way of healing him. But I can do it. There, that will save his ass. Give him some stat ups. Not that it's tremendously helpful, but it will. Okay, the boss is pretty close to dead. Yeah, that cursed item really screwed me over on this. It really screwed me over on this. Alright, 56. we're also missing out on a lot of damage from him. Yeah, we're missing out on so much damage from him. The worst part about this is that he got webbed while he's sleeping after meditate. So I am physically incapable of freeing myself and getting any actions because he's meditating. So because he's meditating while webbed, web on a meditating monk effectively removes the monk from the fight for the rest of the fight. Like, we are just free-manning this fight. We are literally free-manning this fight while having to keep somebody alive. That's what we're doing. We're 2.5 manning. Like, he will never be able to take a single action for the rest of this fight. So, like, that's the worst thing. And if I had cleanse, like, none of that would have mattered. Okay. We got so many webs around. Okay, I can go here and bypass the webs. I want to kill this friggin' spider, but... because these things will keep webbing me. But I can't do enough damage to kill it right now. Ah, shit. Right. Well, we're gonna have to stay there. Yeah, this really sucked. We need 56 more damage, and I don't know if I can do it. Okay, Toad. We need some damage-dealing things. We really do. Okay, bear trap. Maybe she will move into the bear trap. That might happen. $52. Alright. Well, see, like, I still can't purify him. This has been basically a useless passive. For this fight, this is a completely useless passive, almost. It literally, like, does nothing for me here. Yeah, that's not enough. He has 17 bleed from the friggin' cursed item. This was an insanely bad combo here. Like, an insanely bad combo. And this was supposed to be the luck run. Like, this was the highest luck squad we could have fielded. And yet, we got really screwed by the RNG. So even though luck is supposed to be this really good stat, yeah, but I don't think I'm really a big fan of it. Yeah, I think, like, we're actually cooked. I can't even kill her. Like, we lost our main damage dealer. Maybe I can kill her with the Toad spam, but my druid is almost dead. I don't think we can actually kill her. Because my Fifi is dead now? Bear trap. Okay, well, I mean... 38. Blind. Yeah, Fifi is dead. He's just full dead. We actually can't kill her. Maybe the frogs will. The frogs might, but we're actually gonna die here. And I kind of needed these people for Pyrophina, which is coming soon. Well, we did not use our one replay yet, so I could redo 23. We're definitely not doing the throbbing domain after this, I can tell you as much. The super toads will actually kind of save this, I think. We need 18 more damage. Another bear trap. Okay, the super toads might actually save this, but there are a lot of shitlings around. So they might not. They might not. We only have one at the moment. So if they go down right now, I need 13 more damage. Freaking webs, man. So again, I can't do any damage because of the webs. No, we can't do it. We actually can't do it. Yeah, we actually can't do it. I could get hallowed ground for myself, but there are 5, 6 enemies right now. See, I mean, people doubted me earlier when I said this is gonna be really bad. And I saw this in advance an hour ago. No, it doesn't, unfortunately. The only way to break the web here is to use the basic attack. Because that's what you need to do. That's what this debuff does. Immobile, use basic attack to break free. That's what you need to do. But if I use my basic attack, then, well, I can't attack the boss with the basic attack. So, like... I don't have a teleport here. But no, it doesn't. So I'm just kind of cooked here. I mean, I can heal my guy, but that's not gonna do anything. I would have to kill her right now. And I have no actual way to kill her. I have no way to kill her. Okay, well, we have two options. We can use, like, our one redo, or we just give up this team and all the items we brought with us, and probably die to Pyrophina. Assuming Pyrophina will be harder than the Meteor version that we had yesterday, I don't think you can do it without some of these items and without some of these people. I do have some decent cards left back home. Like, I mean, I can do this, but then I just run into the other web, see? Like, that's the problem. That's the problem. I just run into the other web, and then I still can't do anything. Same here. I would have run into the other web. If I ended... As soon as I end this turn, we die, by the way. I die as soon as I press end turn. So we need to decide right now. We can use our one redo. But I'm still not sure if this is doable with this group. And we cannot back home without doing it. We got giga screwed on the monk. Like omega screwed. But that's exactly the reason why I will take cleanse every single time he's offered. So the monk, well, the best thing the monk can really do is just try to focus on doing as much damage as possible to the boss, because at one point the monk will be rendered completely useless in this fight. At least that's the most likely scenario. He will very likely be rendered useless. I definitely can't use meditate. If I use meditate, it's very likely that he will be basically incapacitated for the rest of the fight, since he cannot get out of that. I think we can... No, can we hit her in the ass? Yes, we can actually do it. Nice. Okay, 13. Here, +1. You never know, that might matter. Alright. So... let's blind her. Okay, blind. I'm gonna save my mana for when I really need it, which is not right now. Alright, alright. So we can summon a toad. I don't want to kill these shitlings. And we also spawn more bear traps. That's one thing I didn't do last time. We need more bear traps. So I can use Dexterous Hit, but that's 6 mana. And that's not exactly mana efficient. Just get a toad here, kill one of them. We can buff up the toad. Okay, don't want to buff these spiderlings. Okay, we can do this. That's still more damage. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna keep these spiderlings under control. Alright. So, Monk. Yeah, we just go all in here. Dragon Punch. Dragon Punch will confuse her. Not yet. First, normal attack. Okay, then Dragon Punch. Okay, so that's confusion, and she's temporarily immobilized. Okay. As long as I can keep my Monk, we'll be fine. But we need to finish this quickly. Otherwise, this blade stack will go so high, he will just die from it. In fact, the best play on that last attempt, you know what the best play was? The best play was just letting him die. Yeah, just letting him die. That was the best move on the last fight, because if I just let him die, I would have killed the boss. I wasted too many actions to try to keep him alive, instead of just like hitting the boss. So that was the play last time, just to let him die. As shitty as that sounds, like that was the one way to do it. And make a wish. We'll spawn some of those. This extra card from the event, Mr. Bingley, might actually help here, because I can use him to spawn extra health pickups, if we get lucky. Okay, if I go behind, I can't go behind because we'll go through the webs. We don't have jump. So we can go here and grab this mana. Let's do that. Actually, I can go behind with Great Step. Okay, so we go here now. I'll still have 7 mana for rearm because of the catnip. Very nice. And now I can hit her twice. Okay, again. Rearm. Okay, nice. 162. I can't do it with the bird, that's fine. Alright. Very nice. And we can use Aeroblast. That will do like 4 damage total. I can move the bird into the web, but look at all these webs. This is turn 2, and there are so many webs already. And yes, I do want to keep the gun for sure. That gun was kind of crazy. There's +2 shield pickup here. Okay, let's grab that and spawn a toad here. That will kill the spiderling. The spiderlings can infest us, which will destroy corpse instantly if we go down. I'll pop Witch's Eye. Alright. Okay. So... yeah, I know what we're gonna do. Hit her. Then move. Ah shit, I can't move as far as I would like. This is where extra mobility would have been useful. Because if I could move here, then I could Holy Dash Thorin, but sadly I cannot do that. Let's get Hallowed Ground up. Okay, Hallowed Ground. And we'll still move over to be more in the center. And keep our mana. Alright. Yeah, he already has 6 bleed. 124. Okay. She's standing on top of my pickup, that's fine. We can do some good damage now. Alright, alright, alright. Hadouken! Alright. More. Yeah, kill this shitling. Can I not melee it? Yes, I can. Hit her in the ass. Alright, alright. You know what's actually hurting us here? These familiars are actually kind of hurting us. Because every time she takes damage, she spawns like webs. and I have no way to remove them easily. But it's okay. Use that. Yeah, Roik is down, but I'm not gonna do anything about that. I'm just bursting her down. That's our plan here, just burst her down before we die. Sadly, I literally cannot move out of here. I need one more mana to get Great Step. So we just stay here, save the mana. Because as soon as I move, this will force me to use Nail Throw. And I don't want to. Okay. Yeah, Thorin is basically dead. I might still not be able to do this here. All these friggin' webs, man. I can free Mr. Bingley. That's about it, really. Yep. And to think this would have been total easy mode, either with Cleanse, or without this friggin' cursed item. Without this cursed shit, this would have been maybe not super easy. But at least my monk wouldn't have been friggin' useless. Because the bleed just kills him. Okay, he can still do some damage, so I can't meditate. I cannot meditate. If I meditate, he will never get a single action for the rest of this combat. So I cannot meditate. We need to Hadouken. Alright. That's good. 66. Break free. Use melee attack. Again. And Dragon Punch. Okay, alright. She's confused now. So hopefully that will help. Sadly, there's no health pickup here. So the monk is gonna be dead on the next turn. Okay, she left. Temporarily, obviously. Alright, kill the shitlings. This one. Alright. That's fine. Maybe we can save him. Okay, there's a chance I might be able to save him. There's a chance. Depends on the turn order. And depends on what's gonna happen. I need my cleric to go in here. Okay, so... Shit. This friggin' rock in the middle. I can't absorb this web with my thief. Actually, yes, I can. Okay, we can absorb this web with the thief. Okay. Alright, that's basically to remove the web. Okay. Oh, for frick's sake. Well, that sucks. Man, this fight is really annoying without the right setup. And it's not hard to get the right setup, but like this group... We're about to be down to 2. So I don't know if I can finish this. I just needed this friggin' spiderling kitten to not web my rogue. Because, I mean, I can remove this web from the rogue, but then I can't remove the bleed from the monk. That's the problem. That's the problem here. I'm debating what to do in this situation. Well, the problem is that I can't actually move through here. I would have to remove the web. It's not the issue of movement range. It's the issue of the fact that I can't move directly through this guy. I would have to remove the web first. This really sucks. And I can only remove it once per turn. If I remove it from him, then I cannot use a melee attack /heal on Thorin. So that's the problem here. And Purifier only works on basic attack, not on anything else. I think I have to free the thief. I mean, I don't really have much of a choice. What else am I gonna do? Yeah, I mean, it sucks, but I feel like I don't really have a choice. Okay, frog. See how good the jump and the dig movement is for this though? It's so good. Okay, I mean, he's technically not dead yet. There's this meat pickup, but it's too far away. Spider is standing on top of it. What's the best thing I can do with this guy? I mean, again, I can meditate, but then that's not gonna do anything. Not only I'm gonna die, I will not be able to take any more actions. I can just move him next to the priest. I mean, he has 14 bleed. Not a whole lot I can do about that. Okay, let's move him next to the priest. And we'll meditate. Yeah, now the priest is also, like, webbed. This is just totally cooked. It's totally cooked. The boss still has 49 health. I can hit. No, I can't use this on a friendly unit. You literally can't do that. I can't do it. Like, it's not actually an option to do it. $34. Pretty sure it's not gonna be enough. Yeah, so, I mean, I can free myself, but I can't friggin'... This is so friggin' useless. This is so useless. I don't think I'm ever going to take that passive again. Yeah, there's no universe in which, like, I can actually... I can heal him, but I can't friggin' remove the 16 bleed. I can't. And look at these enemies. And we're just gonna get webbed again. But I can't run away because he will not get an actual turn. Okay, I can do this 3 more times. Hey Sassy, thanks for the raid. You're just in time for us to die. More or less. That's 12. The problem is that he's not gonna get an action anyway. So I just wasted all my mana to heal him, except he's gonna do nothing. Like, that's the problem. You see the problem, yeah? Because he's sleeping for the rest of this fight. He has a chance to wake up when he takes damage, but it's not guaranteed. So he just took damage and he did not wake up. If I hit him with the frog, he will take enough damage to die on the next turn. Can't hit him with Mr. Bingley. Mr. Bingley is actually too far away to do anything. Yep. He still didn't wake up. Yep, he still didn't wake up. I don't think he's gonna wake up. Doesn't look like he's gonna wake up. It seems pretty unlikely. Seems very unlikely. Hey, Lil Potenga, thanks for the raid. Yeah, like I said 5 minutes ago, you're just in time to have us die. Okay, now I can do it. Now I can actually do it. It might not be enough. Okay, it might not actually be enough to save this, but I can actually do it now. Yeah, now I can actually friggin' do it. Alright, bro. You need to save this shit. Sadly, his turn is already gone in this round. But... Okay, I have 9 mana. I can Holy Dash. I can Zealot myself, but then I can't Holy Dash. I think I just keep him alive. Okay, we just keep him alive. Alright, 21. If only this weird egg spawns something for us. We got pretty unlucky. It's a 10% chance every round, and we're on round 6. The chance to not spawn anything in 6 rounds is, I can tell you. It's like 40-ish%. We were definitely way more likely. We were more likely to spawn something, anything, than spawn nothing. Alright, alright. So there's one spiderling in the back. Let's send it a toad here. I can't quite reach it right now. Okay, spread out the toads a little. Okay, that's fine. Spawn some stuff. There are so many pickups that we spawned. Okay, come on, come on. Round 7. Red Thief is trapped, break free. Okay, I could grab this. I don't need it. Let's get the mana, because we'll need the mana. Save it. Okay, save it, save it. Alright, alright. So, kill the spiderling. The boss is not here yet, so we grab the food and we kill the spiderling. Yeah. I could switch to ranged and kill it with ranged. I don't know if I'll have line of sight. Well, we have brace 1 when in melee stance. I'd rather keep brace 1. Okay, kill this. Okay, there she is. Now we can Hadouken. Alright, we can actually do it. Holy shit. Hadouken! Oh, you're going down. Hadouken! Hell yeah. We actually somehow friggin' kill her. I actually thought this is gonna be a wipe. Where's the last shitling? Over here. I actually thought this is gonna be a wipe. But, yeah, that friggin' cursed item, that screwed me so hard. Especially on this. It screwed me so hard. Hadouken saved us. Like, Hadouken actually saved us. Let me show you. This thing. And I had a whole ass synergy. So in this run, we got a cursed item on the monk, which made him permanently gain shield after every single battle if he ended that battle with at least 1 shield. We got that in the alley very early on. So we had brick skin, which means I built up like 30-40 shield after a bunch of fights. But then I got another item, which gave me a different cursed item in the same exact slot, which destroyed the one I already had here, and it destroyed all the permanent shields we built up from that. Not only that, with this, we take +1 bleed damage every single time we take damage. So that gave him massive amounts of bleed. You get the idea. And bleed goes through shields, so Brickskin doesn't do anything for that. Yeah. I can't take it out. It's cursed. I can't. That's the point. Yeah, I also have no real way to remove the bleed other than with the melee action on the priest. Because we do have Purifier on the priest, no cleanse. But Purifier is not really useful on the spider fight. Because you need to use your basic attack to break through the web to begin with. And then you can no longer use a basic attack to purify. Anyway, it was just really shit combo to get here. Also, if you use meditate, because we took meditate on the monk, right here. This heals yourself, also gives you shield, all stats up, and sleep. However, if you use meditate, and then you're also webbed, you basically get shut down for the rest of this fight. Even when you do take damage, you're not guaranteed to wake up, it's just a chance that you will wake up. It was just super unlucky. Must have been the shittiest version of this fight we've done in over 100 hours. I really did think it's gonna be a wipe. But hey, we did it. We're definitely not doing the throbbing domain with this, I don't think so. The druid is down to 12 health. The monk will get bleed every single time he takes any damage whatsoever. I mean, they already are on YouTube, so would be a bit redundant, not to mention they would get rejected if I tried. So there's nothing to upload, they are already there. We can still take something which might be relevant for Pyrophina. If I bring this guy, which I probably won't. What are these upgrades anyway? Rearm costs less. What's Greed Step Plus? Teleport to a tile with coins on it, then spawn 1-2 coins on the random tiles. Oh, that's nice. Okay, so it spawns extra coins. Units within 3 tiles of your turn away. Distract Plus. Make any unit look away from you. This has a 33% chance to cause confusion. So not bad, a chance to cause confusion for 2 mana. It's still like just 33% chance though. Yeah. There's a separate tab. There's a video tab and a live stream tab. So they are all already there. There's also a playlist with all of them. So if I happen to bring Katarina to a Pyrophina fight, which I probably won't, but if I do, the most useful skill would be either Rearm or Distract. It will be Distract. This is not a high damage build. I don't think it will be relevant at all though. Yeah, we are not going throbbing domain, not with this group. We did unlock, okay, 100 hand slap. Alright, we go back home. We're not gonna beat the throbbing king with this group. I mean, we already killed him yesterday, and we got the legendary from him. I will have to do it again at some point with the quest item to unlock more Act 3 progression. Okay, well, we are keeping this gun. Yeah, my items got shifted around. I do hope they will patch this at some point, because it's a little bit annoying that the items that have been in your storage all along, you never actually brought them at any point, get shifted into the trash when you come back, like the bucket of blood. This has always been sitting in the storage. I never actually brought it to a run. Certainly not this one. So let's reorganize this a little. And just sort by item type. Remove everything consumable. We'll keep the multiplier. That does have some good potential with the right kind of build. Maybe I should just keep one water feeder. They are really nice for Act 2 though. This is really good for Act 2 if we do the core run. Again, +1 shield every time you heal. When you kill a unit, destroy a corpse, it becomes meat. Yeah, we do want to keep this for butcher runs. Get rid of that. I'm not like super excited about Miner Pack. It's not bad. Okay, I will keep the Hunter's Cup even though it's worn. That is definitely good. We'll keep this. We'll keep the Black Candle, actually. Keep the King's Crown. Which one was +2 brace? This is +1. We had +2 brace. Or was that not an item? Oh yeah, fairy dice. Definitely want to keep that. Now I need to remove something. Oh yeah, funny pack. I think I'll get rid of the skull. This sounds nice on paper, but if you take too long to take advantage of this, it just goes away. Where the heck was the 2 brace? It must be already in here. And this is 1 brace. And this is 1 brace. Didn't we have an item with 2 brace? Oh yeah, it was the medieval helmet. Okay. I think that's that. There are some nice items here. Like old hose would be great in decor. This would actually be insane in decor. Like I assume this would take out the candles on the boss. From 10 tiles away? Hits an entire line from the other side of the map. That sounds insane if this puts out a candle. Okay, I think that's about it. There are a few items. Okay, yeah, no, we don't want to keep the chef's apron. I meant just dump this toxic canister. I'm not saying this is not good, but the build I would use this on is just too niche. I don't want to sit on this for like the next 2 weeks. I don't know. It seems a bit too niche. I could dump the miner pack and keep this. Okay, I like +2 luck, but I can't really sacrifice anything else in here. This is the item we got from the alley in this run, by the way. This does 12 damage on any tile on the map. Well, it needs to be within your line of sight, but it does 12 damage. The flesh set is so bad, I died in the first round. What does it do? Okay, we are keeping the candle because this could actually have some pretty good uses. I could have technically used it in this run here, but I see some way more powerful uses with it. Like, insanely powerful uses. Oh, knockback on hit. Okay, I think we have everything that I want to keep. Okay. But I'm definitely keeping brace because that's very nice. Okay, one thing I could get rid of is this friggin' cat rib. How close are we to getting more storage? No, we can't get more storage right now. We can get the second room, but no extra storage. Wait, Mr. Bingley is an actual cat that came back home with us. Not a particularly good one, but it's an actual cat that we got. Okay, this was literally from an event. I assume this wouldn't have happened if he died. I'm actually shocked that he didn't die on that spider fight. Anyway, you guys are staying. I think we let the monk go, because he's still going to have that item on him if we send him again. So I think I'm gonna let him go. The base stats are not that good for intelligence. I think we let him go. So Frank. Okay, Frank. Yeah, we got a friend. Quark. Higher hitman. Nice stats. Okay, except 3 intelligence. What's up with all the low intelligence? This isn't even a cat I bred. It's literally just a stray. The game just keeps giving me low intelligence cats.
treatment plants.
Like, we have a plague of low intelligence cats right now.
This one is called Flush.
I would maybe keep him, but man. I could buy this right now. To comfort. Probably worth it. Let's send somebody to Frank to expand our house. We just need to send one veteran to Frank. Any veteran. Any veteran who will not be fighting the boss. And a veteran I don't need for breeding purposes.
Must be jealous now. I am a kid.
When you kill a unit, refresh your movement action, Pierce. Oh yeah, somebody asked about a good thief build. This was a very good thief build. Assassinate Plus is a melee attack that will have 100% crit chance. Because normally Assassinate does not have a guaranteed crit. Assassinate Plus does. We also have Pierce on this one. So our base attack will pass through units and ignore shields.
Here in the house, I'll let you off. Make you call.
And when we kill a unit, we refresh our movement action. So Pierce makes it much easier to get kills. More will refresh movement action. And then I can go behind an enemy and assassinate. It's not like a mind-blowingly good build. But it was pretty good damage as far as Thief goes. Okay, who do we send away? This was a pretty good one. Veiled. Again, for intelligence. Maybe we get rid of Veiled. So my leg is kind of useless. Protective Plus is nice.
Here on the bed instead of at your feet. Isn't it neat? Give me
Lincoln Log. Yeah, no, I am keeping Lincoln Log. For breeding. Blessing of Spirit. Oh yeah, Cleanse Plus. I'm pretty sure Uncle Bao will be on this upcoming fight here. I'm 99% sure. Have you guys found the thief to be reliably good? Yeah, not me. He can be good, but I have not found him to be reliably good. Maybe others had more luck with it.
Let's take a chance on.
Okay, I think we sent Katarina away. Alright, we sent Katarina away. So Frank. There, we got it. We actually got it. A little bit late, but we got it. Frank made babies cry. It's making Frank so sad to think of. We was just doing our walks and the baby just jumped out and screamed. Rah! Frank fell back on our hump and couldn't get back on the feet. Then the baby hit Frank. In the little brownies. Ah! We were saying that so loud. What are you even on about? Cough, cough. Then another baby one comes out of a bush and starts rolling Frank down the street. Freaky Frank, has no mom and smells so rank. They were singing that. About us. Frank was saying back, we have a mommy, she just lives in space. And they were laughing so hard they were crying. Half, half. I have no idea what he's on about. I think we're going to add more room to your house tonight. That's what I'm talking about. You like us. When we make the house stuff, right? Frank likes when you like us. Okay, there we go. Oh, so it's gonna be tomorrow. Okay, got it. It's gonna be tomorrow. I guess that kind of makes sense. Alright, well, let's end the day then. Let's end the day. I don't think I'll be keeping Quark. I need more intelligence, thanks. Alright, give me some more kittens. That looks fairly normal right there. He wasn't into it. Okay, we only got one today. Okay, no winners, good. Plus an intelligence. Alright. Plus an intelligence, so he died, that's fine. No winners. Evolved. Okay, oh, Mr. Bingley evolved. That's the one we just brought. There we go, much bigger house. Much bigger house. That's so big. Okay, this guy's dead. He was 24 anyway. Okay, alright, man, that's so big. 6 intelligence, other stats are kind of bad. Remove the poop. So much space for activities. Actually, so much space for activities. Who evolved again? Mr. Bingos. And somebody else, I don't remember anymore. Where's Mr. Bingos? Where are you hiding? Sunday. But it's not Sunday. Oh, it's Serena, right? Okay, arm mutation plus 1 constitution. Pretty sure that was not there before. So, pretty good stats on the... Okay, this one has really good stats except luck. Check out these stats. Especially the modified stats. That's gonna be a pretty good cut right there. Okay, where the heck is Mr. Bingos hiding? Right here. Spawn a coin when you take damage. Holy shit. Oh, that would have been nice in that last run. His stats are kind of bad. Well, speed is bad, but I might actually keep him here. I think I might actually keep him. We could make him a tank. Yeah, okay, we're keeping him. We're keeping him for sure. We are not keeping this guy. Alright, I think we should probably reorganize a little. Also, the boss is coming tomorrow. We could still do one more run. I think we do one more run to see if we can farm somebody good. Let's check the cuts. Grill. Okay, grill and healing aura. Okay, alright. Interesting. 4 friggin' intelligence. Yeah, healing aura is good. Upgraded healing aura uncaps your health. This is big. With some synergies. A grill can cook a food, which turns it into the same version, but with +1 strength. So I kind of like this one. So what do we use this room for now? I'm gonna have to think about it. I have some ideas. Okay. We only had one today. Yep. Right, so... I think this will be our breeding room now, because it has way more space for furniture. Well, we are already maxing stimulation over here. So, we just wait to get more furniture with stimulation. There's no need to start moving everything right now. I don't have any more furniture that would boost stimulation. So we already maxed it out in this room. But the idea eventually is to just make this the main breeding room. Once we get more stuff. Just no need to move it around right now. Okay, yep. We can place this. That's kind of a weird one. Okay, sewer pipes. I see. Yeah, this room does not need stimulation, which means we can have this mushroom thing. Okay, that works. Oh, you can be here, that's fine too. Alright. I do not want minus health, so thank you very much. This test tube is pretty bad. I'm not gonna use that. I don't really want -1 comfort, -1 appeal. It would sort of make sense up here. If we keep a bunch of cats who have not been on a run yet, it could make a little bit of sense, but +1 mutation is just not enough to sacrifice comfort and appeal. Yeah, this one is bad too. So I'm not gonna use those. Okay. So I think we do one more run, right? Because this fight might be tough. Let's check the quests. So, well, we could continue this black shot thing, but we can combine it with something else. I do have to do this part to be able to continue Act 3. This is required to continue Act 3. So put the Throbbing King's Heart inside it. All enemy bodies revive to 30% health at the end of each round, except bosses. Find a random pill at the end of each battle. That sounds kind of rough. All enemy bodies revive to 30% health at the end of each round. Yeah. We'll probably only want to equip this if we roll some good skills that can destroy bodies. So what we do is like prepare a run with the Necromancer, and then if the Necromancer rolls the skill that can destroy bodies, there's more than one actually, then we could do a run with the Time Chamber. Because this sounds rough. Especially against certain enemy types. We got the storage locker thing. Has anyone done this storage locker run? Yeah, I want to hear from someone who has actually done this, the storage locker one. Because this just sounds absolutely insane to me.
Quick commercial break. Be right back.
Like, literally nobody will ever level up. You've done it? So it does do what I think it does, right? Nobody will ever level up any abilities.
Have nothing to do with
Like, the only thing you get from level ups are items.
become a podiatrist. This next one is called
What I was gonna do with this is wait until we breed a bunch of cards with pre-existing skills and then send them. Because it sounds like that's what we really need for this. Just breed cards with pre-existing abilities. You get really good items, only rares. Oh, I see. Okay, so like the yellow ones, yeah? I see. Alright. Okay, Chloe, 6 intelligence. Right, so, okay. We have a few options for what to do now. Maybe we can have a poll, or just you guys can tell me what you would prefer. We could do another Act 1 run and maybe do the Throbbing King if we get a good group going, or we could do an Act 2 run. I do need 6 more cards who have been to at least the crater or the bunker to upgrade my storage. So we could do Act 2 run. We need one more kitten here. We do technically have one. Do we donate this? I don't want to donate this one. For intelligence, but healing aura, grill. I don't. Yeah, I'm not donating this. This is a good one. One man death run. You either die, unlock the dude, or uber level. Either way, it's fine. I mean, I would do 2-man run. I'm not sure how a 1-man run would even work. It would have to be a ridiculously overpowered card. What green story items do you have available right now? Well, just the time tube thing and the black shard. Yeah, the time chamber, which will revive all enemies to 30% at the end of each round. Except the bosses. And the black shard. We have Censored for side quest, so health bars and status icons are hidden. This doesn't sound bad, just kind of annoying. And we have Chaos Device. This one is kind of bonkers. When any cat levels up, they are offered abilities from all classes. So this is kind of like a quadruple Jester run. I think that's what the Jester does. Yeah, I have no idea what this does when powered up. Okay, if we do Act 2... Let's see. If we do Act 2... Let's check it like the oldest cards here. We have one at 17. Yeah, okay. If we do Act 2, I would grab this guy. His stats are kind of like not great, but he has 8 speed, and more importantly, he has the tail mutation, which makes his basic attack create water tiles. So that will be good for the desert and for the core if we go to the core. I'm a little bit concerned about that Cerberus boss in the core. We did kill it on the first attempt, but that was basically a DPS race. Yeah, that was a DPS race. It would help on that too, though, because I assume water would counter lava. Yeah, it also slows enemies. But yeah, okay, this guy would come to the Act 2 run. Stats are not great, but dexterity is technically irrelevant on any class that doesn't use it. I mean, it is literally irrelevant. Okay, Full Moon gives lifesteal to all units. Again, 4 intelligence, but 8 speed. There are colors that give intelligence. Monk gave intelligence, right? Okay, this guy would make a decent monk, actually, no? He would make a decent monk. Yeah, monk was plus intelligence, but minus strength and dexterity, right? Something like that. Something like that. Right, the Big Daddy is a weird one. I had a pretty specific idea for this guy. Yeah, I had a very specific idea for this guy. Basically making him a droid. That would make a droid with Fury Heal. And a droid that can roll Hunter abilities. And both Hunter and the droid have skills that work nice with familiars. And in theory, if we do a run with Big Daddy here, I could bring 30 dice to increase the likelihood of rolling familiar skills. Right here, 30 dice. You can reroll your options when you level up. Shame I only have one. This is the only one I've seen in 100 hours. But I kind of want to give that a shot. So I'm not sure which act we would be doing. Either 1 or 2. But I could make this work. So let's say he's gonna be a droid. This guy would probably be a monk, I think. Ion. Droid, monk. I'm not too sure about this one. There are a few possibilities. A fighter would be alright. You could be a fighter. My only problem is that then we're lacking some ranged firepower. Monk can do some ranged stuff. But I'm a little bit worried about relying too much on melee. Just a little bit. If you're a thief, which I'm not saying is a great idea, but if you were a thief, I assume this would spawn a whole line of water tiles. Because that's what happens with Magic Seed, which spawns brambles. If you use that on a thief, it just spawns a whole line of brambles. So he could be a thief, it's just that dexterity will be a bit low, but the speed will be kind of absurd. So okay, if we make this droid, monk, thief, and cleric, would that work? I think it would. Do I want to do Act 2 with this? Okay, we could do Act 1 with that censored item. I'm actually kind of leaning towards that. Who would be the cleric? What was this guy again? Yeah, no, 4 speed. We need a bit more speed on the cleric. Grill. Chuchu. Chuchu had something fun. Oh yeah, haste. Chuchu is a fun one. Check out the Chuchu. This is kind of nuts other than low intelligence. We have 11 constitution. 11 friggin' constitution. Because I get +5 from mutations. And we have haste. I don't know what this guy would be, but he would definitely be something. Wait, monk gets plus intelligence, right? +1 or +2. This would kind of go hard as a monk. Yeah, this would actually go pretty hard as a monk. Yeah, true chonker. Yeah, this would go pretty hard as a monk. So, hold on. How about we replace... who was I gonna use as a monk? This guy. Yeah, Chuchu would make a pretty fun monk. I mean, he would make a fun several classes. Like a good tank, good fighter, good butcher. This is free mana. I mean, the reason I'm saying monk is because the monk color gives more intelligence. And like 5 intelligence is way better than 4. Like way, way better. So that's why I'm saying monk. It's just nothing that relies on percentage chances. Yeah, I know. Okay, this is gonna be a very strange group. So that's thief, monk, druid. Yeah, thief, monk, druid. That's a pretty weird one. Okay, we need a cleric candidate. What's gonna be a cleric? Yeah, good stats here. I think I'd rather save this one for like Act 2 or something tougher. I think so. Okay. So, what else do we have in here? You're not old yet. Yep, you're not old yet. Yeah, Mr. Bingley only has 4 speed. This body mutation here is really funny. Okay, well, what we could do actually... Alright. Dump this dude. Right, if we're not doing Act 2, dump this dude and bring Mr. Bingley as a thief. Because this is kind of sort of a synergy. You have to take damage in order for this to do something. And you generally want to avoid taking damage on a thief. However, the thief gets plus 4 speed. So you would have 8 speed. And sometimes taking damage is just kind of unavoidable. I think this would kind of work. We also have Make a Wish, so we can spend a coin to spawn a random pickup. So, yeah, let's just grab Mr. Bingley and make him a thief. That means I just need 1 more for a cleric. Do we bring Candy? So, we either use Candy here or we just get rid of Candy. The problem with Candy is leg bird defect. Permanently slow. That sounds insanely bad. If this is actually permanently slow, this is like insanely, absurdly bad. Because that reduces your speed to 2 or your movement range to 2. That's like ridiculously bad. And I don't think we can cleanse this one. Because this is actually permanently slow. Not just slow. Usually it's like just slow. But this is permanently slow. Yeah, no, I checked last time. It lowers it to 2, not by 2. So this is absurdly bad. Like hilariously bad. But hey, we can do it for the memes. Look at these stats though. Imagine she didn't friggin' have this. She's not even inbred. I suppose we can treat this as a challenge run. I mean, we can do that. Well, up to chat. I'm open to what chat would prefer. We can treat this as a challenge run of sorts. These stats are just really good. High speed will still help us go earlier in the turn. Yeah, there's a chance we'll roll a ranged heal, because there's a skill that you can get to roll a ranged heal. We can do it for the memes. Okay, let's do it for the memes. This is kind of a meme run anyway. Okay, this is kind of a meme run, right? This is literally a meme run. Because we have Big Daddy here, who has like not amazing stats. but he does have Fury Heal, so this kind of makes up for our cleric being kind of a cripple. We do have Fury Heal on Big Daddy. He can also roll Hunter abilities. And then we have the biggest of all chonkers, with 11 Constitution, but 1 Luck and 4 Intelligence, but we have Haste. And Mr. Bingley, who's the money bag. Yeah, let's actually do this. This is gonna be the meme run. It should be a funny one. So Mr. Bingley will be a thief. So we have Make a Wish, spend a coin to spawn a random pickup. And then on top of that, we spawn a coin when we take damage. So that's Mr. Bingley. Choo-choo, well, he could be several things. The main reason I was thinking Monk is because Monk will give him tolerable intelligence. And the Monk also gets -1 strength, -1 dexterity, and the Monk is a class that uses both strength and dexterity, depending on which attack mode you're in. So, I kind of like the idea of making him Monk, because then, despite the penalty to both strength and intelligence, he will have 5 in each, and he'll have 6 intelligence, and he'll be super giga tanky. And he'll be able to haste himself. I kind of like Monk on this. I wanted to try Monk on this. This is supposedly the bad luck run? Yeah, maybe. Well, we have one guy with the 7 that kind of makes up for it. Right, so Big Daddy will be a druid specifically. And the reason is because he can roll hunter abilities. And I want to try doing like a familiar build that mixes druid and hunter skills. So that's druid. And the Candy was gonna be cleric, yeah? Yeah, so cleric. Stats look amazing, but she'll be permanently slow. Which hilariously makes the tail mutation semi-useless. Speed will still give her a turn earlier in the round, but yeah. So that's our meme run. That's the meme run. Let's see what we got. Rebound, a melee attack that rebounds you backwards 10 tiles. Okay. Penetrate, I really like Penetrate. Your basic attack passes through units and ignores shield, +1 range. I really like that. Okay, Chulshu. Pogo. Jump to a tile, bounce off any unit you land on, damaging that unit. Okay. Iron Skin Technique. Gain +2 shield when you land a critical hit, +10% critical chance. Yeah, that's not terrible. Big Daddy. Form of the Turtle. Yeah, we had that before. It wasn't bad. It makes you go really slow. But it wasn't terrible. So, alright. I don't know how much I'll use it, because once you go any form, you can't go back. You know, until that combat ends. Your basic action has +2 area and heals 1 additional HP. Okay, that's not terrible. That's actually not bad. And we have Fury Heal. That's not bad. I wish we learned something other than Form of the Turtle, but alright. And Candy. Okay, so... Friend or foe? That's good, we rolled a ranged heal. That's actually very good because she'll be like super slow. Natural Healer and Angelic Inspiration. That is a decent synergy. Your heals heal for 2 extra, and when you heal an ally, they gain +2 mana. So, Friend or Foe will heal for 5 and give that person +2 mana. And then we found out what Slow does. Yes, Slow reduces their movement to 2. So I assume permanently slow means she's gonna be movement 2 forever. We're about to find out. Okay, that's not too bad. Now, do we bring items? Probably a few, because we'll get something from this run. Let's get the Brick Necklace on Chuchu. Yeah, okay, definitely Brick Necklace on Chuchu. That's gonna be 6 speed, but we can haste ourselves. And with 11 constitution, he'll be pretty chunky, pretty tanky. I'm not bringing any of the super strong items. We could grab King's Crown. I mean, it's a good item, but I'm fine bringing it. We can get +1 brace. Oh, okay, +1 brace for Chuchu. So, I think I might give the crown to the druid. Just to make the druid slightly less tanky. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe not. Or Mr. Bingley. Mr. Bingley is also really, really squishy. And this should work well with Penetrate. Okay, I like this with Penetrate. Let's go with that. We will lose the alpha status when we take damage.
Yeah.
There's no ideal candidate here. Okay, no ideal candidate here for that. I think I might grab the medieval helmet. Okay, medieval helmet for Mr. Bingley. So Mr. Bingley will spawn a counter when we take damage. This way, if we get some brace, I'll be able to let him get hit, like deliberately to spawn some coins, but without taking excessive amounts of damage with only 16 health because we'll have brace. So that kind of works in my book. We can give him like +3 brace. I would usually use this on a tank, but because we have this passive here that spawns coins when we take damage, I will want to take some damage deliberately sometimes. Yeah, Cleric would make sense for the crown, because she'll be super slow anyway. At least we can get more charisma, more intelligence to spam friend or foe more. That kind of makes sense, yeah. That makes sense. Okay. One thing I could also do though is get this. So your heals heal for 2 extra. And my heals will already heal for 2 extra and give people +2 mana. Maybe this makes more sense. So that's +4 healing and +2 mana. That means friend or foe will heal for 7 and give the target +2 mana. We just need to be in range, but this is a ranged heal. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do that actually. I'm actually gonna do that. Yep. Alright. So... Okay, quick question. When it says you lose alpha status when you take damage, does that mean health damage? If you have, let's say, 10 shield and you take 5 damage, you lose 5 shield. Do you lose alpha status from the King's Crown? Because you didn't technically take health damage, it just reduced your shields. I'm not sure about that one. Okay, so... I think I will grab the fairy dice for Big Daddy, because we want to hit the familiar spells from either the druid or the hunter. So having the reroll here will definitely help. We could get some pretty hilarious build going with this. The Cursed Bleed item had the same wording. You still got... Yeah, true, you're right. I still got bleed even though I had shields, you're right. I might still grab this though, because druid is squishy. I'll want to avoid taking damage. And I could really use these extra stats. And also, the stats will pass on to the familiar, right? Will they? No, not from this. But let's use it anyway. I'll use it anyway to make him less squishy. Anything else? Gain +1 shield each time you heal. When you kill a unit or destroy a corpse, it becomes meat. Okay, if the cleric wasn't slowed, I would use this. It might still be useful, because we will be able to kill enemies with friend or foe. Yes, he'll be slow, or she'll be slow, but we can still kill enemies with friend or foe. Or we just keep this for butcher runs. Okay, yeah, let's keep this for butcher runs. We can grab Hunter's Cup. So, yeah, I would have to replace the King's Crown, though. Anything else? Not that I have a whole lot of items. I'm keeping all the holes for Act 2. I'm assuming this will work very well in the core. I'm keeping Chef's Apron for butcher runs. I'm keeping Nightmare Hat for other content, not this. We do have this Ankh thing. I think I would also rather keep this. We have 2 Libras, by the way. One of them is worn, so I could do this. Does that make sense? Okay, hold up. Do we want... Maybe we do. So, I would sacrifice 3 Charisma, but I would get 5 Constitution instead of 4, 5 Intelligence instead of 4, same speed, same luck, 5 Strength instead of 6. Kind of tough one. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit of an anti-synergy with the turtle form. Maybe not. Wait, maybe not. Actually, it shouldn't be. The turtle form is -2 Intelligence, -2 Speed. And +2 Constitution. I think I'll grab it, because we have 2 of those. This one is worn. We can always just unequip it. And it is a bit of a niche item. Okay, let's actually grab it. You know, one potential reason to grab it is if the cleric rolls that one passive, which turns your melee attack into a ranged attack that uses dexterity, I could move this over to the priest and increase my dexterity from 3 to 6. I'm not saying we will roll that, but we might. And then I can just move it over. If not, we can keep it on Big Daddy. Okay, we're ready. Let's go then. I am really curious to see how the heck this will work out. This is probably the weirdest group we had so far. Definitely the weirdest group. Like, by far. I think it's either going to be ridiculous or really junky and weird. It's either gonna be OP or bad and junky. I don't think there's any middle ground to see here. Okay, good start. Alright. Right, so we want to avoid taking damage on the droid. Oh, whoops, that's not the droid. That's his pet. Alright. Chucho. Right, we have this pogo thing. I'm not close enough to attack anything other than this rock, which I guess kind of works. And the ranged attack. I really like the monk. I want to see more skills on the monk, which we will in here. But definitely a fan of the monk so far. Yeah, having this Fury heal on the droid will definitely help our healing a lot. Alright. Yeah, so check this out. Like I said earlier, slow. Movement range is reduced to 2, not by 2. But I already knew this from the previous run. So it doesn't matter what our speed is. It's reduced to 2, not by 2. I wonder if we still can cleanse this, because this is still a debuff. So if we get cleanse, I want to see, I hope we get cleanse. Because I want to see if we can cleanse something that says it's permanent. This is different from any other case so far, because this is the only one that says permanent. Any other penalty did not say permanent. This one says it's permanent. But it's still just fundamentally a debuff that you get. So I hope we roll cleanse. We can still move the furry dice around. to try to roll cleanse. The fairy dice will help us potentially roll cleanse. Alright. Right, monk. So we can go here, we can use pogo. Or not, that's fine. We can attack twice from range. And that leaves us with the rat. And that's basically it. In German, it says buy, not to. Yeah, so the translation is wrong. Yeah, that sounds like a problem. Okay. This is important. We hit the first level. We had a 25% chance to have fairy dice on the right person, and we did. I mean, this is the most important person to reroll, but now that he's level 2, we can move fairy dice to somebody else until everyone is level 2, and then we move it back to Big Daddy. Anyway, swap positions with the familiar, stake out, charm trap. Charm trap is interesting. Line shot. I think I might reroll this. So charm trap is interesting, but I think I want something better. Let's try to reroll. I think. Okay. Spawn flower tiles. Spawn brambles. Tactical retreat. Right, nothing for familiars, but flower tiles are pretty powerful. Teleport up to 5 tiles away. Set a bear trap on the tile you teleported from. I think I might actually grab Song of Spring here. But spawn brambles on any tile, anywhere on the map. That actually sounds really good. And it's only 4 mana. That actually sounds really good. How would the sentry even work with the droid attack? Yeah, I don't think it would, unless you had the passive that gives this +1 damage. And then it would be kind of funny, potentially. Okay, I'm gonna take Summon Brambles. That actually sounds pretty decent. Okay, let's get that. And now we can move the dice to somebody else. We have 33% chance. So how about the Cleric, maybe? Okay, let's try Cleric. Okay. I don't think that did anything. Next. Alright. Yep, I'll take it. So, well, we can summon brambles literally anywhere. Here you go. Why not? Okay, we can jump around. Right. Well, let's just chill here. Switch to ranged. Hit this thing. And that's about it. I can do this. And he's dead. Nice. That's one way to do it. Kill this. So this guy will walk into the brambles. That's actually such a nice spell. Yeah, the fact you can spawn this anywhere on the map and you don't even need line of sight, that is so good. Alright, we're getting coins already. Like that. So if I use friend or foe... Yeah, if I use friend or foe on somebody who's already full health, because of Angelic Inspiration, we still give them mana. The Angelic Inspiration is ridiculously good with that. Because that doesn't work the same way with stat ups, with abilities that like give you some of them that give you stat ups on your heal. You need to actually heal. But with this, you get +2 mana anyway. You don't have to actually physically heal. They could be already at full health and they still get the mana. And +2 mana might not sound like much, but it's +2 intelligence basically. Yeah, some mechanics are a little bit inconsistent that way. Definitely. Okay, I think we just go back here. Wait, right, I have penetrate. Whoops. I already forgot I have penetrate. I mean, we'll heal at the end of the turn anyway. It's fine. It's fine. There, that way I can kill this guy. And I can do it again. Alright. It's fine. Okay, that's a really big area right there. More brambles. Switch to melee. Yep, we're in range. Here you go. Pogo. Alright. Interesting skill. Okay, I landed in brambles. But interesting skill. I like spammable skills. More coins. Yeah, friend or foe is nice here because it has good range. So the fact we rolled friend or foe kind of saves Candy here. It definitely saves this build. Because we don't need as much to be like close in range. Movement now only basically matters mostly for survival on her. Which is obviously very important too on many fights. But at least we can still be useful without being close. It was probably one of the best spells we could have rolled. Easily one of the best. Okay, we hit the Candy with the fairy dice. Do we reroll and try to hit cleanse? Holy Dash would be nice. Okay, the only good pick here is Holy Dash. And we do have 10 intelligence. But I think we try to reroll, right? I think so. We already have friend or foe. I don't need Holy Dash as much. We did not hit cleanse. Oh well. We already have haste. Wait, jump to an open tile, then heal each adjacent unit. So, I've not used this before. We could use Hop. Okay, we either take Hop, which will be pretty useful. We have 10 intelligence. So this will be nice. But I want to test Healing Fall a bit. I don't know what the range on this is. So, hold on. What exactly does open tile mean? Because I had some skills before that said open tile. I assumed that means any tile that doesn't have like anything else on it. Like no grass, like no pickup, like no nothing. But it didn't seem that's what it was. At least I saw tiles that were very obviously open tiles with nothing else on them, and I couldn't target them with this effect. It was a different skill, but it was also a skill that only worked on open tile. It seems super inconsistent about what open tile actually means. You just bounce off an impassable tiles onto a random open tile nearby if you jump on them. I assume it's only units that block the jump, like rocks and trash. Yeah, I don't know what exactly this means. I fail to see like consistent logic with this. Maybe it is just line of sight. Like I want to take this to just test it out a bit. We do have 10 intelligence. And look at it this way. Okay, look at it this way. I could use this to jump, heal each adjacent unit, and that would allow us to use our melee attack / heal. And then if we save up enough mana, we could still use friend or foe. But we could actually use melee attack / heal with this, when otherwise it would be very hard. I'm gonna take this to do some testing. It should be useful when we are permanently slowed. I had some good experience with healing fall before. Your weapons have plus 50% crit chance. Your basic attack has plus 10% crit chance. Well, let's just use this on Mr. Bingley for now. Yup. That's fine. Grab the fish. Examine, I guess. Yeah, open. 1 luck. How about now? Okay. Poison. That's fine. Okay, that's actually fine. As long as it's nothing permanent, I don't care as much. Alright, Magnus.
Yeah.
Okay then. No problem. Let's spawn a random coin. Or random pickup. Right, so I can have Brambles already here.
Meow.
There you go.
Meow.
So... I don't think I'll be in range here. Let's just grab this coin. And save the mana for now. Okay. He managed to avoid the brambles with that. Seems a little bit like cheating to me. Yes, so now, see? Okay, to be fair, I don't have the mana right now. Never mind, I don't have the mana. I can hit him with friend or foe. So let's just do that. I could use Russian roulette. I don't think I want to do that. Yeah, not really. Not really, no. Let's not do that, thanks. Definitely not. Maybe I can bait them. Or him. Okay, he'll attack the bird, that's totally fine. Brambles might not actually do much here. Maybe they will. Maybe they will. Okay. Can we be close enough now? Yes. Okay, that works. Melee. Melee. So that's 1 bruise. Okay, nice. Very nice. I can haste myself. Even more speed. That's gonna be a lot of speed. Where's your speed, bro? Did I not get the speed? Wait, where's the speed? Not sure what happened there. But we're about to win anyway. Oh, hey, now I can hit him. So, okay, hitting fall. Yeah, I guess it's just any... Wait, so I don't get it at all now. It doesn't require line of sight. This is definitely better than I thought. Definitely not consistent with... It was a skill that said you can teleport to any open tile. And I remember thinking that, okay, this is not what I expected. Anyway, just hit him. I can't see his health. But he's almost dead. Oh, I hasted the rock. Okay, it's fine. He's dead. Alright, Mr. Bingley. Oh, I should have moved the dice. That's fine. Time walk. He has 6 intelligence. Destroy an adjacent body. Enemies won't attack you. Okay. I think we take sneak up. Okay, let's take sneak up. Teleport directly behind a random enemy. The only problem with this is that it's a random enemy. But I do kind of like this. So let's take it. Oh wow, wait, what? +1 strength, +1 constitution, +1 charisma, -1 intelligence, -1 speed. Interesting. Okay, interesting. Okay, Chucho will be next. So grab this. Okay, do I actually want this? Maybe I do. Well, probably not like this. What about the cleric? Huh? Well, we don't care about speed. Well, only partially. So this will give me +1 strength, +1 constitution, and 9 intelligence, 8 charisma. I don't think I do want this. Not really. I'd rather have... Yeah, I'd rather have 10 intelligence and 7 charisma than 9 intelligence and 8 charisma, I think. Well, okay, to be fair, with 8 charisma, we could use healing fall on turn 1. That will use up all my mana, but I would have the option of doing that. Okay, sure. 9 intelligence is still good. Yeah, the difference is that... Yeah, okay. The difference is that with 10 intelligence, I can always use friend or foe twice per turn. And I have a whole ass synergy for this. Because this will heal for 7 and give the target +2 mana. So I could feed one person 4 mana or 2 different people +2 mana each. I'd rather have 10 intelligence. Do we go hard for extra level up? Maybe we do. Let's go hard. I mean, hard in the alley is not really that bad. Okay. I'll take it. More coins. Give me coins. Thanks. You grab the coin. Pogo. That's a big boy right there. Melee. Melee. Alright. That's good. Flutter. Backstab. Brambles. Wait, I can summon brambles directly on top of them. That won't actually do anything, but I can, I guess. But yeah, that won't actually do anything. They will not be affected instantly. Yeah, we're farming coins. Just need to be careful to not die, but every time we get hit, we will farm coins. Now I can just heal. There you go. Alright. Grab these. Nice. +3.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's get some kills here. I have Pierce, right? Yes, I do have Pierce.
Yeah.
That'll do. 2 crits, very nice. Very nice. I can still kind of attack. This will be a random enemy, but I can sneak up and then rebound. There you go. Yeah, the only downside is that it's a random enemy. But sometimes you don't really care that it's random all that much. This is one of those times. There you go. That was pretty smooth. And what's still left? Oh, right here, inside the brambles. Okay. Just grab this. Alright, that's fine. Chucho leveled up. We can reroll this. Double dragon. Summon a 1 HP illusion of yourself within 3 tiles that mimics your basic attack, but in the opposite direction of you. It dies at the end of your turn. That sounds a little weird. That sounds a bit gimmicky. Okay, a kinetic charge, +1 temporary kinetic spikes, so when this takes damage, emits sparkles. Combo pull, a ranged attack that pulls the unit it hits towards you. When this hits, switch into melee stance and refresh your basic attack. Now that sounds pretty good. Okay, that actually sounds decent. Need. Allies gain +1 damage, enemies gain +1 weakness. Okay, that sounds even better. Oh yeah, true. If we have some kind of status effect that basic attack would create, then Double Dragon will be really good. I don't actually have that here. I think I'll take Need. Allies gain +1 damage, enemies gain 1 weakness. Weakness is pretty strong. Good against bosses, good against elites, good against many things. We could reroll. Yeah, we could reroll to see more skills. Okay, let's reroll. Okay, borrow mana. Way of the Mantis. 12 mana. For the rest of the battle, we can attack an extra time each turn. Okay, interesting. I would be able to use this on turn 2, if we don't use mana on turn 1. Finisher. Dash forward 3 tiles and attack. This deals 2 damage for each action you've taken this turn. Castable once per turn. Okay. Interesting. A weak melee attack that hits an extra time for each empty armor slot you have. Way of the Mantis sounds pretty strong. It is expensive. But for the rest of the battle, we can attack an extra time each turn. Now that's different from getting a bonus attack, because you can save up bonus attacks. So this is not a bonus attack. But still good. Finisher does have some potential. But we have good mobility. Well, kind of average-ish, I guess. Yeah, I think I'll take Way of the Mantis. We do have 7 charisma, 6 intelligence, so I can use this on turn 2. We also have plus 10% critical chance, so this is definitely useful. We do have free luck. If we roll luck at level 4, I will probably take that, by the way. Let's take Way of the Mantis. Maybe we'll roll some synergy with it later. But yeah, would be very good with status effects. Cheese is health regeneration. Actually, no, that's a weapon. A head cheese is health regeneration. Gain +1 constitution and heal 2 HP. Okay, that's actually kind of decent. I'm gonna grab this on Mr. Bingley, because he does have sneak up, which means he can teleport directly behind the random enemy. Well, actually, cheese doesn't require you to attack anything. You can just use it. Yeah. So give it to him anyway, because he's squishy. He's more likely to take damage than the druid. We want to take damage on him, because we can spawn coins when we take damage. Anyway, let's move the dice. So now we move it back to Big Daddy. Yeah, he's the most important one to have rerolls on. And now everyone is level 2. We have 25% chance. Bash. Do we try that? I might regret this. Okay, head cheese, nice. Now that's the region. Okay, that's the region. +2 health region. And now I would have to replace something to use it. And I don't think I want to. Not really, but decent item. Still decent item.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, then we can use sneak up. We could go here. We have 50% chance to go here. There you go, nice. Right, I don't have enough mana, but that's okay. Yeah, I should have checked my mana first. There are more coins. Nice kill. And pogo stick. Yeah, no need to save for mantis here, just use pogo stick. Switch to ranged. Kill this guy. Kill the crow. The bird. That's the magic seed. I like magic seed. So hey, we'll have the option of using magic seed with the thief. That will spawn a whole bunch of brambos. Does poison one mean you get a coin each turn? A good question. It did say that we spawn a coin each time we take damage, not each time we get hit. So based on that wording, it should. At least I'm pretty sure that's what it said. Yeah, based on this wording, it should. We'll find out. Okay. He needs to get a turn.
Yeah.
Okay, was that the poison? Yeah. No. No, it didn't. Okay, no, I don't think the poison spawned it. Yeah, I don't think the poison actually spawned it. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, just use cheese. 12 health. I do have penetrate. There you go, nice. Double crit. Now we can sneak up. Use rebound. Alright. Good enough. He dead from brambles, very nice. We have a whole bunch of shitlings up there. I can kill this thing. Then go here. Got it. Nice. And we can still kill these. Like so. Almost. Haste ourselves or haste somebody else. There. Get some more speed. Yeah, more coins. These crappy enemies are the best case scenario here. Because we can just spawn more coins. Just need to be careful to not die, but that's exactly what we want. Heal up a bit. More brambos. Yeah, imagine how much better the cleric would be if I didn't have permanent slow. Just imagine. Would have been insane, actually. Okay. We can't quite just penetrate here. Can do this though. Then we can sneak up, get the coin, rebound, and that's it. Alright, candy. When you pick up non-coin pickup, yeah, +2 speed, which will do basically nothing for me. Okay, this is really bad because of permanent slow. When you heal another unit, heal yourself for half that amount. So we either take Caretaker or just get +1 intelligence. I think I will take Caretaker. We need a way to heal ourselves, and we don't currently have that. Let's just take Caretaker. Oh yeah, hold on, I would have to replace something. No, we just take Intelligence. Because I'm more than fine with this combo. I could replace Natural Healer, but I don't think I want to. No, I don't think I want to. Because this will work with both Healing Wall and Friend or Foe. And with our melee attack heal, so we just take Intelligence. Intelligence is still good. Talk to. Oh, the Dust Devil joins the party. I have never had this thing. Yeah, there's the magic seed. So we can use this on Mr. Bingley. That will spawn a lot of brambles. So I might or might not want that. This would be hilarious on the druid if we rolled the passive that would give him +1 damage with Sing. Because there is a passive that gives you actual damage with Sing. I assume that would spawn a massive area of brambles here. Which can be bad for you as well. But I'm pretty sure that's what it would do. Okay. Yeah, we had like 50% chance. Anyway, Chuchu. Tenderize. Your basic melee attacks inflict bruise 1. Oh, heck yeah. That's a direct synergy with the Way of the Mantis right there. Yup. Okay, what else do we have? Your melee attacks and abilities blow wind through the tiles they hit. If your trinket slot is empty... Okay, this is... Wait. This would literally do nothing on the monk. And to be fair, this is a colorless. But this would literally do nothing on the monk. Like, literally nothing. Because it's impossible for the monk to have an empty trinket slot. You will always have this. You cannot remove this. It's like the butcher with the hook. Amped is nice, but I'm gonna take Tenderize. This is just a really good synergy here. It's a no-brainer, especially on boss fights. A total no-brainer right there. We could take Lucky Toe for +2 luck. I think at least one person has an empty slot here. Should have checked that when I leveled up. Yeah? Sure, yeah, okay, we do. Alright. We got 50% chance here. Okay, boss. Hey, Queen Hippo. She can be pretty nasty. It's very easy to underestimate her. However, our infinite brambles will be pretty damn good for this. As in infinite range brambles. So that's... Wait, what? Holy shit. Bro. 100 health. He's got the power of an upright in his goddamn hand. That's kind of nuts. This is the alley that we're in. And this dude has 100 health? I have never seen this thing from that event. That must be pretty rare. That must be rare. Alright, hit her. Jeez. He's pretty slow. Okay, he can do this. Man. I have never seen this. Oh yeah, I can do stuff with the thief. Well, not right now. Because now her back is to an impossible tile with the trash bag. So now I cannot use the skill. But yeah, no, I'm aware, don't worry. And this group is not really going to have any problems with her. But I tend to be careful on her. Because like I said, it's extremely easy to underestimate her. Like, extremely easy. She can kill you so easily. That's why I just play carefully on her. There is literally no reason to rush. Especially when she starts with a brace 4. It's a mistake like rushing her on turn 1. When she starts with brace 4. We have a super easy setup here for her. Just don't do anything stupid and it's gonna be fine. I assume this twister will damage me as well. Tosses what it touches. Okay, this thing could mess me up. So let's maybe stand in this direction. I don't want the twister to toss me towards the boss. Yeah, I don't think he stays forever, because if they stay forever, and they have like this belt icon over them or whatever it is. Stayed for me? Wait, really? That's totally nuts. Okay, that's insane. Okay, that's actually insane. I need to keep him alive then, which I can do pretty easily. I have never seen this guy. This is the first time I see him ever. So I can't heal him right now because of the twister. Well, okay, I can. I actually can. Well, on the next turn, basically. Yeah, this dude's nuts. Alright. Don't die, bro. Oh, hit her here. Alright. Cheese. Okay. That move was not super useful, but alright. Okay, let's hit her. I can hit her from behind. That's actually fine. Okay, that's fine. There you go. Alright. Hopefully she will hit the crow. That's what I want her to do. But in case she doesn't, we'll get more Brambos. And even more Brambos. There are Brambos everywhere. Grab that. Alright. Switch to... Actually, doesn't matter. Grab the coins. Yep, okay, that's fine. Candy. I can do damage to the boss with friend or foe, but since Candy is permanently slowed, let's not do anything weird here. The crow will die, but not yet. Okay, Brace is down to 2. More twisters. So this thing is gonna stay with us permanently, and it will spawn new twisters. These things could definitely mess us up, because we'll get tossed. We could get tossed somewhere really bad. Definitely need to be careful. Like, I'm not worried about this boss, but I'm thinking about future fights right now. There are so many ways in which this could mess you up. I can already think of multiple ways in which this could mess you up. So, yeah. Okay, let's heal him. Oh yeah, not with you. Switch to ranged. And we can go away of the mantis. Alright. Actually, should have used that first. Doesn't really matter. Okay, doesn't matter. Now, if I want more bros, I need to go melee. But I'm not gonna go melee on her. Okay, tall grass is nice there. Yeah, the twisters can also toss her. The twisters will toss anything. Literally anything. Heal. 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 And heal. There you go. Yeah, he's not being super useful against her right now. Yeah, 4 twisters. At least they disappear. Okay, at least they disappear. That's helpful. Okay. Wait, did the twister... Oh, the twister is considered an impassable tile. Is it? Yeah, the twister is considered an impassable tile. Okay, got it. Got it. Not a problem. If you are lucky, you can chain the twisters. What I mean is, if you drop an enemy on one of them, they can be tossed on another one and another. Yeah, that will be pretty funny. So let's switch melee. We can use Pogo first. Okay, she needs to be in range in order for me to use Pogo without using my movement. So let's just chill here for one turn. I'm not gonna melee her unless I can do that without using my movement action. Time works to our advantage here in the sense that she'll lose the brace. Alright. Okay, well, we're done. Alright, Big Daddy leveled up. We got Prowler's Cup. Backstabs have plus 25% crit chance. That's gonna be useful for Mr. Bingley, although I would have to give up Brace. Anyway, what did we get? So, Fleabag. Oh. What do we have right now? Bit of a weird one right now. Rubber arrows. So at the end of the turn, spawn 3 familiars equal to the number of enemies you've killed this battle. Yeah, that doesn't really work here. +1 brace. When you take damage, you get temporary +1 brace. Yeah, I think we read all this. This one sounds kind of nuts, but we didn't take flower tiles. Units on flower tiles have +1 strength and +1 to brace. When you move, plant flowers on the tile you moved from. I think I'm gonna read all this. Shame on you for outsourcing the fight to the goat. Okay, let's read all. +3 strength, +1 constitution. Your bonus ability is feral attack. Interesting. Haven't seen this. Your familiars and units, your charm, gain +4 speed and inflict poison and bleed. Alright, I think we take this. So this will affect our crow familiar. +4 speed and inflict poison and bleed with the crow familiar. I like that. I like that. Yeah, okay, I'm taking that. I'm taking that. Yeah, feral attack. A melee attack. This spell costs 0 mana, castable once per turn. It's a melee attack that costs 0 mana and it's castable once per turn. So I mean, it's decent. You get +3 strength, and the strength would affect our familiar as well. But I really like +4 speed on the familiars and inflicting poison and bleed. And we might get one more way to spawn a familiar. We can still get one more spell later, and we might get some items that could spawn familiars. So I'm gonna take Tainted Mother. So, I guess we go swords. We could do boneyard with this. I mean, swords would be easier, but we could do boneyard with bramble spam. If we really want to do that. Well, if we want to maybe consider doing the Throbbing King after, I think we should do caves. Hold on though, hold on. Wouldn't the boneyard boss actually be easier, potentially? The boneyard boss might actually be easier. Maybe the code will take out the book. Okay, I'm actually thinking the boneyard boss might be a bit easier than the spider. As crazy as that sounds. Not by much, mind you. Okay, not by much. But I think it would actually be a bit easier. And I mean, I have magic seed that I can equip for it, if I want to. Which would make it even easier. Yeah, let's go boneyard. I never thought I'd say this, but yeah, boneyard is actually looking more appealing with this group. Oh, I should have swapped. Whoops. I think too late now. Okay, it's not the end of the world. I should have swapped the Fury dice. Or Fairy dice. It's fine. Look at the speed. Let's hit this Jekyll thing, actually. I still haven't seen, like, the unit it transforms into. And I have no desire to see it here. I never let them do that. And I don't plan to start doing it. Unless they're on my side. Alright, that's fine. I can still do this. Twisters might be pretty annoying on a map like this, with like a lot of tiles being blocked. I fully expect the Twisters to like screw me over at some point, in one way or another. They're gonna do that at some point. I don't know what's going to happen, but I know something is probably gonna happen. Man, these infinite range Brambos are so freaking good. They're so good. Yeah, this guy doesn't actually really do damage. Well, very little, but he's super tanky. Okay, I see no real need to heal him right now. Alright. Okay. So, 8 damage. We can use Aeroblast. Well, I can do this. What is that gonna do with the tire? Knocks back all adjacent units when it takes damage. Okay, it would knock me back into the Twister, I think. So let's maybe not do that. I'm just gonna pop Sneak Up, I think. It's a little risky, because I can't really get out of there. Nah, just don't do anything. Yeah, that seems a little too risky. I can't get out of there. Let's not do that. It's not like we're in a huge rush. Oh yeah, no, the Brambos don't do much damage, but the reason Brambos are good on the Boneyard boss is because they do guaranteed damage to him. Basically, any skill that you can actually reliably do guaranteed damage to the Boneyard boss, I tend to value pretty highly. And the Brambos are actually really good on a lot of bosses. They are deceptively good. Because it does damage every single time they move from them. Like through Brambos. I've done so much damage to some bosses with Brambos. You would be surprised how much damage I did with Brambos to some bosses. One of the home invasion bosses, like I killed, largely thanks to Brambos. It just did so much damage. Any boss that tends to move a lot will take ridiculous amounts of damage from Brambos over the course of the entire fight. Especially if you have it on somebody like a hunter with split shot. One of my favorite uses for Brambos is when I roll a split shot hunter, then I will take magic seed on that hunter, because split shot makes you hit 5 tiles with the basic attack. So I really like Brambos on that. It's great on that. One of my favorite use cases with Brambos so far. As in, with the magic seed in this case. Alright, now we can go here. Oh, yeah, right. If I move through, it does make it disappear. Okay, if I move through the Twister, it will knock me, but it will also disappear. I see. Okay, that's not too bad then. That's actually not too bad. Anyway, done. Okay. Your basic attack inflicts bleed 1. Maybe I should actually take that. So we might take that because we can already inflict bleed and poison with the monk. Was it the monk? What was it? Wait, what was it with bleed and poison? Or did I not take that? I'm losing track of what I took. Well, we took Mantis. Didn't we have something here? Oh, it was Bros. Oh, the crow. I'm seriously losing track. Yeah, the crow. Yeah, right here. Tainted Mother. Yeah, Tainted Mother. Your critical hits spawn a coin and a random pickup. Like, okay. That's not too... Okay, that's actually kind of nice. Maybe. That would be a lot of coins, potentially. But obviously, this doesn't really help us with damage. But a random pickup can be good. So, okay, the reason I like this... Let me rephrase. I assume the random pickup can still be a coin in itself. So it will either spawn 2 coins or a coin and something else. But we can get crits more easily because we have sneak up. And we have 8 luck. So this could potentially help our horde party with the random pickups. It's either that or Razor Claws. Razor Claws would be decent as well because we have Penetrate. So as long as the enemies are lined up, we can land bleed on more than one enemy. So this would be decent on anything other than bosses, or bosses with extra enemies. I think I'll just take Razor Claws because we have Penetrate. Yeah, let's take Razor Claws. Gain 10 mana, 5 users left. That's nice. Okay, I've seen this one maybe once, ever. That's definitely nice. And yeah, we do have Prowler's Cap as well. I can use this, but then I'm giving up +2 Brace. I think I might swap this if he can get +2 Constitution at level 4. Otherwise, no, not yet. Right, now everyone is level 3, so let's keep this on Big Daddy. Uh-oh. Yeah, thanks for the options. Yeah, Big Daddy finds a cardboard box with a hole in it. He wonders what could be inside. What should he do? He should just freaking leave it alone. Why on earth would you want to put your leg in something like this? Like, in what universe? Why? Why would you want to do this? Leg, arm, tail, yeah. So if we fail the roll, I assume we'll get either like -1 speed. We'll get -1 to some stat probably. Tail could be speed. His tail is just -2 luck. Okay, tail. Oh, we mutated. Okay, that could be good. That could be good. A +2 charisma, -1 strength. Okay. 12 charisma if I unequip Libra. Maybe we want to unequip Libra now. Hold on. With 12 charisma, I could summon 3 Brambos on turn 1, anywhere on the map. Now, the downside is that I'll go down to 16 HP. But I could. We'll also go down to 5 intelligence instead of 6. But maybe you actually do this. I think we actually do this, unequip Libra. I could have it on the Cleric. But I think I like 11 intelligence here. If Cleric could use speed, then I would probably have it on the Cleric. Yeah, okay, let's unequip Libra here. And we can use Bag of Grass. I'll have the option to gain 10 mana if needed. Yeah, sure, just need to watch her health. Okay, yeah, this is fine. I don't think they all got mutations, just the one guy. Alright, again. And that's creep, so we'll take damage if we move into that. Jeez. Nice kill there. Yeah, this Dust Devil dude is pretty good. I don't need to keep him alive. If I want to keep him alive. Yeah, right, I can't haste myself, but I can haste my thief. Let's do that. Switch to ranged. It might be a bit challenging to heal him because he just jumps all over the map constantly. So it might get a little bit tricky. to actually actively keep him alive. Oh yeah, a jackal thing in the back. I need to get that thing. And I can't teleport behind it because its back is against the wall. Yeah, we got 2 turns. We need to get there. Definitely need to get there. Friend or foe, almost in range, but not quite. Just heal our familiar. Maybe we'll see what they transform into. Maybe we'll actually see that this time. Okay, I can go here. Yeah, I hasted myself. So just go here, then attack. Alright. Rebound, that's fine. And we can sneak up here. That's fine, I think. Or I can sneak up. Oh, that's better. I mean, it's random, so I can't choose. I think the upgraded version lets you choose. Can't say I remember. But this one is random. Okay. Well. There you go. No transformation for you, sorry. And that was round 2. Alright, Chucho. Constitution, luck, charisma, strength. We could make up for our terrible luck. We could just go strength. I think we just go strength, because with the Way of the Mantis, we kind of need strength. Well, with Tenderize mostly. Because we want to favor our melee attacks, and we can do that 3 times in 1 turn. Strength just makes sense to me, so just take strength. Oh, I know what this is. We are not using that. We are not using that. Yeah, there are no new mutations here, just on that one guy. Yeah, we are not using this. Apply Confusion 2 to yourself and all enemies at the start of each battle. No thanks. If I had Cleanse, this would be insanely good. If I had Cleanse. We might still roll it, but without Cleanse, no thanks. I already did that before. It was not good. We kept doing damage to ourselves with Confusion. Okay, we got an item. -1 charisma and inflicts poison to units that contact you. Yeah, I don't think we'll be using here. If it made us inflict poison, but alas. Alright, Trumpy. This guy is kind of weird. Shouldn't really be a problem though. Alright. Just save the mana.
Yeah.
Very nice, got a crit. Cheese. Yeah, great attack, buddy. I don't need to heal him sometime soon. Okay, go around that thing. Switch to melee. So let's save the mana for Way of the Mantis. I mean, switch to ranged, attack him here. Yeah, we'll use Way of the Mantis on the next turn, and then we can attack in melee 3 times. So I'm not using any mana right now. We need to have 12 on the next turn. Alright, that's fine. Some Brambos. Now he will definitely walk into Brambos. Let's move towards our Dust Devil friend. Alright. Yep, that's better. Now I can heal him. Okay, let's heal him. So, yeah, this. Alright. Better. Get over here. Yeah, the familiar will apply poison and bleed for every hit. Well, not when it's dead, but you get the idea. We couldn't be a bit closer. Alright, let's pop Way of the Mantis. Get rid of this poop. Now I can attack 3 times and I'll apply bruise with every attack. Okay, nice. Thanks for the assist. That actually helps. That is actually very useful. Thank you. Kill him. There you go. Very nice. Very nice. Alright, let's go. Not from this angle, though. Okay, sneak up. And then I have to move, otherwise I'll hit my own guy. Because I have penetrate. Alright. Cheese. Well. Okay, Healing Fall does have fairly limited range. But still useful. Just imagine how good this cleric would have been if we weren't limited to 2 movement forever. We might still get lucky and roll cleanse. And then we can test whether that can be cleansed or not. I don't see why not. It's still just a debuff. It should be cleansable like everything else. Oh, come on. Well, now I need to use Pogo. Okay. Alright, let's go. We can attack him 3 times from behind. 1, miss. 2, okay, good. There, okay. We got more bros, that's what I wanted. We're going down, buddy. That does debate is pretty random. Do we just go Terror here? That does give me head bash. So I guess we do go Terror? So, what speed are we gonna have? Because I got the Libra. I'm actually kind of curious. So... Wait, we still have same speed, right? I think I have the same. I can jump. That's a pretty weird turtle. We're a jumping turtle. Anyone ever see a jumping turtle? You do now. You do now. Here. Very nice. Yeah, jumping turtle right there. Yeah, they said he could be anything he wanted. So he decided to become a jumping turtle. There you go. With spring legs. Oh, hey, we can actually attack in melee with our cleric. There you go. There you go. We can attack with the cleric. We can actually kill him with the cleric. Check this shit out. Almost. Ran out of mana. He has 4 health left though. It was very good damage. Now he's dead. That was a pretty interesting way to kill him. Not sure what that is. Okay, Candy. Dexterity, intelligence, speed, strength. Right, so speed will not really do anything. Unless we roll cleanse. I guess we just go intelligence? I see no reason not to. Strength will not do a whole lot to me because of low speed. I think I'll just go for intelligence. Yeah, we just go intelligence. That's 14 mana every turn. Heck yeah. What is this? +1 damage, +1 thorns, -1 max HP. Oh yeah, I had this once. That's not too bad. We have 50% chance. Right, but this should still be on Big Daddy. Okay, next. Bullseye coin purse. When you collect a coin, pick up, gain +1 coin. Find an extra coin at the end of each battle. I might buy this here. Can anyone still equip a trinket? Sort of, instead of bag of grass, instead of fish, or instead of, yeah, not instead of this. So if I wanted a coin purse, I would have to replace either bag of grass or the fish here. We'll see. Okay, so what stat do I want the most on this guy? A constitution. Okay, we take Constitution. We definitely want Constitution on him. That's like non-negotiable. Yeah. The Dust Devil is an event follower. There's an event in the alley where you see like you see something trapped inside like a Dust Devil, I guess. And one of the outcomes there is to get this dude. And he's permanent. Yeah, no. That's not the devil event. That's not the devil event, yeah. It's just that I never had this outcome. I had that event multiple times, I never had this outcome from it. Let's get the coin perch, that's fine. And we'll use it instead of bag of grass. Okay. So when you collect a coin pickup, you gain +1 coin. Find an extra coin at the end of each battle. This will pay for itself very easily. Do we go hard? Is there furniture? Yes, there is. I think we go hard. I want that furniture. Now that we have a bigger house, I want more furniture. And some good furniture too. Lumpy, okay. We have a pigeon right here. Alright. It's fine.
Yeah.
I can kill it right away. Okay, let's kill it right away. Well, damage it, I guess. Somebody else can kill it. Yeah, now the squishiest person is the thief. And so... Brambles. Okay, let's do Fury Hill. Keep our dude alive. Yeah, let's just max him out. And then we can still do Brambles over here. Oh yeah, the Brambles will actually remove creep. Not that it's super relevant. They both damage you. But it does remove it. Alright, I can kill the pigeon with my monk. I don't even need to use mana. We do want to keep mana for Way of the Mantis, which is 12 mana. There you go. Not sure what that was. We'll find out. Okay, we'll find out. Yeah, he's pretty random. He doesn't always do something useful, but he does have 100 health, so that makes him very tanky. Alright, I need to heal my thief. There you go. That's about it. Okay, that's about it. More coins. Okay, the druid needs to pick up some coins because he gets +1. So do we teleport? I don't have a... wait. Shitlings. We'll only kill 2 of them. I can't hit the lumpy. The teleport will be random. So... let's just kill these 2. That's fine. We can still sneak up and then rebound, but it's gonna be random. So I think I'd rather just play it safe. Alright, just play it safe. There's no need to do anything risky here. Okay. Okay, now we can use Way of the Mantis. And I'm in range. Switch to melee. And now we have free attacks. So this guy is definitely going down. I don't even need free attacks against him. Alright, I really like the monk. Definitely a fun class. I see a ton of potential there. Also in combination with some other classes' skills. Even with some colorless ones. Right, I want this coin. How about we just go turtle mode? Let's just go turtle mode. And I can get +1 shield and temporary brace. There, okay, we can do that. That's 11 shield. That's a pretty good way to stay alive. If you don't care about casting spells anymore, because you can't go back once you do this. As in, not in this combat. Right. Grab this coin, hit this guy. Sneak up. Rebound. Okay, this thing. Then Chummy. So I can kill this dude. Yeah, let's kill this dude. That's a guaranteed kill, basically. And then we can still pogo. Right here. Oh, missed. Yeah, missed because he's inside the grass. That's fine. Face the thief. Alright. We do have dash on the turtle, but nothing is really lined up at the moment. So I guess I will not be doing that. It cracks me up that we can jump as a turtle. Totally normal turtle right there. Everyone knows turtles can jump like frogs. They're just pretending that they can't. Coin? Yeah, if I grab the coin, I can't attack this thing. Okay, there you go. Just need to finish him off. Not miss all three. Come on. Okay, you missed 2. We missed 3 out of 4. That's pretty unlucky. What's your actual luck? Okay, he has 3 luck. I guess that's semi-fair, I suppose, kind of. Fine. Healing fall. There you go, that is nice. Friend or foe. There. Yeah, these 2 spells definitely saved our cleric. Because again, he's limited to only 2 movement. Would have been better if we roll another miss. Seriously now? Come on, man. I just need 1 hit. Anyway, it would have been better if we rolled cleanse, but alas. You can't always have cleanse, okay? Like somebody said earlier, this game has 3 hard modes. One of them is not having cleanse. Like, unironically. Bruh. Okay, there we go. That's a +5 strength for 1 fight. So... Speed, Constitution, Strength, Intelligence. I'm gonna take Constitution. This dude is just a bit too squishy. So definitely take Constitution. 4 Constitution is too low. When you take damage, spawn a scrap pickup. Okay, that sounds really nice. I can take this on the thief, but then I'm giving out +1 brace. So maybe not. Okay, maybe not. You can have this for now. Who's next for fairy dice? Oh yeah, Big Daddy again. Everyone is level 4, so he's the most important one probably. I mean, not necessarily, but I would like to get some kind of skill for familiars of any kind. We want to hit any skill that allows us to spawn a familiar. I don't care what it is. A frog from earlier would be nice, but it doesn't have to be anything. Literally anything at all. Alright, furniture. Well, not the best options. Examine. Okay. I don't think anything happened, which is probably the best case scenario. One more fight and then boss. Okay. Chummy. Chum version. Interesting. I think we can kill this one. Yeah, that's enough damage. That's enough damage. That is quite a few of them here. Let's go into the tall grass here.
Meow.
Nice. Very nice. Just chill. Use the cheese. Alright. This is basically a semi-meme run for anyone who wasn't here earlier. These are like pretty junky cuts, but we're making them work. Okay, so same as before, save the mana for Way of the Mantis on turn 2. No need to spend mana right now anyway. Okay. I can almost go and heal him, but not quite. Not quite. Alright, let's get some brambles up. Something like this. I grab that coin because we get 2. Yeah, the devil, okay, he was kind of useful there. But he doesn't always do useful things. He's a little bit random. Okay, heal. More coins. 19 health. Alright, kill this guy. He's exactly at 7. If I arrow blast... Okay, if I arrow blast... Oh, okay. That just destroyed the twister. Interesting. That's fine. I can arrow blast him in this direction now. They do look really funny. There's one here and one here, alright? So wait, you can do damage to the twister and despawn it. Sort of? Arrow blast despawned it. Okay, weird. Kind of weird, but alright. It was arrow blast specifically. My attack here did not do anything. Okay, 2 health. Yeah, don't die on me, bro. Don't die on me, bro. Okay, kill this. Oh, I should have used... Yeah, I still can. I still can. Alright. I should have used it first, but better late than never. Yeah, I think I have to use this to heal myself a little. It's not ideal. Let's go, Turtle. Use Hardened Shell. And again. Okay, that will keep us alive. Unless they have something that bypasses shield. These guys are actually kind of nasty. They can be nasty. But now they're dead. I kind of want to heal the droid a little bit first. Yeah, let's heal the droid a bit. We can kill the... Yeah, we can kill this thing one way or another. Okay. Just heal back to max, it's fine. We'll kill it. Now it's dead. Okay, done. Okay, we can reroll. Summon bear, alright. Oh wow. Holy shit. Any bear enthusiasts in chat? We have 13 charisma too, so we can do this on turn 1. This is literally the best skill we could get here. Probably. Like, literally the best skill we could get. Turn 1 bear. Yeah, he will have +4 speed and inflict poison and bleed. Heck yeah. Oh, heck yeah. This is the kind of thing I wanted. That is exactly the kind of thing I wanted. Here's a bit of a meme item. Brain chip. It gives you +1 to every stat, but it makes you AI controlled. I think I'll pass on that, thank you. Definitely pass on that. Do we go Tattered Scrap here? What do we have here for this slot? So... Wait, do I want this? That will give me more Constitution. Yeah, this would give me +1 Strength and +1 Constitution. 14 Charisma. Nah. +1 damage, +1 thorns. Just use the scrap. Everyone is... not everyone. Level 4. So, who do we want this on the most? Probably the monk. Or the rogue. We have 33% chance to guess. This will allow us to reroll, but I need to guess who will level up next. That's what I'm doing. The rogue could definitely use something strong here. If we rolled assassinate, that would be nice. Let's use this on the rogue. And I can move this to the druid. Sure. Okay, we'll try rogue. Boss is next, by the way. Uh-oh. Anything bad happening will be feared. Okay, that's a bit annoying. No bear for us on turn 1 on the boss. Okay, alright. Well, we'll still get it anyway, but it's slightly annoying. I don't have anything for this slot, unfortunately. Nope. Okay, I'll keep the fish. Okay. Let's go then. I mean, this one should be fairly easy. I'm not too worried about this one. Where's that smell coming from? Yeah, I was just listening to this song for a moment.
Yeah.
A decomposing rodent somewhere near a baby's bed.
You can go here. Nice one. Oh yeah, we do have this dude. Yeah, he's the factor I didn't account for. So could be interesting. Okay, we can still summon the bear. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Holy fuck. Wow. He's a big boy. He's a 2x2. Holy fuck. Okay, alright. That's a chunky boy. That is a big ass bear right there. Only 15 health, but that's a big ass bear right there. I did not expect him to be 2x2. And we get +4 speed on this guy. Yeah, we get +4 speed. So he would have been pretty slow otherwise. We get +4 speed specifically because of the passive I took from the hunter. Okay, alright. So there's a pretty good chance he'll die. He doesn't have that much health. He can trample. Wait, he can trample. Okay, alright. Let's go here. I like that grin. Okay, that's great. That's actually great. Okay, that's great. I'll try to keep him alive, but that might not happen against the boss. Alright, I can haste him. I can haste him. Now, he might die before he gets another action. Hold up, we want to save up for Way of the Mantis on the next turn. Yeah. Okay. This one does melee spin attack, but we don't want to kill it. Our monk is pretty tanky, so I don't think I cared that much. Nah, I don't. Let's just go. Nice. Alright, we do care about the poison a bit. Okay. Interesting. That was actually helpful. Okay. He has 2 brawls, 3 bleed, and 8 poison. So, let's do healing fall right here. Then we can heal our... yeah, we did already heal our bear friend. Alright. We can hit this dude. For 14. Alright. Does the bear have some sort of effect on the attack? Well, he will inflict poison and bleed, but that's primarily because I have a passive for it. But I don't think he does have one otherwise. So honestly, it's not super impressive for 12 mana. But it's a fun combo In this group specifically. I would expect him to have more health. Yeah, I don't think he has any actual effect other than the one from our passive. He does have trample, and he's really big. So that can be a good thing, or it can be a bad thing, depending on your point of view. So I can do this, and then I can hit him. Yeah, without anything else to support it, it's probably not worth 12 mana. But hey, it's fun. It's fun to use.
Where's that smell coming from?
Okay, 60, 45. Okay, attack this guy. Very nice. Cheese. That's 14 dots right there. Oh yeah, and technically we could summon multiple birds. If I had enough mana, I could summon multiple birds. It's not once per combat. Oh man, if you had enough mana, you could summon so many birds. You could cover half the map with birds if you had enough mana for it. That's a lot of birds. Okay, I'm not quite close enough for Fury Heal here. Let's just use this. I'm gonna hit one boss with this, but that's fine. That's only +1. Maybe we just go Terror mode. Okay, let's just go Terror mode. I think that's fine. That's fine. Terror mode. Hardened Shell. And stay here for now. They'll be dead pretty soon here. They'll be dead pretty soon. Okay. 43. This one has more dots. Okay, you're going down, buddy. Oh no, not my bear. It's fine. There. It's because he's like shooting 3 tiles ahead of him. But it's fine. The bear has done his job. Let's haste our rogue here. Okay. That's almost enough. 1 damage off. If we account for the dots, our friend here might finish the job. Yep, nice. Okay. Alright, that's basically almost it. Healing fall. Let's not heal the boss, so right here. Move over here. Nice. We can friend our foe. 15. He's about to be dead. We barely knew him, I know, right? He served us well. Oh, I should not have been standing on this tile, but we're basically done. There, done. Okay, that was fun. The Animal Druid and Necro would also be good. There are quite a few interesting combos with familiars. I do want to play around a bit more with familiar synergies, because I see some interesting potential. Okay, Chuchu leveled up. We had 50%, yeah? Yep. Sort of. Okay, a bit less. 33. What can we get here? What do you want to get here? Throw a random at the chase and you need 2 tiles away, dealing damage to it. Gain 1 shield. This spell costs 0 mana the first time you cast it each turn. Dash forward 3 tiles and attack. This deals 2 damage for each action you've taken this turn. Okay, this is a nice synergy for Way of the Mantis. Right? Will that actually work the way I think it works? Does that count as an action? If I attack 3 times with my melee attack, does that count as 3 actions? I assume it would? Is there a passive or item that makes your familiars elites? Well, I mean, upgraded skills can make familiars elites. But I don't think there's an item that makes all of them elites all at once. Maybe some really rare one. I don't think there's a passive that does it. The upgraded versions of skills that summon specific familiars can summon elite variant of them. So like if you summon a frog, then an upgraded skill will summon an elite frog. Or something like that, but yeah, I don't think there's any item that would make all of your familiars elite. I cast a finisher on one of my guys possessed by debug, and it gives them. Yeah, it can be really annoying on debug. There are definitely multiple ways to do that on that boss. Okay, I think I'll take familiar finisher here. Seems like the most reasonable choice. Rouse is alright. +2 charge is basically +2 mana at the start of the next turn. But finisher seems like a pretty obvious synergy here. Okay, let's take finisher. Alright, and we go boneyard. We got 50% chance to get Mr. Bingley here with the dice. Next time we level up. Alright, boneyard. Yeah, there are some pretty annoying enemies in here. We have some skills that ignore shields. Yeah? At least one? I think. I haven't been keeping track necessarily. I think we have at least one. Whoops, that's not quite what I was going for.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one does... Yeah, ignores shield. Yeah, penetrate. That's actually gonna be very good for this. Yeah, that's a goated passive for the boneyard. Absolutely goated passive for the boneyard. This is already a good passive, but for the boneyard, this is amazing on the fifth. Like, best fifth passive for the boneyard specifically. Yeah, zombie cat can eat corpses. That's one way to kill your team members permanently. If you have a necro with a skill that makes him summon zombie cats, and somebody gets downed, the zombie cats can actually eat that person's corpse. Ask me how I know. Let's grab the mana. Get a bear. Alright, here comes the big boy. He take. Can he even fit through here? Oh no, he's too fat to fit through here. Oh no, he needs to go on a diet. Oh no. I can go here if I trample everyone on the way. Yep, he needs a new diet. He's too fat to fit through. Let's healing fall. Just to move, basically. Yeah, I got knocked into my own bear. Alright then. Aeroblast. That will do. Yeah, he's actually too fat. Yep, no joke. Kill this. Got it. Cheese. Yeah, our familiars at 1 HP. Thanks for the assist. That's actually helpful. That's actually helpful. My thief will be closer to the skeleton cat. Yep, thanks for the help. Appreciate it. So, Way of the Mantis. So, hold on. What actually counts as an action here? Like, I assume everything? Hold up. Let's check. Okay, 2. Yeah, 4. Alright, alright. I like that. And let's grab the Blessing. So both your primary attack and any spell you use count as an action. And it will power up finisher. I just wanted to make sure. Right. Well, I can healing fall, I guess. And heal our thief. There you go. Don't really need Brambos here all that much. I think we just go... Yeah, let's just go Turtle. And then we can do some damage. With Headbash, that works. This is such a weird, junky group, but I really like it. We might do some more weird and junky runs in the future. I really liked this one. I have quite a few ideas. Is this gonna be close enough to hit something? Oh, wait. Oh yeah! With Pogo, right, with Pogo we can actually jump over something and do this. That's a pretty nice use case for Pogo. Because we literally jump over an obstacle, so I can do this and then move. Yep, nice. There you go. Done. Yeah, if the bear can't get to our enemies, maybe we can get our enemies to the bear. Exactly. Okay, we can reroll if needed. Let's see. Inflict poison 4 on an adjacent unit. Okay. Not what I was looking for. A melee attack that inflicts -1 damage and bleed. Throw a projectile that passes through units, then returns to you. This can collect pickups. I haven't seen this before. That's nice. Do we reroll this? I think I might reroll this. I'm looking for something a bit stronger here. Ideally, I would like Assassinate. Yeah, Nightshade is not bad. Nightshade would work. Well, the only problem is that I would need 11 mana. If I want to use it with Sneak Up. Obviously, I don't need that without. With 10 mana, we could move next to something, use Nightshade, and then rebound. 7 mana is a lot. I'm kind of leaning towards rerolling, maybe. Upgrade is 5 mana on a Shade. It would definitely kind of synergize with our attack already inflicting dots. And we have even more dots with the druid. Right here, our familiars and units with charm. Inflict poison and bleed. Yeah, I think I'm gonna reroll. 7 mana is a bit much. Okay, poison gas. Now that's cheaper. Pickpocket, jitter, cheat. Okay, I like some of these options there. I like jitter and poison gas. Confusion is very strong. It's only confusion 1, but it's only 3 mana, and it's on each adjacent unit. Okay, I like both of these. I think I might actually take jitter. Because Confusion works on bosses and it's like super powerful. Even Confusion 1 would be very nice. But even on non-bosses. Yeah, I like the low mana cost. So look at it this way. With 6 intelligence, if we used up all of our mana on the previous turn and we start with 6, I could use Jitter and then Rebound, for example. That's enough mana. If we have slightly more, we can Sneak Up and then Jitter. Yeah, definitely. I agree. I totally agree. Confusion 1 is better than Poison 1. If I had some really, really good synergies for Poison, Poison probably would have been better. And Poison can be better against certain enemies, because Poison bypasses shields. So that can be very strong, but I already have Penetrate, which bypasses shields to begin with. So definitely Jitter. Can the enemy damage go to 0? I think it can. I think it can. I'm not totally certain. It might be 1 minimum. My most crazy build was applying 20 poison and 20 bleed each round by Fighter Thief. Not bad. Yeah, there are some pretty crazy dot builds. Ill to fall. My craziest item combo could basically apply 10 poison to every enemy on the map on turn 1. But we don't have that anymore. That involved 3 different items. Okay, so... Oh. Okay, I think we sneak up, actually. Wait, what's the range here again? 1 to 5 tiles. 4 tiles. No. Okay, I thought it might have been 5. With 5, I could have you sneak up, and then regardless of whether I go here or here, we could have gone here and hit 2 of them. But I would have needed 1 more range, which I don't have. So just save the mana. I don't want to stand over here necessarily. I really don't want to stand here. But okay, it's fine. It's fine. Alright. This guy will probably keep them busy. If I had to guess. Probably. Yeah, our familiar will probably keep them busy. These things can be quite annoying. Do we summon Bear again? Well, in the middle. That actually makes more sense. Can I do that there? Sort of. There you go. Okay, there you go. We got our chunky boy. Go forth and do bear things. Oh yeah. Now we can trample them both. There you go. I like that grin on the bear. I wish he had slightly more health though. I think for 12 mana, he should be a bit stronger. He should be a little bit stronger. Definitely feels a bit underpowered there. Alright, this is actually useful. That was tactical twister launch. Now I can kill this guy. Alright. Yeah, they can give each other shield. Won't help them against my rogue, but they can. Well, can you really spam him? He does cost 12 mana. 12 mana is a lot. But yeah, technically you can. And I'm not saying he should be much stronger, just like a little bit. Okay, good. Still need to take them out though. So... Okay, that'll do. That works. Okay, very nice. Got them both. Trample this guy. He has 1. Then hit him. There you go, very nice. He's pretty useful here because of the trample. And this guy is only having 1 health. So we have to do 1 damage twice. Okay, let's go turtle. I can jump, go turtle, and then charge. Head bash. There you go. Alright. Just grab the coins, that's fine. Yup. Go mantis. That's helpful. Sort of. Grab that coin. This was such a weird run, especially with this devil thing, which I have never seen before. This is from the alley run. From the alley event, I mean. For anyone who's confused. There's literally an event that we can get this guy from. And he's permanent. He just stays with you for the whole run. And I have never seen this before. And I have over 100 hours in the game now. That's the reason I like this game so much. There's just so much stuff. It's both impressive and a little bit scary, to be honest. So I don't think I wanted to go here, because I wanted to leave the space for my monk in this case. So just move away. Yeah, the monk can handle this. Done. Alright. Get the coin. And we're almost done. Okay. Let's go, come on. Last enemy. Last friggin' enemy. Just need to move to the other side. Okay, that works. Okay, done. We got a fish. Alright, candy leveled up. Let's see. Oh, I should have moved. Whoops, my bad. I should have moved the fairy dice. What did we get? No cleanse, sadly. Born again. Revive a body to 100% HP and give it all stats up, then you fall asleep. Heal a unit and remove its debuffs. That unit gets +1 to a random stat and becomes the alpha. If there is an alpha, this spell has infinite range and must target it. Okay, so we did not roll cleanse. However, this is kind of a poor man's cleanse in the sense that you can just cleanse one unit, essentially. So I think I'm okay with this. It's a decent enough alternative. The only downside is that I cannot target myself with it. But yeah, there are 3 different alpha spells in here. That's pretty interesting. Give a unit +1 bonus move. That's a very strong one too. Make a unit the alpha, bonus passive. The alpha has 50% dodge chance. Yeah, I'm gonna take adaptment. Or adaptment, whatever. The debuff one. Yeah, I'm taking the debuff one. But Swift Servant is good, but I wanted to have some way to remove debuffs from somebody. So I'm definitely taking that. Definitely taking that. Let's move this. Well, now it's random again. Yep, now it's random again. So, well, we can try to guess. Who do we want to reroll on the most right now? Good question.
Yeah.
Probably still the droid, maybe. We have 25% chance to guess, so let's make it the droid. Rotten Meat Hut. Spawn a charmed maggot or fly when you end your turn. Holy shit. Bruh. That is exactly what I need. However, if I want this on the droid, I would have to replace King's Crown. Maybe I should replace. The King's Crown makes you the alpha. And now we have the Cleric spell that makes you the alpha. Yeah, the problem with it, this is a bit of an anti-synergy. Yeah, this is actually an anti-synergy. Because if there is an alpha, this spell has infinite range and must target it. So I think we replace the King's Crown. This will give me -1 charisma, but we'll still have 12, which is enough to summon a bear. But this way, we'll get a charmed maggot or fly when we end our turn, and all of our familiars gain +4 speed and inflict poison and bleed. But our familiars specifically. So yeah, we use Rotten Meat Hut. Yeah, exactly. So I don't actually want the King's Crown anymore. Yeah, okay. We will definitely use the hut. That's gonna be good with Tainted Mother. Yup. Alright, let's keep moving. Listen, okay, 15 intelligence. Surely we'll get a good outcome, right? Surely. Okay, +1 strength, +1 dexterity. Okay, not the most useful stats. but +1 strength is potentially kind of useful. I really wish we didn't have this perma-slow thing, but oh well. It's been a pretty useful cleric regardless. We made it work. We actually still kind of made it work. Partially thanks to the skills we rolled, but we did make it work. Alright. Well, that shouldn't be too hard, I don't think so. Okay, good. Cheese. We have 49 coins, not bad. Yeah, any familiar hitting the enemy will inflict bleed and poison. Right, so as before, we want to save the mana for Way of the Mantis. We need 12. So just use ranged attack twice here. Okay, that's fine. Do we get the bear again? For the memes, I guess? I suppose we do. I mean, it's still a pretty good... Yeah, this is actually very useful here because the Mama Maggot will spawn a whole bunch of shitlings. Sometimes bigger ones. We can trample them. We can kill them with the bear. So that's actually pretty useful there. Buff the damage. Alright, alright. Yeah, that's actually kind of useful. There. Kill that one. Kill that one. I love that smile on the bear. Okay, we can healing fall to move ourselves. Just to be closer to the action. Alright. We can trample the tumors. Yeah, these tumors are actually a pretty annoying part of this fight. Being able to trample them with a 2x2 unit, that's pretty helpful. Okay, thief. We can go behind her. I will not go for the twisters, so that's good. Alright. That's fine, I guess. Oh, jeez. We have 14 mana. This is random enemy, so there's no guarantee I'll go behind her. Okay, that's fine too. We can do Jitter and Rebound.
Yeah.
There you go. Nah, let's not use Rebound. Save the mana. Okay, good. Bad again. Let's trample these guys. Nice. That throws them pretty far too. More dots. Okay, now we use Way of the Mantis. Uh-oh. Okay, my bird took the spot I kind of wanted. I'm 1 mana short for the pogo stick. Well, we still use Way of the Mantis anyway. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. I'll just use Range on this turn. Not the end of the world. And I can haste someone. Okay. I don't even need Brambos here. Without the bear, Brambos would have been pretty good. What's your intelligence again? It's 5, yeah. So I would have to wait 2 more turns for another bear. And no real point doing that. Let's just heal the bear. Yeah, let's just heal the bear. There you go. Done. And power him up a little. Don't power up the enemies though. Maybe just this one in the corner. This is huge area. I'm just not gonna do that. Yeah, let's not do that. I don't want to buff the enemies. 11 dots. Okay. Healing fall. Then we can hit this guy. There you go, nice. We can friend or foe to get rid of the tumors. Trample these maggots. when we go next. Yeah, the bear does have some interesting utility. I'm still not totally sure if I would have taken it normally because it's 12 mana. 12 mana is a lot. That makes it one of the more expensive spells. But I can definitely see some utility.
Yeah.
Okay, nice. Cheese.
Yeah.
It's getting a little bit crowded around here. Just a little bit. You do also trample your own units though, so just something to keep in mind. Oh wait, I killed my own bear. Whoops, my bad. I got distracted. Okay, Pogo. I can't go what I wanted to. Okay, no, I can. Right here. Ah shit, I was already melee, my bad. I got too distracted there. Okay, well, she's dead anyway. She's dead anyway. Hey, Spectrality, you're going pretty good. We are doing a very junky run. But we're actually making it work. Super junky run. One of the junkiest runs I've done. But it's been fun. I got the perma slow cleric, but I got healing fall, so he can actually use that to move around. And when I say perma slow, it means he can only move at speed 2. We also got a druid slash hunter, a guy who can roll both druid and hunter skills, and he starts with Fury Heal. So I got a bunch of synergies for familiars with him. Okay, rebound. One guy left. And we also got this Dust Devil from Act 1. This is an event in the alley. First time I've seen it. First time I've seen this particular outcome from it. And I'm really liking the Monk. Big fan of the Monk for sure. It's a very different class from Butcher, and I do really like them both. Okay, so upgraded Way of the Mantis costs 9 instead of 12. Haste Plus is AoE. Finisher Plus. That makes it a dash. No, what does that change? Makes it free. Okay, interesting. Pogo Plus. Jump to a tile, bounce off any unit you land on, damaging and bruising that unit. Okay, it adds bruise on Pogo Plus. On Pogo. I kind of like Finisher Plus because it makes it free. I think I'll take that. Yeah, I like that being 0 mana. Yeah, let's take Finisher Plus. I like that. One more. Oh, don't move yet, don't move yet, don't move yet. I think I clicked already. Can I still move items? I can.
Yeah.
5, 5, oh. Oh, yeah, no, this is fine. We have 33% chance. Okay, there, we hit it, so we can reroll. Okay, Bear Plus. Fury Swipes, okay. Fury Heal Plus is very good. It is very, 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 very good. Because each heal gives +1 to a random stat. But maybe we'll go Bear Plus for the memes. You know, the Bear is actually kind of good against the Boneyard boss, now that I think about it. Because he has a big ass, and he can block off a big area. What does Way of the Turtle Plus do? Hold on. What's different here? A hardened shell plus. +1 shield, +1 thorns, +1 temporary brace. Okay, it costs less. I mean, it's nice for spamming. It costs half the normal cost, so you basically double the effect. Okay, it basically doubles the effect of hardened shell. I think I'll just take Summon Bear Plus. It's pretty unlikely we'll see or use this skill again in the nearest future. Oh yeah, and we don't lose 2 speed, you're right. Oh yeah, you're right, we don't lose 2 speed. Which doesn't really matter too much because we're... Well, it kind of does. But I'm using the jump. I'm just gonna take Summon Bear Plus. I want to see this. What counts as an action? Well, for the purpose of Way of the Mantis, both our spells and our basic attack counted as an action. So casting a spell counts as an action, and using a melee attack also counts as an action. And we have Way of the Mantis, which allows me to attack 3 times in 1 turn. So, assuming I cast 1 spell in that turn, this gets powered up 4 times for 8 damage. If I use 2 spells, it gets powered up to 10. So 10 damage for 0 mana, that's a decent deal. Is movement an action? I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure it wasn't, but I would have to double check. Anyway, let's get Bear Plus. There, we got Bear Plus. Medic Hat. Wait. This is actually really good. Your basic attack heals allies. Okay, that's insanely good. Wait, that's insanely good. Yeah, oh, have I even seen this before? I don't remember seeing this. That's insanely good. Heck yeah, I'll buy that. So any basic attack heals allies. That's bonkers. Yeah, I didn't realize how good this is earlier. Yeah, this is insanely good. Yeah, if I passed on this, that was definitely a mistake. It would be good on several classes. I mean, for example, a hunter would be good. You could do this at range. You could bounce. You could split shot with it, if you have that. I mean, the butcher would be very good with this. Imagine the butcher with this. Imagine the butcher build we were using the other day. Okay. Do we go hard? I mean, it's probably fine. Let's move 30 dice before I forget. Okay, level 5. We got 50% to guess who's gonna be next. Let's go Cleric. Okay, definitely go Cleric. There are some pretty big upgrades. We'll probably get what we want, but we'll have the reroll available if needed. Heck, the 5th is actually kind of decent with this as well, potentially. Having said that, I will not be using it right here. Because I don't think I really need it. It would be good on the monk too, but I prefer to keep brace for the monk, I think. Yeah, the monk is our damage dealer. I don't really want -1 damage, but this will be good for future runs. Yeah, it will definitely be good for future runs. So... Okay, I might go hard. A load projectile that spawns tall grass. Might as well equip that. I think it's fine. We don't have super high damage. Okay, let's go hard.
Yeah.
I need more furniture, okay? Now that we have 3 rooms. Okay, that's a big zombie cat. 40 health zombie cat, okay. Alright, alright. Jeez. Our Dust Devil friend should be pretty helpful here. As well as the bear. Okay, that's also a champ variant of the tall skeleton cat. Right, let's try to not spawn shit from the tombstones. It's probably going to happen anyway. Oh yeah, somebody was asking if move counts as an action. Yes, it does. Yes, it does count as an action. Okay, alright. So we can actually power this up quite a lot. Yeah, you can power it up a lot. Anyway, we want to save 12 mana for the next turn, so I'm just gonna chill. I'm not gonna use mana here. We need Way of the Mantis active. Right, so let's get the bear. Yeah, I'll probably pop one of the tombstones one way or another. But let's get the bear. Yeah. Okay, this is fine. Man, he's so freaking big. Buff. So, bird swipes. Okay, it's a total AoE all around you. A melee attack that hits 1 to 3 times. Wow. Okay, now that's probably worth 12 mana. That's actually way more worth it. So 6 damage all around you up to 3 times. So I will definitely hit the tombstone. But surely we do it, right? Okay, we do it. Let's go. Bird swipes. Oh. Wait, okay, that's not what I thought it will be. What? Okay, that's not what I thought it will be. It just hits the 2 tiles ahead of you. Okay, I thought it's gonna hit everything. Looking at this preview. Yeah, okay, it just hits 2 tiles in front of you. Still potentially decent, but not as crazy as I thought for a second. Yeah, not as crazy as I thought for a moment. Alright, alright. I got too excited for a moment. Anyway. Let's just use friend or foe to do damage here. There you go. It's not a lot, but it'll do. Yeah, I wish he did have slightly more health. Either that or costed slightly less mana. Yeah, I thought he's gonna attack every single tile around him for a moment, but that's not what happens. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to pop this tombstone. I can hit 3 units in a row right now, but only if I hit the tombstone. It's probably worth it. I think it's worth it. Okay, there. We got some nice crits. Shame I can't attack again. We can use Jitter and or Rebound. Okay, let's go Rebound. There. Kill the kitty. That's good. 6 mana left. Let's save the mana. Need to watch our health. Yeah, some of the people here are not super tanky. This is so chaotic because of the Dust Devil. Where's my crow? Right here. 20 health. Okay, 1 health on this guy, but he's about to die, literally. Yup. Okay, nice, very nice. Then Aeroblast. Really, Aeroblast again. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, this guy will die from the dots. We can pretty much ignore this. So, Way of the Mantis now. And melee attack is active. They also drop this poison shit. This gives you poison too and slow too if you eat it, which is not amazing. Let's switch to ranged. We can kill this guy. Alright. Okay, decent enough. Yeah, look at all this poison shit they drop. They will be dropping this all over the place. At least I can jump over it with my druid. Purified food. Heals 4 HP when eaten. Wait, why is it purified? Doesn't matter. So, man. Okay, just jump over here or something. And Fury heal. Yeah, let's heal our Dust Devil. I do want to keep him alive. And this will not hit anything hostile. There you go. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that tall skeleton cat is giving the zombie cat shields, which is slightly irritating. Okay, jump. Alright, let's use the alpha thing on the monk. Alright. Again. There you go. Go forth. And kill whatever's left. Okay, this is so chaotic. Alright, we go here. Penetrate, nice. We can sneak up. Jitter, this is on each adjacent unit. So if you are adjacent to a friendly unit, that will also affect a friendly unit. Just something to keep in mind, I guess. I did that in one of the earlier fights. Look at all this crap right now on the map. Oh wait, we purified the poison food with the druid. Is that what happened? I think that's what happened. Okay, yeah, that's what happened, I think, right? Anyway. Okay, 1 damage off on that one. 23. Alright, kill this one. Switch to melee. And then I can use finisher. There you go. Alright, then I can pogo. I can pogo again. There you go. Very nice. And I can still pogo again. Yep, because I have the mana. You can do some funny stuff with the monk. Yeah, you can definitely do some funny stuff. Yeah, I didn't know you can heal this and purify it. I actually didn't know it. It kind of makes sense because heal removes poison. And this is poison food. So it makes sense that would remove it. So check this out. This is a heal. Yep, see? We purified the ones we hit. Yeah, makes sense, but I didn't realize you can do that. Anyway, let's finish this. It's a little bit crowded around here. Just a tiny little bit crowded. I think I can hit this guy now. Well, with friend or foe. It's not gonna be a lot, but we can do it. Can you die, please? Oh, the zombie cat came back. I should have destroyed the corpse. Okay, kill the skeleton. Alright. Rebound. That will hit the tombstone, but I want to kill this guy. There. Okay, it's fine. Kill the other corpse. 1 cat left. Yeah, he's inside tall grass, because he's an asshole. Great. Okay, great. Give me my monk. Well, he will eat the corpse. Okay, he can do quite a bit of damage there. I'm gonna eat that fish. Can we kill this thing already? There you go. And now we're about to. Are they all dead? Okay, they're all dead. That was pretty chaotic right there. That was very chaotic. There we go. Okay, candy. So we can reroll if needed. Heal or revive. What's the difference here? Heals for more. +1 to 3 random stats. Okay. Yeah, +1 to 3 random stats guaranteed. Right? Healing Fall plus. This spell costs less. So 5 instead of 8. This is very useful for us because we can only move 2 tiles due to being permanently slowed. Friend or foe plus. Oh yeah, this is also super good because it's infinitely ranged. So we don't give a shit really about where we are except for the purpose of, you know, avoiding enemies and damage. I think I'll actually take friend or foe plus. Yeah, the fact this is infinite range, that's very good. We also get +4 healing on it. +2 from natural healer, +2 from our hat. And when we heal an ally, they gain +2 mana. I think this is the most obvious pickup here. Yeah, for sure, that's the most obvious one. Okay, let's move the fairy dice to somebody else. One person left. Mr. Bingley is next. That's actually guaranteed. Yeah, not Roulette Plus. Roulette Plus would be good on a Necro with the right build. Uh-oh. Bite it off. Okay, if you lose Constitution, I'm gonna be a bit salty. Okay, he got +1 Constitution. Heck yeah. Nice. Very nice. He really needed that, actually. He really needed that. Let's equip a fish. Alright. Okay, we will get furniture. So, water cut. Okay. This definitely looks less annoying than the previous one. Yep. Well, especially since we can kill these guys fairly easily. Alright. We do have armor piercing, but only one person. Right, so same as before, save for Mantis. We can do this though. And I need 12 mana on the next turn. We have 8 intelligence. Let's just switch ranged and hit them with ranged. Hit this big cat. Start doing damage to it. I can't haste myself. I could haste the crow. Okay, let's haste the crow. That does mean I won't have enough mana on the next turn. But we'll haste the crow anyway. Do we go bear again? I guess we do. Alright, we go bear again. Uh-oh. And not enough range to spawn it here. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna have to wait one turn to spawn it. It has pretty limited range. And I need to target the tile, like on the top left, or on the top. If I target this tile, it spawns him like this, I think. Anyway, next turn. Yeah, so I can friend or foe on friend or on the enemy. So that's basically our best spell right now. We can just do this. +7 health, +2 mana. We can give you +2 mana. Alright. Yeah, I need to kill this dude. So that will do, because we have shield pierce. That was the only elite one over here. So that's done. Okay, so now we go melee. Now we use Way of the Mantis. Go melee mode. Alright, alright. And finisher. Okay, that works. Now we can use bear. I guess he can fight the cat or something. There's one zombie cat up there. If I spawn him down here, he will not be able to move out of this area. So, how about we spawn him up here? This is a bigger area. Yeah, okay, see? So it kind of depends. If there's enough space, he spawns like this. Okay, there he is. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to destroy the tombstone to spawn more shit. So we just do this right now. I think that's... yeah, that zombie cat is actually stuck up there. I can go there with my thief. And finish the job. Right. Let's do something like this. There we go, that's decent damage. Here, you can be the alpha, that's fine. Yeah, another zombie cat. Okay, they're down. Cheese. Yeah, the bear is nice in the upgraded form when he attacks multiple times. Because he's random, he has 5 luck, which is the baseline. He attacks anywhere between 1 and 3 times. So if he only attacks once, that's not that great. But if he attacks more, that's definitely way better. I can jump over him with the pogo. There's a fly here, which is technically mine, but that's okay. This is better. Easier kills. Yeah, kill the corpse. And we can pogo again. There you go. Done. Yeah, I really like the monk. I want to see more skills from the monk. There's still this dude. I think he's gonna come back. Yeah, okay, I think he will. That's okay. Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's fine. I can just do this. Yep, okay, I can do this. Somebody finish the job, please. The thief. I'll do damage to my Dust Devil. Hold on, sneak up. That's... yeah, okay, there we go. The Devil is down to like 20 health. But hey, we managed to keep him alive. Mr. Bingley, alright, we don't have the reroll. What do we have here? Teleport direct... okay, this costs less. Would have been nice to be able to teleport behind a specific enemy, but alas. Inflict Confusion 1 on each unit within 3 tiles of you. This can potentially be a downgrade in a sense, because you can confuse your own units with this. Just saying. Make a Wish Plus. Spend a coin to spawn a random pickup on an empty tile of your choice. A melee attack that rebounds you backwards 10 tiles. Deal damage. I think I might reroll this actually. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna take a stat up. Actually, dexterity. Yeah, let's actually take dexterity. None of these were really that good. Remove this.
Yeah.
And you go. Now it's 1 in 4 chance again. Yeah, it's 1 in 4 again. Yeah, the AoE is so big, it's hard to not hit your own guys. Yeah, exactly. So, in a sense, it's a downgrade. Right, this reroll doesn't really matter that much unless I want stats. So, let's maybe keep the items. I don't think I need it anymore. Let's keep the items. Money bag, another one, okay. Oh yeah, right, that's guaranteed money bag from here, right. This is the event. Examine, 15 intelligence. Blinking eyeball, don't think I've seen that before. Maybe I did. Oh yeah, no, your line of sight restrictions are ignored. That's a pretty nice item. Not necessarily for this group, but it's a nice item. Furniture. Alright, nice. So, boss time. Should be interesting. I don't think we'd have any major problems with the boss. Yeah, I don't think we will. Anything useful for this slot here? Yeah, let's just give you the fish here. Or even the mana. Yeah, let's give you the mana, actually. I might use that. Okay, boss time, let's go. What happens when a cat starves? I have no idea.
Yeah.
I never let that happen. Okay. That's a decent map. Because there are some different variants of this. Okay, this is actually kind of a good one. This is a good one. I like this one. Might be one of the better maps for this, actually. We can actually guarantee a hit on him on turn 1 right here. Because he can only move forward. Not that he's gonna be a ton of damage, but any damage is nice, okay? There you go. Any damage on this asshole is nice. I'll friggin' take it. Yes, come in here, please. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, the Dust Devil will also be very useful for this. Not super useful right now, because he's blocking the way. However, I do have at least one spell that can still hit him here. Yup. Let's grab this shield on our familiar. Right, so save for Way of the Mantis, same as before. Okay. I think I'll pass on the bear for now. I do want to heal the Dust Devil, but I'm a bit too far away to do that right now. Okay, I'll pass on the bear for now. Let's save the mana. Buff. Okay. Yeah, I think he might die. Wait, what? The tombstone moved. Oh yeah, it got hit. Okay. That's fine. Oh. Well, yeah, I can't quite get there. I can't quite get there with my priest, no. Even with healing fall. Yeah, even with healing fall, unfortunately. Okay. Yeah, let's not waste mana, because if I use friend or foe to target the boss, that's not gonna do anything, he'll just move. Okay. Oh, wait, that's useful. The Twister moved him. What the heck? Wow. Well done. The Twister bumped Big Daddy, and now we're blocking the boss. Heck yeah. The only downside of this... No, there's no downside. We will destroy the tombstone, but I guess that's fine. We'll just deal with whatever pops out of it, it's fine. Yep, it's fine. Chances are we would have destroyed it eventually anyway. Let's not use rebound though. I can use sneak up and then rebound. We have enough mana. Okay, let's do that. To do some damage at least. Okay, that was very helpful. Just watch the health, we don't want to die. I need to kill the spooky. So do that. Done. Okay. Right, Big Daddy is gonna need a heal. I'm on the other side of the map right now, unfortunately. Yeah. Well, I don't have 15 mana. I can pogo my way around. I can do that. Okay, here, get the mana. And let's pop Way of the Mantis. You know, for the next turn. Are we in range for... yeah, we are in range for a ranged attack. Now again, this will not hit him, but it will force him to move. which can be helpful. Okay, that's a good spot. Sort of. Our fly goes next. Yeah, that's a good spot. Our fly goes next. Nice. Very nice. Perfect. Actually perfect. Let's go turtle. I think I'm gonna go turtle here. Yeah, my mana got drained. I can use hardened shell if I pop the catnip. If we go turtle, we can't go back. Or just jump the freak away. Okay, just jump away. I still potentially want the bear. And we need 12 mana for that. So next turn. The mana drain is pretty annoying. Now we can heal him. So healing fall. Okay, he's back to full health. We're good. We're good. Let's make our monk the alpha. There you go. Okay. Has some dots. Right, so this will not hit him. Unfortunately. Yeah. Well. It might, if he goes here it will. Okay, nope. Yeah, more flies. This is pretty chaotic. So I need to hit these things twice, unfortunately. Which is not great. Because they just dodged the first one. There, that's one. Yeah, let's just get the other one. And then we can pogo. See where he moves. Okay, that's useful. So if I pogo him again and he goes here, I could use finisher on him. But it's like 1 in 3 chance because it's random. Nope, he didn't. Alright. Yeah, this boss is really, really annoying. We'll kill him, don't get me wrong, but he's so annoying. I think it's time to start spawning Brambos. Yeah, this is why I wanted Brambos. Brambos will be better than the bear right now. So just do Brambos. Alright. I mean, you need the passive to do damage with the druid basic attack, and we don't currently have that. Without a passive, it doesn't actually do any damage. It would buff him. It would heal him and buff him. So you're thinking about the passive that changes the druid's base action. Okay, so nobody really needs healing right now. Wait, he's blocked. He's blocked. Okay, he's blocked. I can do damage to him. I can do 12 damage to him right now. There. Alright. Well, no, not really though. This spell, you're thinking about this spell specifically. This spell specifically damages enemies. There, okay, that's nice. Alright. Maybe he will run into the fire. Don't worry, we'll kill him. Okay. I don't trust YouTube chat anymore, sorry. Sorry. I just don't. Okay, so can I force him to go? I can force him to go into the fire. No, I can't. I think we just pierce the 2 wisps. Because he's gonna dodge me anyway. Okay, let's pierce the 2 wisps. Then I can kill one. Like so, that's good. We can sneak up. We have 14 mana, so sneak up. Jitter. Okay, that's fine. Cheese. This is a good spot. Let's stay here. This is a good spot. Alright. Okay, I can damage him. There we go. We can hit him with our crow. Nice. Arrow blast. It's not a ton of damage, but it is damage. He's at 21. Alright. My monk can now damage him with ranged. Yeah, see? No problem. No problem. He's just gonna die from the dot now. And we'll have to kill whoever gets possessed. I'm not sure who's gonna get possessed because it's dots. So... Well, I mean... I could do this now. He's at 7. Okay, since he's going to die from the dots anyway, I will use the heal. Okay, it did do 2 damage. It's not a lot, but I guess that does make Druid more useful against this guy. That's pretty much the only class that can do this, though. Okay, here we go. Oh no, it's the monk. Okay. Hold on, 19 mana, hold on. We just need 28 damage. Uh-oh. Well, hopefully our pets will keep him busy. But our monk can do... No, that's not the monk. That's the thief. Yeah, the thief. I thought it was the monk for the moment. It's the thief, it's fine. Let's just pop this a few times. There you go, that's fine. Nobody really needs healing. Okay. Yeah, we're fine. Yep. You're going down. Alright, he can like penetrate with his attack, but it doesn't do that much damage. Okay. Does that. Switch to melee. There. Okay, done. You will have broken rib, which is a bit annoying. And... Okay, Pogo. Move. And done. Done. Just the wisps, I guess. And that's about it. Okay, done. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Let's see. A completed boneyard with the monk. What do we get here? So what's this upgrade? Your familiars and units, you charm, gain +4 speed, inflict poison and bleed. Start each battle with 4 fly familiars. Okay. A love song plus. Your basic action has +2 area, heals additional HP. The damage your basic action grants lasts until the end of battle. That sounds huge. Okay, that sounds like a massive upgrade. The damage your basic action grants lasts until the end of battle. Okay, the only problem with this is that this also grants buffs to the enemies. Because it doesn't just affect allies, it affects all units. And this is a huge area, but that's very good. Animalistic. Right, that would be a new passive. Okay, so... That's a really tough choice. These are both nice. These are both nice. But I'm leaning towards Love Song Plus, actually. Yeah, I think I'll take a Love Song Plus. We can get enough familiars right now, I think. Yeah, let's get the Love Song Plus. That sounds really, really good. But it's gonna be a huge, massive area. So sometimes it might be tough to use it without hitting the enemy with it. But let's grab that. Should be easy to use at least at the start. Okay, so monks can now learn Unstoppable. Do we go Throbbing Domain? I think we can handle it with this group. I mean, we literally killed the boss with 3 men yesterday, because that's how you have to do it for the quest. Having said that, we had a really busted butcher for that. Like an extremely busted butcher. But I think we can handle it. I wouldn't want to lose all this, and we got Pyrophina coming in like one day. This is the last run before Pyrophina. Yeah, we have nice dots. We will have -1 constitution, but he will still have 6. Do I really not have anything for this slot? No, I do not. Kind of crazy. But alright. That is a bit crazy. If I don't want to give him +1 constitution, I can use this.
Yeah. Yeah.
So this is +1 strength, constitution, and charisma, but -1 intelligence and speed.
Yeah.
So I would have 5 intelligence
Yeah.
and 10 speed.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Not sure if that's a great trade.
Yeah. Yeah.
It would increase rebound damage,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
so maybe that's worth using if we continue.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, so what do you guys think? Should we do throbbing domain? We'll get some more level ups for Pyrophina, assuming everyone survives. Domain. This is such a junky group. It definitely ended up working better than I expected. You want to use someone here against the boss? I mean, we've already done the quest. So we don't have to sacrifice anyone because that was just part of the quest. Oh, the boss tomorrow. Oh yeah, I do. I think. Maybe? Okay, maybe not. The monk. Possibly the monk. This is a pretty good build. I wouldn't mind getting at least one more upgrade. Even upgraded Way of the Mantis would be nice because that reduces it to 9 mana. It's definitely a tricky fight. Yeah, I think we'll go home. I don't know. I feel like it's not that bad. Like I said, we literally free-manned it yesterday. So I think we can do it. My only potential concern is the damage output here, but I think it's decent enough. I think it's decent enough. Oh yeah, anything for weapon slot here? Just this money bug. We might also still get some good loot in there. Yeah, I'm thinking. I think we'll do it. Yeah, I agree, Murder Dog. The enemies leading up to it can actually be harder. I totally agree, 100%, I agree. Definitely true. So it's really a question of whether we'll get screwed by RNG or not. That's the main question here. Okay, what the heck? Let's do it. So let me put it this way. I would probably use the monk against the boss, but I'm pretty sure I have enough people who can fight the boss with good builds back home. I definitely do. It's more about like not losing these items. We have 2 furniture boxes. I guess that's mostly it. But I did keep our best gear back home, because this was supposed to be a pretty junky group to begin with. Okay, we're gonna do it. We're actually gonna do it. But I need to use the bathroom first, so be right back. Okay, I'm back. So, let's go. At least it's a shorter zone. But yeah, some of these enemies can definitely be annoying. The main thing is that some of them can destroy equipment. So that's what I'm slightly concerned about. But hopefully our pets can keep them busy-ish. There's a blackbird back here. That's tempting. Also, our Dust Devil might keep them busy, but he's at 16 health. So he might not survive much longer here. I guess we'll find out. Okay. Has a chance to become a stem cat at the end of its turn, yeah. Alright, cheese. Okay. Yeah, I hope I'll get a chance to heal him, but I might not. He might actually die. There's a good chance our Dust Devil friend will die. Alright, fly over. Attack this guy from behind. If we crit, we will kill him. Okay, nice one. Alright, alright. So, same as before, I don't want to save for Way of the Mantis. We can go ranged and kill the bird. With the monk? I like that. Let's do that. Okay. That's a magic seed. Okay, that's magic seed. Nice. Okay. Just stay here in the corner. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, I don't know if I can keep him alive. We'll see. We can summon the bear. Not just a bear plus. Big difference. Well, let's summon a bear right here in the middle, I think. Yes. Okay, let's do that. Oh, no, I can't. Yeah, so... See, I can't target this tile and summon him over here. I would have to target this tile. I can spawn him here, which is probably good enough. Okay, I think that's good enough. Let's just do that. We can use Sing. That will be a bonus for the rest of this fight. Just don't hit enemies with it. Okay, this looks good. I can either hit the Dust Devil. Let's heal him a little bit at least. +3. Okay. I assume he's gonna die here, but he's done well enough for us. Let's just trample everything here in the way. We can trample a bow that is clots or maggots. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Nice. Bird swipes. So this is anywhere between 1 and 3 times. Kind of random. And it's 6 damage. So if we hit at least twice, we'll kill this throbbing servant. There we go. Okay, nice. Yeah, this is a pretty good use for the bear. Trampling, like low health enemies. Yeah, the soundtrack for this game is just in general really good. And they have so many songs. Some of them are pretty weird, but I like them. Okay, so... I can heal him. I mean, with friend or foe. That's like +7. Yep. But that will use my mana. Yeah, the cat took... the thief took a bit of damage there. I can spawn tall grass, but I don't think we need it here. Yeah, the bird's problem is that he's kind of squishy, unfortunately. Okay, so probably kill the stem cat. Got 20 HP. 22. I will guarantee killing it. Okay, that'll do. That's fine. Just stay here. It should have faced away, actually. Okay, 16 health on our crow. I think we can... Yeah, we can get to the throbbing servant. Yep, we can hit him from behind even. Even better. Okay, nice. He will die from the dots now. So I don't need Aeroblast. I can actually use it like this. Okay. So, Monk. We go over the Mantis. And kill this dude. Okay, we can kill this dude. Got it, nice. Alright. Just grab the coins. We can haste... Okay, I can haste the Dust Devil. I can haste Big Daddy. I can haste the Thief. The Thief generally goes first anyway. Let's haste the Druid. So the Druid will go next, and we can use Sing. There. Okay, there. We don't hit anything hostile. Alright. So we can get some brambles up. That might also be bad for me. Oh, how about just Fury here? Let's just Fury heal the Thief, actually. I hope we can get upgraded Fury heal, because that will give me stats. That would have been nice here, but we can handle it. Okay. Okay, this guy's about to die. Yeah, I was mostly concerned about my equipment getting destroyed, but we're safe from that. Let me heal him. Let's try to keep him alive. He would still be useful later on. What's this here? That's my fly, I think. Yeah, that's mine. Okay, looking good? Okay, all good. There you go. Grab the coin. There's one more Claude here. I don't think I want to sneak up because that's random. Yeah, I mean, we pretty much got this. So let's not do that. Yeah, oh, we got this. It's fine. Alright. We can go range now. The Monk is actually so good for this as well. I really like Monk's versatility in general. The fact you can switch between ranged and melee, and you can do it twice in one turn. Well, 3 times with Way of the Mantis, but twice without. Okay, what is this? Cobra style. When an enemy moves into an adjacent tile, perform a weak melee attack on it. I think I'm fine with my 2 existing passives here. We don't crit a lot, but I think I would still rather keep it. It's still plus 10% crit chance. I'm definitely keeping Tenderize. Oh, Tenderize plus 15% chance to inflict stun 1. Plus 25% crit. Yeah, I think we go for stun chance. So it's either another plus 15% crit and slightly more shield, or 15% chance to stun. So, okay, here's the problem. We only have 3 luck. So that's a bit of a problem here. That means we'll have a plus 20% chance for an extra roll, and then the worst outcome gets picked. But stun is very powerful. However, since our luck is low, I might actually take Iron Skin Technique Plus. Because that does give us plus 25% crit chance, and we'll get a slightly more shields. We could also just go strength. tough one. My favorite build with the druid is the surprise attack one with -1 mana cost, but your summon are doomed. You do like 400 plus a turn on big dudes. Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of the druid skills yet. I've only done like 3 runs with the druid. So there are plenty of skills I haven't actually seen yet. Luck below 5 means that for each point of luck below 5, we get plus 10% chance of an extra roll, and in this case, the worst outcome gets picked. So if you do get the extra roll, then the game rolls twice, and whichever one didn't hit the 15% chance to stun is the one you get. Yeah, I think Aaron's skin technique is just gonna be best. Yeah, let's go Aaron's skin technique plus. Also, we can influence our chance to crit by attacking from behind. So let's just go with this. That seems like the best option to me. Right, we did get the magic seed. I already have 2 in here. So one thing I could do is equip this on the 5th to spawn Brambos, because that would work.
Yeah.
But natural 20 is just really good. So I'm gonna keep that. But it is an option technically. This is just a better synergy overall. Okay, 2 more fights and then the boss. +1 intelligence, nice. Or candy. How much is that now? 16 intelligence, nice. Okay, well hey, that's very good. Because we can spam friend or foe. Healing fall is 8 mana. That's definitely good. Gain all stats up to 2 uses left. Wait, that's really good. I might use this on Big Daddy, actually. Yeah, let's have this equipped on him. Okay, we got 2 throbbing servants. And a throbbing turret. Okay, that's fine. Man, they have a lot of range. Spawns a fly swarm when it dies, okay? When hit bounces itself and its attacker apart. Whenever an enemy casts a spell, gain all stats up 1 and heal 1. Madness. Takes an extra turn per round, gains +1 all stats and heals 4 when it gets a kill. Okay, this might actually work to our advantage. This one has Madness. This might actually work to our advantage here. Here's the problem. If I go here, the freaking throbbing servant might attack me. It doesn't go until much later, so I assume our pets will move in and keep them busy. This is the bigger one, so I wanted to start doing damage to him. Okay, there. We crit him, nice. That's what I like. Okay, good start. Okay, yeah, he broke the natural 20, damn it. Okay. Yeah, he had the move earlier, actually. I really don't like mobs that break gear. That's so far, I think, my least favorite mechanic. Because it can completely break your synergy. If you, like, have a build-enabling item. I can knock back all of them. Let's actually do that. It's 1 damage to my 5th, but I can heal that. Then we can do it again. Alright. 2 health on the asshole. Let's switch ranged. Do that. Friggin' asshole. We can hit the maggot. When hit bounces itself and its attacker apart. So what is that gonna do with ranged? Okay, hey, that's helpful, thank you. Breaking equipment and attaching cursed parasites is even worse. Yeah, I mean, it is. It's just that an event that gives you cursed gear is pretty rare, and this is a very common enemy down here. So that's mostly the difference for me. Okay, let's summon our bear friend, shall we? Let's go forth. Buff up. Alright, go forth. And kill this poop. We can trample both. Okay, that's a bit unlucky. We only got one. This is up to 3 attacks, and we only got one. Bit unlucky there. Okay. So, I mean, it could have been worse. They didn't destroy any, like, build crucial items, but it was a pretty good one. It was a pretty good one. I can only cast this once right now. Nobody really needs heals at the moment. How about we just keep the mana? Let's just keep the mana. It's not like I have to spend it. Yeah, I wish it was slightly less squishy. Oh yeah, that's the fly swarm. Okay. Well then. If I attack like this, I will kill my crow. Because I have penetrate. I can back up a little bit. Yeah, I can back up and just hit the throbbing servant. There. He needs to die, like, right now. Wait, what's this? 66% chance to find a random parasite at the end of each battle. Oh, yeah, we got some shit attached to us. That's not great. Okay, that's not great. Definitely not great. Okay. I can kill either the turret or this guy. Yeah, let's just kill this guy. Aeroblast. Okay. We got 15 mana. Well, I can't pure heal myself, so let's just do this. Brambos will not really do much. It might do something against... No, the flies will just ignore it. Yep. It summons a bear, if you mean the one on the droid. The bird's currently dead. A healing fall. We got 16. Okay. Good enough. Done. Yeah, this might be annoying for the thief. Yeah. Yeah, so not only they destroyed my natural 20, we got this friggin' parasite. Yup. There are only 2 more fights left. But yeah, -1 constitution and a 66% chance to find a random parasite at the end of each battle. He doesn't have any like super important items, fortunately. What do we take on him? So, Razor Claws Plus, what's the difference here? All of your damaging abilities inflict bleed. That wouldn't really work with his skills right now. Plus 10 range. Okay. I kind of like that. Agile is nice, but I would have to replace my existing skill, which I don't think makes any sense. We just take Penetrate Plus. That will actually be pretty useful on the boss, because you might have to hug the zone wall. So that plus 10 range is actually very nice there. Yeah, no, I'm definitely taking plus 10 range, for sure. Human heart. What is that? Oh, we did find a random parasite. Oh, it doesn't get force equipped. Okay. I was a bit worried that what this meant is that you will force equip another parasite. That's not the end of the world then. And some parasites can technically be good, although that's kind of rare. Like, this one is not strictly negative. Units that contact you gets knocked back 5 tiles. Good on a tank, if you already have more than enough constitution. Like, this guy has 11 constitution. Obviously, he can't use it, but just an example. +2 constitution. Well, I can't equip it here. I could only really equip it on Big Daddy, which maybe makes sense. Okay, that probably makes sense, actually. And it will also affect the bear. At least it should, right? No, it won't. It will affect our main familiar. So that is useful on the familiar. I'll keep the fish here. Okay, so one more fight. No, this is the boss. Okay, this is the boss. Before we go in for the boss... Man, what were the odds that we will not find a single item for this slot in this whole run? A single usable item that I could use on anyone? What were the odds? 50%. Either it happens or it doesn't. But seriously, like, what were the odds? Parasite can also be traded with Parasite Man for Blessing. I don't think I've seen that. I don't think I've seen that. So I do have small Catney Buggy. Yeah, no, I'm definitely keeping Constitution on Big Daddy. Keeping the fish. Well, there's not much else to change here, really. The only thing I could consider is equipping Libra, which balances the stats. So in this case, I could do this, which I don't think really helps me. I would go from 12 charisma to 7, which, yeah, that makes no sense. And on the cleric... Yeah, I don't think that makes sense on the cleric, really. Because 16 intelligence is very good here. So really, that's about it. Can we replace this +2 luck with something? So, kind of. +1 damage, +1 thorns. Okay, yeah, I can give my cleric +15% dodge chance. Now, that's actually useful. Yeah, okay, that's more useful here than +2 luck, I think. He doesn't really have any luck mechanics. Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Yeah.
Should be interesting. Yeah, so this will basically bridge the whole map. With +10 range. Alright, use the cheese. It does have a lot of health, so this will take a while. Yeah, we had some really ridiculous builds last time for this. So he will not die nearly as fast this time. And it did take, what, like 6 or 7 rounds? But yeah, this will take a while for sure. Our monk will definitely have to do some good damage. Our monk will be the main damage dealer for this. So we save for Way of the Mantis on the next turn. We need this active ASAP. On the next turn, basically. There we go. The main mechanic for us here is Bruise, basically, because every time I hit him with the monk, we add 1 Bruise. So that's basically what we're gonna rely on. And the finisher will be good too. The finisher will be very nice. Yeah, it was like 7 rounds last time, and we had really powerful builds. However, it was a freeman last time due to the quest. This time it's not a freeman. It's a 3.5. Alright, let's spawn the bear, I guess. I think. Yeah. Well, the bear can trample some of the shitlings that he will spawn, so that's kind of helpful.
He's a self-appointed monarchy.
Yeah, the bear will die pretty quickly, but he will absorb some of his skills, so I'm kind of okay with that. Trample this. I don't expect him to stay alive for long. Probably not. Okay, nobody really needs healing, but we should use adabment on the monk. Big Daddy could use a small heal. Okay, you're gonna meet the alpha. Not close enough, hold on. I need healing fall. He'll have to wait one turn. Yep, okay, now we need to move out. I mean, we don't have to, okay? We don't have to. It doesn't actually kill you. It does damage, but we don't have to move out. Okay, what's this? Yeah, let's hit these two guys. Alright, that'll do. Cheese. Can I still hit him? It's sort... Yes, okay, I can. Well, sort of. Well, let's go to this side with the bird. Just to spread out, because we don't know what he's gonna be after this. So we'll go here. Oh yeah, right, I move into the twister. That's fine, we can still do it. Okay. Right, we can move normally here. First, oh yeah, that's the monk. So, Way of the Mantis. Alright. Just move away. Okay. Right. Jump. We can use Sing. Yeah, we have perma buff with this. Love Song Plus. The damage your basic action grants lasts until the end of battle. So that's gonna be very, very good on the monk. And this is a pretty long fight. And he can attack multiple times, he can use bros. Yeah, so the bear will get hit with this. Yeah, the bear will get hit. He's too fat, okay? He's just too fat. Sorry. Alright, now we need healing fall. That's the only way I can move out. Okay, here, you're gonna be the alpha. Obviously. Yeah, I'm buffing up the monk's damage as much as I can. That's gonna be his job. By the way, we can spawn tall grass. That would be a bit of a funny thing to do here, but we can. Okay. Okay, we can attack him from the back here. The Dust, yeah, 300 IQ move by the Dust Devil, or 1000 IQ. We just need to be careful how we position the thief, because he will hit the whole map. He has plus 10 range. So even if there's my own unit on the other side, I will hit it, since we have Pierce. Alright. Cheese. And let's use Jitter. There you go, to confuse him. I can add stacks, right? Yes, I can add more stacks. Do we just spam it right now? Yeah, let's add more confusion. There, 5 confusion, nice. Yep, confused, yep, he hit him. Himself, that is. Hey, keep the mana. I'm gonna be too far away, unfortunately. Didn't I use Way of the Mantis already? Wait, you can use it multiple times. Right, yeah, this is not once per battle. You can use it as many times as you want. It is expensive, but you can. I think I might. I mean, I'm kind of too far away right now anyway. So sure, yeah, we're gonna do it. Heck yeah, we're gonna do it. Yeah, we have 2 stacks now. Extra attacks, 2 stacks. Oh man, the monk is gonna get massive. Holy shit. He's gonna be huge. And we'll add so much bros. Yeah, we didn't really have any good opportunities to use it more than once. But this is a pretty long fight. So I could summon another bear. I'm not totally convinced it makes sense. It might make more sense to get some brambles. Let's get some brambles. Okay, brambles. Sing. More damage. Oh man. This is gonna be so much damage. The Dust Devil is still alive. Surprisingly. So we just use the buff, right? I can use it 3 times. +1 to a random stat. Alright, there we go. Strength. That's good. Now, I don't want to use up all my mana, because we still need some healing. And I would like to keep myself alive. But I'm feeling good about our chances here. I think we'll be fine. We should be totally fine. Okay. That looks fine-ish. Okay, the thief. The thief could teleport here, actually. Alright. This spot looks good. Alright. That's not quite what I wanted. However, that actually kind of helps. Yeah, this will not do enough damage to kill me, and now somebody else can go here. I could leave that spot open for the monk. Actually, I can move in, attack, and then flutter. I'll probably lose the bird, but the monk is our biggest damage dealer here. Flutter is exactly 3 tiles. So there's no position from which I could go into a safe spot. There we go, 32. Yeah, I think I want to hit him with the monk. The monk goes next. We can pogo. Okay, yeah, just go here, that's fine. I can flutter again, though. Okay, this is some... No, I only have 1 more. Alright, just stay here then. So, pogo. I guess I can go here, that's fine. Okay, let's go. Alright, let's go. We have what, 4 attacks? 5 attacks? I'm not counting. We have 4 attacks. This will also charge up Finisher Plus. Alright, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, and the Finisher. There you go, nice. Okay, that was some big damage right there. That was some big damage. Very nice. You will go here. Alright, sing. Just don't hit the boss. This is good. Yeah, big damage. Alright, Cleric. I'm gonna need Healing Fall. Okay, I don't think Cleric can go somewhere safe, actually. Well, no, he can. I'll need to burn some mana. Yeah, I'm gonna need to burn some mana, but he can. Right here. Alright. Oh, the monk got knocked. Okay. Well, again, he should be fine. He has 16 shield, 46 health. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. It's a fair bit of damage, but it's not that much damage. It's not gonna kill you, like I said. Okay, here, that's a good spot. Alright. Oh yeah, man, this is actually a bit easier than I expected. Mostly thanks to the monk. That's huge damage from the monk. We're definitely gonna use the monk on Pyrophina. Yeah, the pogo is actually helping a lot too, because normally if I didn't have pogo, for example right now, I would not be able to move in. Pogo is not just extra movement, you can just jump over obstacles. Alright, let's go. 1, 2, 3. Okay, phase 2, let's go. We have 13 mana. I can actually get there. I can get there and hit him one more time. Can I? 1, 2, 3, 1. Yes, I can. I actually can. Alright. It will start stacking some bros. We can haste, but let's save the mana. Alright, phase 2. He's gonna jump around a lot now. We just heal. Oh yeah. Right here, that's good. Let's save the mana. Wait, you have a shit ton of intelligence. There's no need to save the mana on you. That's unnecessary. Nobody really needs healing. A little bit, I suppose. Yes, come closer to my monk, thank you. Although, he's not gonna get a move until next turn. Do we get another bear? It might be tricky to hit him with Brambos from here, so let's just get another bear, why not? We'll get another bear, look how happy he is. There you go, more damage. The Dust Devil is still alive, man. I'm actually impressed the Dust Devil is still alive. I really expected him to be dead by now. Maybe he's not as stupid as I thought. We got 3 hits there, cause that's not guaranteed. Alright, give me my monk. Okay, that's a nice straight line. Jeez. Bear again. Very nice. So the bear already did quite a lot of damage there. 6 times 7 basically. That's not bad. And that means we spread more dots, because every single hit gives him another dot. So we added 6 basically rounds of dots to him. He's already taking 20 per turn. The bird ended up being the real MVP here on phase 2. So far. We can heal him. There you go. That works. Buff the monk. There you go. Alright, let's go. One more round with the monk and this guy's going down. So basically right about now. Well, not necessarily because he'll jump, but it will be good damage. Okay, was hoping for a crit, but alright. We can pogo. Okay, 11. 3 bros, 14 bleed, 6 poison. We can still pogo, but that will be the last one. So let's keep the mana. Let's haze the bear. Okay, haze the bear. Plus 10 speed for the bear. There you go. Okay, okay. If he doesn't die, he will basically go first. We can get another. Okay, somebody wanted 2 birds, so wish granted. Let me grant you your wish. There, we got 2 birds. 2 bear plus. This is not just a bear, this is a bear plus. So, yeah, this is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them. Thanks for the gifted sub, so happy I might explode. Appreciate it. And again. There. Alright, alright. Go forth, my birds. He's literally gonna die to a bear. Okay, whoops, I did not meant to trample him there. But he's basically dead. He's basically dead. Here, the bear will kill him. Dead from the bear. There you go, maybe we underestimated the bear. There's like 1 shitling left. Yep. 2 enemies left. Bye-bye. Sneak up. Rebound. And are we done? Still more enemies left, okay. Somebody else will have to handle that. The bear, he's a bit too far away actually. Okay, he's a bit too far away. Healing fall. A bit of an awkward way to do it, but we can do it. Like this. Okay, that's it. Okay, that's it. Nice. We got some loot there. Oh, that's probably the cursed trinket. Alright, there you go. Defeat the king with the 5th monk druid. I didn't have any of those. What do we grab that might be useful for Pyrophina? So, Angelic Inspiration plus. +1 intelligence, +1 charisma. When you heal an ally, they also gain mana equal to half the amount healed. Your heals heal for 4 extra. Start each battle at full HP. Your basic attack removes debuffs from ally. Yeah, I would have to replace something. I'm gonna take Angelic Inspiration plus. This is actually kind of big. Normally this is just +2 mana. Yeah, when you heal an ally, they gain mana equal to half the amount healed. And our heals will already heal for at least 2 extra. We have Healing Fall, we have Friend or Foe. I think this makes sense. I can't reroll. Well, it's either that or Natural Healer. Your heals heal for 4 extra. This is more charisma, more intelligence. Yeah, let's take Angelic Inspiration plus. Alright. What is this item? That's some new items for me for sure. Oh, that's a lot of items. Thief's Hood has been unlocked. Headbrand has been unlocked. Mushroom Hat has been unlocked. Okay, what are these? That's the cursed one. Bruise 1. Spawn a Charmed Louse when you take damage. Interesting. D6. You can reroll your options when you level up. Wait, is that the same as Fairy Dice? That's basically the same, no? Well, almost. This one has +1 luck and it's in different slot. Hey, that's great. Louses aren't bad. Yeah, that's great. We got another one. Okay, Citrus Berry. I know this one. Thief's Hood. +5% dodge chance and +5% crit chance. Your basic attack inflicts bleed. That's very nice. Very nice for dot builds. Headbrand. Your movement action is a jump. If you land on a unit, deal 1 damage to it and bounce to an adjacent tile. Yeah, that's also nice. I do like movement as jump or dig. You can bypass a lot of shit. You can bypass obstacles. You can bypass bad effects on the ground. A Mushroom Hat. Inflict Confusion 2 on units that contact or attack you. Familiars you spawn inflict confusion. That seems super strong. Okay, that seems ridiculously strong. Holy shit. Confusion is just so good. Yeah, that sounds insanely good. Yeah, that's insanely good. For Druid, for Necro, yeah. Insanely good. Alright. Yeah, so I don't need to do this. I already got the legendary from him yesterday. And apparently this can kill you. So I'm gonna ignore it. Okay, back home we go. Mr. Bingley and the martial artists return home. Nice gold. Alright, alright. So, okay, let me sort out the gear really quick. Just to make sure I don't lose anything valuable. We have like 3 magic seeds. I don't need 3 of those. Let's just sort this by slot. Remove the fish. Remove anything that is consumed. Coin purse was interesting, but nah. Especially since gold caps out at 99. The blinking eyeball is interesting. I don't think it's worth actually keeping here. Maybe it is. Okay, so we're keeping the Thief's Hood, obviously. Headbrand, Mushroom. I don't think I'll be keeping the Confusing Hat. I suppose, okay, we could keep the Confusing Hat for when we roll a cleanse on a Cleric. As in, when you first pick your colors and then you check like which abilities you got. If we roll confusion, if we roll cleanse with that, then I can bring the confusing hat. Wait, what? Hold on. You really need to redecorate a little. And that poor cat alone in the other room. Yeah, he's in timeout. Yeah, I haven't moved my furniture around yet. We just unlocked the extra room today. Okay, I do kind of like cheese, and it's not worn. So we keep the dice for sure. I will keep the furry dice as well. Okay, this is kind of a tough one. Okay, I don't want the old house. We really need the bigger storage, but we're getting it soon. The fish hook is pretty, like, situational. There's one really good build on a fighter with the fish hook, but it might not be worth actually keeping in storage here. Gain 10 mana, 5 uses. I mean, that's really good. The Lion Man is not bad. Depends on who. It definitely depends on who. I do like Prowler's Hat. Yeah, my space is pretty limited. I suppose one water feeder is probably enough. I could see this being super useful for Act 2 runs. Oh yeah, no, the best build, at least that I had personally, with the fish hook is that one skill. I never remember what that skill is called. But there's a skill on the fighter that starts at like 15 mana, then the cost goes down every time you get hit or something like that. You can use it once per turn, and it has a knockback which is equal to your strength. So if you use fish hook with that, you basically double the damage. So all you really need is that one skill. You don't need anything else. You can boost it even further, but just having that skill will literally double the damage with fish hook. Yeah. It's a very nice one. Okay, what do we dump here? I really like the Nightmare Hat. After you kill 3 units, you can attack an extra time each turn. That's very good. I should probably dump this cat rib. This is kind of a meme item, from my point of view. We could dump the candle. I mean, sure, this is nice, where you can remove cursed equipment, but is it really nice enough to use storage space for it? I don't think so. I think that might be it. Let's put this towards the one-man meme run. It can be viable for over-leveling, and if you die, you can unlock the Corpse Collector. Yeah, if I get the right card, I will do a one-man meme run. I need the right card for it, but we will do it at some point. I think this is fine. I might still look at it later. I just wanted to make sure we don't miss out on anything super important. I would like to keep the funny pack, for example. Let's just dump one water feeder. The funny pack is great if we are doing a run with the butcher. Okay. Anyway, we are now at 9 hours, just about. Like, we are basically at 9 hours. So that's gonna be it for today. But that was a pretty fun run right there. And this was the Jank squad. This was basically the Janky squad, 4 really weird cats. And we made it work. We made the cleric with perma slow work, despite not being able to remove it. Yeah, we'll start with the Tina fight tomorrow. But that's gonna be it for today. Like I said, it's been 9 hours, it's 2:30 AM over here. So thanks everyone for coming, I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed it, I know I did. And we'll continue next time, probably around the same time as usual, which is 5 PM Central European, which is 11 AM Eastern Standard Time. So thanks again for hanging out. And yep, see you next time. Bye-bye. Have a good one.